Scott Steiner's nasally Michigan accent plus I'm fat. Okay, I'm in the studio and I think I just smoked crack and I'm crying because I'm not going to stop. Can anyone help me? LOL. Dick the Chase Penis Son. Yeah.
Yeah.
Jamie Yoshihashi, fourth member of the American Males. Are you ready to throw Chase Richardson off the Patreon yet, pig fuckers? Oh, I am. I would like to get rid of Chase Richardson. Oh,
is that real? Like, are you doing okay? Like, you need a wellness check on you?
Hey, you stop smoking crack from the boys.
Yeah, don't do that. Yeah.
JRock777 never knew that the Tenay West high five was because of Joe versus Steiner. Big Papa dumps weight. That's Johnny. Fuck you. The Metaloid ʀᴇᴛʀᴏ be like, that's the wall that I built, brother. I don't know what that means. Yo, How do you all make your Patreon names so long? That's a great question. Lola Bunny Footjob. That time Joe Hennig threatened to spank and breastfeed low-key. Hey, son. Oh, hey, son. We are the two JRs. This is good old JR Boom Boom. And this is Young and Bad JR. Oh, Josh Rim. Bam Bam. And, son, we hatin' JA. Right. Chase Richardson's no good evil twin brother, Blake Richardson. Jelking my balls while listening to YYZA. Yeah. Thanks to the boys for getting me through my GCSEs. Yeah.
Yeah.
DPW's very own Chris Danger, a.k.a. Denkops, on Watch This or podcast appearance when? He's been on Watch This.
It's a mystery. He's been
on SGH at the very least. And also, yes, it is a mystery. Yeah. Pickle Rick Mondo. I'm a wiener. James, can you fuck my wife while Fred Flintstone puts his cock and balls in the penis exploding machine? Ah! Help! Tony's big deck mom digivolve to Chase Richards Mon. Fuck you. James would have loved that one. Where's the money, Lebowski? I'm like Mr. Iguana, but instead of a lizard, it's my cock and it stinks. Scott Nash. My mom blew Ryback in Hershey, Pennsylvania. Hashtag feed me moms. The boys are back in gowns. When is DPW drag show? Just found out my dad was an indie wrestler who won the 0-1 USA Underground title in 2007. You can find him on Cage Match. Wait, what the fuck? There's probably like a bunch of people that had that. Who is your dad?
Who's your dad? Yeah.
Quint Richardson. No. She Jorman my janker bub your Ray style till I get a sweet and sour chicken with the biscuit and the side of the dick. The cock. Miggy's on it. My neck, my back, my Hulkamaniac brother. Berlin 1998, where Triple H German suplexed the fan and Mike Chioda proceeded to put the fucking boots to him for 35 seconds straight. Call me Montel Vontavious Porter the way I'm coming.
All right, let's get into TNA Impact, February 21st, 2008.
2008, not a year that I'm very proud of to have lived through, but a year that we must talk about. Nonetheless, Brian Alvarez has some stuff to say here.
Oh, and boy, do I know what he's going to say.
Yeah, I'm fucking sure you do, Tony. The Figure 4 Weekly, February 11th, 2008. Spring cleaning has started in WWE developmental with a bunch of dudes axed, Brian Alvarez says, including G-Rilla, Ace Steel, Cassidy Riley, Sean Osborne, Robert Anthony, and the Amish Roadkill.
No.
He's gone. Brian Alvarez says Roadkill was said to be on the chopping block for a long time. John Laurinaitis was his biggest proponent and put him over huge to Vince, saying he could be a great one-man gang level heel. Plus, he could talk. No one has any idea where he determined that, since Roadkill had largely done one-word promos his entire career. Vince saw pictures of him and thought he looked great, which is awesome.
Me too.
Then he came up with an idea for a 70s-style Polish-American heel from Milwaukee, plus made him shave off his trademark beard. Roadkill did what he could to make it work, but it just wasn't him. Then came the day where Vince met this man he had heard so much about and discovered he was only about 5'9". When Vince looks down on you physically, that's usually a bad sign for your career unless you're super talented. They still gave him some dark matches and not much came of it, and soon he was history. What a shame. What a shame the run of the Roadkill ended by taking his beard off and making him Polish.
Yeah, I don't understand. I thought his gimmick was good. He's Amish. He says chickens. He does a butter churning taunt, and he does a big splash from the middle of the road.
They could have made a lot of money on merch off that, no?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, I mean, like, give him a chicken.
So, like, he's not good enough for ECW, but they got the goddamn zombie. You know? What kind of promo is he cutting? Roadkill could say chickens, asshole.
Dude, and like Vince saw pictures of him and thought he looked great, so why change his look? JBL had a bad day on the Opie and Anthony show last week. He showed up with his new energy drink, Mama Wanna Energy, which he was calling quote-unquote boner juice. He said he guaranteed that a man who drank this would be, well, agitated, so to speak, for a full 8 hours. Alvarez says, maybe it's just me, but what man is looking for such a thing? Me? So a bunch of staffers drank it, and suffice to say, the groundhog did not come out. They even had naked girls in there rubbing up against the men to try to produce the desired effect. JBL eventually just bailed. Figure 4 Weekly, February 25th, 2008. In TNA News, the entire point of the big wedding renewal for Kurt and Karen Angle was to try to stop the trend of ratings dipping as Impact went on. Alvarez says, well, it kind of failed. The final segment this week did grow. This is for the show previous to this one. Final segment this week did grow from the previous segment, but it was still the 4th highest rated segment on the program. Worse, after hitting 1.7 million viewers, a new record a few weeks back. They were down to 1.08 here and 1.5 million viewers, which... I love looking back because, like, as TNA fans that we were back in 2008 and really just the entirety of this era of TNA, like we were getting railed because of these ratings. Like you were getting made fun of for a 1.7. Today, a 1.7 is like awesome.
Yeah.
I mean, 1.7 is amazing today. Yeah, by today's standards.
Dude. Yeah,
if a wrestling show came on right now and had a 1.7 rating, it would take over the world.
It would change the discourse on it would be unbelievable, actually. Yeah, it would be fucking crazy. Last thing here, Roadkill has been on a rampage lately, talking about Alvarez and Dave Meltzer taking them to task for what they reported about his release. Alvarez says, all I can tell you is that I contacted somebody with very good knowledge of the WWE side of the story, having been right in the thick of things, and that was the story I was told. I would guess it was the same thing for Dave. Justice for Amish Roadkill, man. He tried harder than they implied here. And he was upset that they said he's 5'9". He's surely 5'11".
Why wasn't it Jesse and Roadkill?
Oh, instead of Festus.
Yeah.
Maybe
they would have got too over. They would have done too well.
Maybe Roadkill refused to team with anybody else because he was loyal to Danny Doring.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with that. TNA, we are wrestling.
Hail Sabin.
Dude, I always think that. Hail Sabin.
Dude, I don't know if that's meant to stand out as much as it does every time, but I always catch the.
It's the effect they add to it, where it's like Hail Sabin. It's like in the background. Hail Sabin.
Yeah, very cool.
Well, we start with the cold open that goes over everything that happened last week on Impact, which is a lot. I mean, they went over every single segment that happened last week.
There was a lot that happened, I guess, so that maybe they felt they needed to catch everybody up, or they thought this would be like a episode everyone tuned in for. Because I feel like I read somewhere that wedding or wedding adjacent episodes do really well for wrestling usually. So maybe they
that's
thought
the case. Yeah.
But I mean, as we read in the fucking Figure 4 Weekly, it didn't do as well as they had hoped. But still, I mean, no. So yeah, previously on Impact, so there's trouble for the new alliance. I guess, Joe, Christian, and Kevin Nash are trying to bond together here to face the Angle Alliance, but Christian was meant to have a match and got attacked in the back by AJ Styles. Also, on that show, Team 3D failed to make weight because they're doing the angle where the Dudleys have to weigh in every week, and if one of them doesn't make weight, they get thrown out of the match, so the matches keep becoming handicap matches. But Brother Devon does win a handicap match against Shark Boy and Curryman. Also, a new freak makes her presence felt as Raka Khan makes her debut to help Scott Steiner with a win over Petey Williams, who was not make-believe muscle yet.
He was Maple-Leaf muscle, but soon to be make-believe muscle.
Correct. A dramatic return as Rhino comes back and challenges James Storm to an Elevation X match at Destination X, easy for me to say. An assist gone wrong as Gail Kim tried to help ODB in her match against Awesome Kong, but ended up costing her the match. More stress for Eric Young Eric Young is afraid of Relic. That's really just the story there. He's afraid of Relic. He's a killer. A craving for vengeance. Booker T says that if Robert Roode shows up tonight, he's going to get his hands around his neck and snap it. And then Jim Cornette booked Booker T against Kurt Angle for this episode. And, of course, the end of the show where Kurt and Karen Angle were renewing their wedding vows. And the minister says, I now pronounce you husband and wife. You may kiss your bride. Well, Kevin Nash and Samoa Joe come out and attack everybody. And then AJ gets in and somehow is standing in front of Karen and the minister and kisses Karen. And then that makes them husband and wife. And the last shot is Kurt Angle in just a bow tie on the ramp screaming, no! So, as James said, a lot to take in here, a lot as we go towards Destination X. But yes, the honeymoon of Karen and AJ is upon us.
Alligator honeymoon.
That brought back so many memories because I remember watching this fucking episode like when it aired, and I remember loving it.
Yeah, so this was during the time period where TNA was naming the episodes. So it was like almost like they were doing syndicated television of something of that sort. So we go into another cold open here. Kurt Angle is here with Karen Angle, and Kurt says the marriage isn't even legal.
Dude, they're in the locker room area, I guess, or wherever you can call this, and there's multiple framed pictures of like Kurt Angle's WWF 8x10s.
That's his
like
personal locker room,
which is of course has pictures of him. And Kurt says, "I don't find this funny anymore, whether it's legal or not. I don't appreciate you kissing AJ Styles in front of a minister. You said you would take care of this last week. You had a whole week to take care of this, and you haven't. So you have until tonight to take care of this, or else." And Karen looks at him and says, "Or else what? What are you going to do? You looks like jealousy is the only way you're going to pay attention to me." And JB walks in. JB, Jeremy Borash, walks in and says, "Hey, calm down, guys." And Kurt fucking steps right up to his face and says, "Why don't you shut your mouth? I knocked you out last week, and I'll knock you out again." And he puts his fist up as he's going to punch JB. The dynamic with JB and Kurt is, like, fucking fantastic. It's, I mean, like, you know, I think everyone knows, like, The Rock and Coach, like, they always would do the backstage shit. Kurt and JB is just as funny to me. I love that shit. Kurt says, "Jealousy? I just don't like the boys laughing about me behind my back." And Karen says, "Oh, that's what this is about? It's always about you, isn't it? Your gold medals, your titles. When is it going to be about us?" And Kurt says, "When?
You're not back here with Shark Boy, Karen. It's fucking a mess."
What do you want me to do? We only got 1.7 million viewers.
Do you see this guy Curry, man? What the fuck?
Bubba Ray Dudley can't keep his weight down, Karen. This is a fucking tough show. Fat son of a bitch. So Kurt says, when I accomplish what I want to accomplish is when it'll be about us, to prove the whole world that I'm the greatest wrestler ever. But I have a match tonight with Booker T. So why don't you take your drama somewhere else, and why don't you take your soap opera to your other husband?" Karen says, "I'll take my drama somewhere else," and she pushes him. And Kurt says, "Don't push me." And Karen says, "I'll go somewhere where someone appreciates me." And Kurt says, "Well, go! Anything to get you off my back." I mean, women, right, fellas? I mean, goddamn.
Dude, they be shopping.
Dude, at the mall, Tony. Dude, and don't even get me started. As Booker T would say, save the drama for your mama.
They should. I mean, goddamn. I mean, I'm with Kurt.
Yes,
here,
Booker T would say, "Don't hate the play, hate the game."
Go back to your other husband. For real.
Booyah, and I'm finna get with you.
Dude, imagine he just says that.
He walks in and hits 3 catchphrases in a row.
"Booyah, I'm finna get with you." Huh?
So we get the glass-breaking TNA intro here.
I love this.
There's so many sound effects on this episode of TNA.
It was, I mean, I like it. Especially as an ADHD man like myself, it keeps my attention great with all the cracking and thwapping.
Dude, yeah, it's always Mike Tenay and Don West, and they're always talking about something. Rhino's coming in for an exclusive interview.
ODB teams will get him.
You remember last week? Replay.
It is my destiny. We go.
That's what we get next. We come into the venue, and it's Mike Tenay and Don West with the loudest sound effects you've ever seen. Here's Rhino. Gail Kim and ODB. Boom. Tag team Booker T.
It's a Macho T video.
tonight.
So we go into the first match of the evening here. Kip James and Bullet Bob Armstrong, because BG James is currently hurt.
Right.
And they're taking on Tomko and AJ Styles for the TNA World Tag Team titles.
So I originally wrote VKM of Kip James and BG James against AJ and Tomko, and then I wrote, I'm sorry, I guess I somehow got these fucking wrong. It's Kip James and Bob Armstrong. So, oh, it's me. I wish Bob Armstrong was actually more like Road Dogg, and BG James wasn't just trying to be his dad, because Bob Armstrong being like where the lineage was passed down, and he does the pump handle slam where he fucks Tomko in his ass. I think that would have been better for this team.
Dude, he comes out, oh, you didn't know?
Oh, you didn't know?
He's the big dog.
It's the B-double-L-E-T, Bob Armstrong.
The B.O.B. Oh, hell yeah, it is.
B.O.B. Hell yeah, let's go. Welcome to the Bob house.
Dude, wow.
He's the Road Bob.
The Bob house, there it is.
He's doing that shit, Bobby.
Let's do this shiznit, Bobby style.
Hey, if you can't drink with the big dogs, stay out the cooler.
Yes. Big dogs, Bob Armstrong.
Dude, we need Deadlock big dog shirts like fucking bad.
Yesterday. We need them yesterday.
Dude, those are so awesome. Yeah, we need that crazy. So TNA says that against all odds, everything looked in place for a feel-good moment for TNA's Marines, which I guess is BG James and Bob Armstrong. They were going to win the tag titles, but AJ Styles hit a springboard dropkick to the knee of the Road Dogg, and he hyperextended it, and that's what led to them losing. So a little return match here, but Kip James, Billy Gunn, is in his place.
So AJ Styles comes in for his entrance with Tomko here, grabs the crown off the table in their entrance and wears it to the ring.
Awesome.
Because this is the Prince of Phenomenal era for AJ Styles, which is basically him just stooging, which is pretty cool. So AJ Styles and Bullet Bob Armstrong, who has to be... I mean, he's in his 60s at least here, right? They start off, and I was like, man, I'm actually excited to see what happens here.
Me too! Yeah.
So they lock up, and Bullet Bob takes the arm and hits a snapmare, which AJ gets up and freaks out about.
Dude, Bob Armstrong does the fucking Brock Lesnar jog, like, after he snapmares AJ, like he was raring to go.
AJ backs him to the ropes, and then the ref asks for a break, and AJ punches him in the stomach.
Oh, fuck.
AJ then flips over Bullet Bob's back, and then Bob gives him a palm thrust, takes the arm, and tags in Billy Gunn.
That was fucking awesome. I mean, first, AJ's getting all his shit in. Like, he's not going to slow down for Bullet Bob Armstrong, but Bob with the Ricky Steamboat chop, I enjoyed.
Dude, I love that Bullet Bob was talking through this match with AJ, and he was like, yeah, so, all right, so you flip over my back, and then I give you the chop, and then I take your shit over. I'll take you over to Billy. AJ's actually having like a legit great start here with Bullet Bob.
Yes.
And it's just another reason why AJ is just so good. I mean, he could have given this guy a great match where he does literally everything for him and just sells for him, and AJ will still get all his shit in, and it would look fantastic.
It should have been a singles.
So AJ hits a Pele on Kip James, and Tomko lines Billy Gunn out of his pants. Karen Angle is seen walking down the ramp at this point, and the crowd is chanting Karen Styles.
They're looking, she's, she's clapping. She's rooting for her man, who is her husband legally now. That's how that works.
So Kip James hits a neck breaker on Tomko, and we get a double down. Bullet Bob comes in and counters Tomko and starts throwing chops, and AJ is literally flip bumping on his head for these.
Dude, he's chopping the shit out of both these dudes. At one point, Tomko's in the corner, and Bob Armstrong is doing shotgun chops on him, which is fucking great.
Dude, yeah, I actually loved the work that Bullet Bob was doing with Tomko and AJ here. It was cool.
It would have been better if he was doing it Bobby style.
Yes.
B.O.B.
AJ gets up, so this is funny. AJ takes a flip bump on his head for this chop, and then Bullet Bob goes to grab him, and AJ gets up and pokes him right in the eyes. This is the GOAT. Like, what the fuck? AJ and Tomko then accidentally clothesline each other for a double down. And Kip James then grabs the crutch from BG James, and instead of hitting AJ or Tomko, decides he's going to hit Bullet Bob Armstrong.
No! Oh, damn it.
My dad! My fucking dad!
So he does that. He hits him with the crutch, and then Tomko covers Bullet Bob, and AJ and Tomko retain the titles here in the opener.
Fucking son of a bitch, man. Like, why would Billy Gunn do this to the Bob? That sucks.
Well, BG James comes in, and then Kip kicks his leg out of his leg and grabs the crutch and breaks it on his back. And I actually wrote here, I said, all right, man. Like, who's trying to see the Kip James and BG James feud right now with that?
It's a hot angle. This feud always worked. It works so well in WWF that they put them back together after a month.
They've been doing this exact thing for like 6 years at this point. Like, come on, guys.
And Road Dogg's an idiot. This dude always betrays you. Like, get it together.
Dude, I love this era, by the way, of AJ. I'll have to look back on it and revisit it with new eyes. Because I'm sure at the time, I was like, wow, this is stupid. Why is AJ bumping for...
I know.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
AJ getting up after flip bumping for a chop and poking him in the eyes is like... I mean, this might have been the best character in TNA.
Dude, it might be a run that, like, might be better than I ever have rated it. Yeah, like...
Yeah, it just needs, like, new eyes on it, I think. So I might try to go... We could probably go back on the pod and watch more of this era, too. I remember there was a promo where he brought up Pokemon once or something. We could maybe watch that.
Oh, my God.
One.
Yes, I do remember that, too.
I will tell you, if you go back and watch WWE from 2008, you don't need new eyes.
No, you can keep the same eyes that you have, actually. You should keep your eyes off of it.
Yeah, there's just nothing there, man. Like,
unless you're watching with us, then you'll have a good time.
Yeah. Well, you'll watch it with Tony and Johnny. I won't be here. I'll be sick.
James has deviated of septum.
Not the penis. Well, we're going backstage.
Yes.
ODB is here with Gail Kim and Crystal, the backstage announcer or backstage correspondent. And ODB and Gail have been having a strange bedfellows relationship recently on TV.
So Crystal, as you said, is backstage with ODB and Gail Kim. Crystal says, you know, it looked like Gail was trying to assist ODB against Kong, but it backfired. And she wants to know if they're going to be able to work together against Miss Jacqueline and Roxy Laveau. And Gail says, we had some communication issues, but we're back on the same page, and we have a common goal, bring down Kong's reign in TNA. So ODB says, I got to give that broad some credit. I'll go through anybody to get to Kong. And then AJ and Karen walk in, and Karen says, you know, AJ did such a good job. Hey, what the fuck? And Crystal says, oh, well, since I got you guys here, what was up with the kiss on Karen last week? And AJ says, I don't know. I just got caught up in the moment. Someone had to kiss her. Karen says, what a moment it was. I mean, AJ, you know, us getting married and all. And AJ looks at her and says, we're not married. You're married to Kurt.
Come on. We're not married.
Come on. We're not married. You're married to Kurt. And Karen says, that's not what the world witnessed last week. They saw you, me, a minister, and a kiss. And AJ says, wait a minute. We're actually married? Kurt know about this? Is this even legal? Kurt know about this is funny as shit. Karen says, listen, I'll worry about the legalities. You got to worry about our honeymoon. Our honeymoon. And AJ says, no, hold on. Did you talk to Kurt? Is he cool with this? And Karen says, he said go to your other husband. That's what he said. And AJ says, I don't have anything planned. Wait. I got the perfect place. One phone call. It's my favorite place in the world. Come on. So this is the start of AJ's preparations for the honeymoon. He's such a dumbass. Like, I love this.
Yeah, Karen actually tugs on his necklace here in this scene, which is funny because that's his real life wedding band for his real life marriage.
Oh, fuck. That's funny as shit. I didn't even catch that.
Yeah.
Wow.
So we get the Witless Protection replay. That's right. Witless Protection, which is a Larry the Cable Guy movie.
Yes, Larry the Cable Guy, and
I'm surprised AJ didn't say that on his show. Get her done.
Larry the Cable Guy and Jenny McCarthy. That's who it was.
Right. Larry the Cable Guy, also known as Toe Mater for some of you people out there, might not know. Like
Cars?
I'm sure there's people who have no fucking idea who Larry the Cable Guy is. You know what I mean? Like,
well, of course he was on. What was the group they were in? Like, he was in with the. Did they have a name? Him and the other The blue collar guys.
Blue collar comedy guys. Yeah, they had their
Yeah,
tour with like all those guys.
That's right.
Yeah.
Super
that was
popular.
Dude, super
With
over
Ron White
for a minute.
and Foxworthy and all that.
Was it popular
wow.
in like Philly too?
Yeah, it was.
Dude, it was popular
Shockingly.
everywhere. Yeah, it was super popular.
This movie probably isn't funny, but
No, I mean, Small Fry sucks ass. Witless protection.
Dude, I think he just acts like Larry the Cable Guy the entire time. Like,
That's
it's just
fucking-
him in a movie.
What the fuck
like,
else is he gonna do? 괂ᴄᴑ was just Larry the Cable Guy too.
Yeah, but he was awesome, man. That movie kicks ass.
so Witless Protection sponsored this replay, which shows Kip James betraying BG James.
Damn it. Fucking damn it, ass man.
We go backstage. Kip James is here with Crystal, and he's yelling, and he's pissed, and he's just very red.
I mean, he's gigantic too.
He's huge.
What
He still
is.
looks like
Yeah.
this.
He's still fucking gigantic. And Crystal says, Kip James, what we just witnessed? And Kip James says, shut your mouth. You see, I just got rid of a 250-pound bag of shit. Brian, your dad was just a casualty. Where I come from, blood isn't thicker than water. Friendship is. And which is nuts, by the way. Everybody knows that wants to know. Everybody knows that I hate everybody.
Where
But
I've
you and
been?
me were brothers. World Heavyweight Championship of the world. But now you chose to throw that all away. But for what? I have no idea, but I know what's coming now. The Marines, the Armstrongs, and I pray to God it's you. You better bring it all, because you're going to need it. Billy Gunn thinks that because he attacked the Armstrong family, that the United States will be deploying the Marines to attack him.
It's 2008, man. Anything can happen. You know what I mean?
There's no better resources in 2008. Project Ass Man. Get the Ass Man.
Dude, the recession isn't happening yet, right? We're still good. They don't need the
It's
Marines
upon us.
yet.
Oh yeah, maybe they had some resources.
It's looming.
Because
That's
they
why
spent
the
so much
recession
money on
happened, because the Marines
Project
went
Ass Man.
the ass man.
That sucks.
So now it's time for the X Division Town Hall.
Of course. So we are in the ring with TNA Management's Jim Cornette and his muscle, Big Matt Morgan. And he's in the ring with Sanjay Dutt and the Machine Guns, the Motor City Machine Guns. Cornette says, I've been joined for a very special interview segment by the guru Sanjay Dutt and the Motor City Machine Guns. And let me introduce the subject of this special interview segment. Welcome, Black Machismo, Jay Lethal. And Jay Lethal comes out to much hoopla and applause from the audience because he just saved the X Division at Against All Odds. Him and the Motor City Machine Guns were facing Team 3D and Johnny Devine, who was never officially a Dudley, by the way. Very easily could have just called him Johnny Dudley and avoided any legal
He was
repercussions,
deadly.
because that's
Johnny
not a thing.
Deadly.
Oh yes, sure.
They were the Deadly Boys.
Cousin Johnny. Well, they had a 6-man hardcore street fight, and Motor City Machine Guns got fucked up in that one. But Jay Lethal 3-on-1 put the boots to all their asses and got the X Division title back from those damn Dudleys and stopped them from abolishing the X Division, which they had the power to do.
If you get rid of the title, you know, like, what's the point? Hey, really?
Make a
Like,
new
Is
one.
Johnny Devine the third D?
Whoa! It's oh my god! Wow, you're right.
Devon,
Maybe he
Devine, and Bubba.
And Rund.
Right.
So Cornette says, we felt the accomplishment you achieved in TNA Wrestling deserves some special recognition. At the age of 20, you were the youngest man on the TNA roster when you took Jeff Jarrett, the then TNA champion, to the limit, which is the same thing they did in ROH. They did steal a lot of ROH shit.
Yes, they did.
Oh, okay, got it. Then you shocked the world when you first won the TNA X Division title by upsetting Kurt Angle last year in 2007. You were named the X Division Wrestler of the Year, but most recently at Against All Odds, you triumphed against all odds, and you saved the X Division against Team 3, those fat bastards.
And I gotta say, Jay Lethal, you were awesome when you smoked crack in Special K.
I mean, like, what a great... You were fantastic when you were a crackhead Hydro.
I loved you and Samoa Joe.
And it was sweet when your mom and dad were always at the shows. That was fucking awesome. Cornette says, Jay Lethal, you made your mark in TNA Wrestling, and they give him a big round of applause. And Jay Lethal takes the mic, and the crowd's chanting speech, and he says, Jay Lethal has definitely got his smile back. That's not a Macho Man thing, is it? The fuck? And he says, I could not do that on my own. There's a few people I got to thank. Of course, the founders of the X Division, like Christopher Daniels, Jerry Lynn, AJ Styles. He didn't mention the Flying Elvis here for some reason.
Yeah, that is weird.
It fucking sucks. Thank you.
What about Sonny Siaki?
What about Jimmy Wang Yang? Come on.
Jorge Estrada. Yeah, like what the fuck?
Heavy Metal was here.
Yeah, man, come on. But guys like Christopher Daniels, Jerry Lynn, AJ Styles, and to those guys and all the founding fathers of the X Division.
You bastard.
No, he came in after. It's all good.
Yeah, he wasn't the founder, right?
He just had heat from ROH.
He had to wait till he finished up his ROH run so he could do the exact run at TNA.
That's what a lot of guys were waiting to do, to finish up the ROH runs and do it here. But guys like Christopher Daniels, Jerry Lynn, AJ Styles, and those guys, and all the founding fathers of the X Division, they can all kiss my ass.
Fuck you, Jerry Lynn.
This is it,
so awesome, and he throws the X Division belt down.
He kills the X Division.
And he joins the Dudleys. He's the 4th D.
Holy shit, the 4th D.
Devon, Divine, Bubba, Lethal, 4D.
They call me Machismo Dudley. Oh shit! No,
wait, Jay Diesel's coming?
Just he's waiting for his ROH run to end so he can do it here. So Jay Lethal says there's 2 more people I'd like to thank. To my left, I'd like to thank 2 of the toughest guys I've ever met in my life. And against all odds, they weren't afraid to put their bodies on the line because they were fighting for something that is right. The Motor City Machine Guns. And you know what? I hope Deadlock puts the tag titles on them. I also want to say what a privilege it is to stand in the same ring as my best friend, Sanjay Dutt.
Yeah.
Sanjay, I have never known true friendship until I met you. And I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart. And they embrace and they have a hug. And
why is he not doing the sprinkler no more?
Dude, I mean, I would like, what a fucking great taunt. Like, that. Did the sprinkler ever make it to the 2K games?
Oh, I don't know.
I think it might have, like early, right? Like when they were just like booting shit, right? They might have.
Maybe. Might have been, yeah. Maybe,
there's probably his whole moveset was probably already in the game.
Yeah,
you know, like they just put his whole moveset, whatever.
Sadly, him doing a moonsault stomp to somebody's dick was not in the game, Tony.
Oh, man.
So they hug, and Jay says, there's somebody else I want to thank. Somebody who's inspired me with just one look, gave me the strength and courage to hold the world on my shoulders. And that is you, Special Case Becky Bayless. Please get in the ring.
It's good to see you.
Of course, SoCal Val. And SoCal Val is very happy, and she gets in the ring, and Jay says, please, if you would, share this moment with me. And Jay gives Jim Cornette the mic and says, I'm so nervous right now, and Val, there's something I want to ask you for a very long time. And he gets down on a knee and says, Val, will you go out with me? And the crowd pops. And SoCal Val says, ooh, yeah. And big fucking pop, and they hug. But little Sanjay Dutt standing behind them, not looking too thrilled with this one. Not too happy.
Dude, she says, ooh, yeah, just like Miss Liz did. Like, it was like perfect. I don't know if she practiced that crazy, but awesome. She did a great job there, yeah.
And they hug, and Jay's music is playing, but Sanjay's standing there not too happy, sadly. It sucks. Maybe he didn't like Special K.
So we go backstage. Kazarian is here with Crystal, and he is facing Relic tonight. Sorry about that, brother.
Dude, that's fucking awesome. Like, I feel like it's like a diamond in the rough to find Relic matches. Like, I don't know how long his run is here, but I feel like they're few and far between. Or maybe I just avoid 2008 in general a lot, so that's why I don't see them. But I always get excited when I see Relic because I also know that means I'm going to see Black Rain.
Dude, you're right. Yeah.
Which gets me fired up, too.
And you also know that Relic is killer spelled backwards.
Dude, I fucking found that out here. That's unbelievable.
Eric Young definitely nosedived this Relic gimmick by trying to be funny, and that's fucking hilarious to me.
He just buried the whole thing. Yeah, that's awesome. Let's go.
Yeah, nobody stopped him either. Like, they probably said, yeah, just fucking cut your Relic promo, and then he'll lose.
Yeah, what was the long-term plans here? So EY just keeps making fun that Relic is killer spelled backwards, and he loses a lot.
Relic doesn't really do anything either.
Yeah,
like,
what do you even debut this guy for?
He's got to kill it. Like the end goal would be he's got to kill Eric Young, right? Like that would make the most sense. Yeah, but no.
Yeah.
No, the end goal is he's Italian.
Forget about it.
The end goal is he makes EY sleep with the fishes.
Hell yeah, man, Johnny Stramboli. Kaz, 2 weeks ago, you defeated Black Rain, and now you're tested against Relic. Are you up for the challenge? Which is a fucking crazy question. I mean, like, who the fuck would not be up for the challenge? Relic sucks.
Crystal, I'm a former X Division champion. I just want to make sure we get that clear.
Yeah, Jay Lethal didn't mention me, but I'm also a fucking pillar here, you son of a bitch. So, like,
you know that's Johnny Stramboli's.
That's what should have started.
That would have been fun. Eric Young comes in and says, holy fuck, that's killer spelled backwards. Dude, that's Johnny Stramboli. Fuck this guy. And that's fucking Gold Dust.
Wait, what?
Yeah, the fucking Gold Dust is here.
Gold Dust. The big gold one.
That's WWF Johnny Stramboli and Gold Dust.
That's WCW's Johnny Stramboli.
And WCW's Dustin Rhodes.
He's a natural.
7. Hey, didn't that almost kill his career?
He just rifle up all their other gimmicks. Relic and Goldust should walk in. Hey, you're fucking it up.
Hey, guys, forget about it. That's his thing. That's his thing.
Let's go. No, I didn't mean it like that.
Oh, man.
So fucking Kazarian says, all this nonsense I went through with Black Rain, Dustin. Oh my God, he does say Dustin here. I forgot that. He calls him Dustin.
Yeah, that's 7.
That all started in a match I had against Relish a couple months ago. Yeah, I think we should keep fucking burying this guy.
Yeah, just keep making fun of him.
This will pay off tremendously. So fucking Eric Young runs up and he says, Frankie, I'm glad I caught you. He's a real life monster, man. Relic, that's killer spelled backwards. You can't go out there. He almost killed me. He's going to do stuff to you. He's going to eat your heart out. He's going to eat your brains. And Kazarian slaps him and says, Eric, I don't know what his middle name is here. Eric Cockamil Young. Will you calm down? And Kazarian says, he's a guy. He's a wrestler. He's Italian. He's a man like you. Eat sandwiches. Forget about it.
No, don't bury him. He's just a guy. He's not really a killer. He's just a dude.
He's a totally normal guy. And EY says, killer backwards. Kazarian says, okay.
This guy feuded with The Undertaker?
Dude, he mother effing bombed Rikishi, and it was awesome. Like, what the fuck? I mean, like, no. Was I ever going to really fucking take Relic serious? No. But, God, like, this is funny that they created this dude.
You could have tried.
They created this dude, and, like, they were like, fuck it. Like, we already been through the Abyss stuff. Who gives a shit?
Let's call him Relish and make fun
I
of him
actually don't even know why they thought this would work. Like,
I don't know either.
I'm trying to wrap my brain around it. Like, Jim Cornette didn't, like, say, hey, guys, maybe fucking not. Like, this is stupid.
Maybe that was one of that, he was just like, there's only so many battles I can win. I'm not going to fight the Relic fight.
So we go backstage. Jim Cornette and Crystal are here with Samoa Joe.
Any matches?
Joe is in jeans with the glasses.
Dude, Joe is chilled out crazy. I mean, he's big time here, and he's at the desk, and Cornette's
Any
at
matches
his desk.
is funny. No.
We're getting there. We're getting there.
Yeah, well, the match that we get is fantastic, too. So Cornette says, Joe, for the past few weeks now, we try and do the ceremony in public, and maybe that's what's been wrong. There's so many things that can go wrong in public, and that's why now we're in private. The door's locked. Matt Morgan, Kurt Angle, Christian on the other side of the complex. This place is harder to break into than Fort Knox during an air raid. All we have to do is have you affix your signature onto this contract, and you'll be a legally bound TNA wrestler for the next 5 years on your terms. So Joe says, Jimmy, I want to thank me just yet. And Cornette says, fuck, what do you want from me? What do you want? And Joe says, hey, chill out. Before you blow out, just come to a few realizations. Maybe it's nothing to do with that paper and it's nothing to do with any of this, but I want to be TNA World Champion. And Cornette says, I've given you. And Joe says, you gave me a shot. That title shot doesn't mean anything unless I'm given a fair shot. And as long as the Angle Alliance is around, I'm never going to get that fair shot, Jimmy. So at Destination X, myself, Kevin Nash, Christian Cage, we'll take care of the Angle Alliance, and then I want my title shot. And Cornette says, and Daniel signed the contract. And Joe says, not exactly. And Cornette says, fuck. And Joe says, hear me out. After we're done taking out the Angle Alliance and I've secured my title shot, and after I get what I want, Jimmy, at Lockdown, when I have Kurt in the cage, and there's nobody left to get in my way, and I become TNA champion, I will fix my signature to that contract. And if I'm not TNA champion after lockdown, there's not much use in me being here anyways.
Then put me in the Relic mask.
Joe, we can't make you Relic. We've already killed that gimmick.
What a shame, then, Jimmy.
I do this every day of my life, Jimmy.
Speaking of...
not a bad angle, by the way. I actually don't mind this angle at all. Like, you know, Joe's a big prospect that they're trying to sign. He's not trying to sign unless shit's on his terms, and he feels like his value is only if as champion, and he'd rather not be here if he's not champion. I like all this.
No, yeah, it puts him over big. So we have Relic versus Ǩażarian up next.
Yippee!
Please keep in mind, everybody, that Relic is killer spelled backwards, and this is Johnny Stromboli, and he's a regular dude. Ǩażarian told me this is a regular man wrestler.
He's just a man who can be defeated by Kaz right here tonight.
Pinfall.
One fall for Relic.
Dude, did you guys know that Kaz spelled backwards is Zach? Just thought I'd put it out there.
Woo, woo, woo. Holy shit.
You know it.
Hey, my cartoon, how you doing?
Oh, hey.
I also like that Relic comes out with a different mask on and takes it off to show another mask. Very nice.
He's just a regular person, you know.
Maybe the mask is the mask we met along the way, right, fellas?
Yeah, true.
Well, no. So Kaz comes out with a crazy jacket. It's got like green and gray on it. I don't know what he was going for here. Especially when you're facing against a guy like Relic.
I mean, like, what's crazier, really?
He could be a killer. We don't know.
He's a Zach spelled backwards.
Dude, Relic's name card on TNA also has the K backwards.
Oh, fuck. That's how you know you gotta spell it backwards. They really gotta hammer this home.
Well, if you spelled it backwards now with the K backwards, this wouldn't work.
Then you'd have a backwards K again. It'd be all...
This looks silly.
Well, it's like Chronic with the backwards K, you know? Same thing.
Oh, right. It worked for them
Relic
too,
Relic just really likes weed. He's a big weed guy.
Oh, yeah. He likes
K is for
Italian
Kush.
sandwiches, too.
So Kaz runs at Relic, and Relic goozles him and backs him to the corner. Kaz gets to the apron and tries to get in, but Relic stares at him.
And Kaz isn't intimidated at all by this because this is a normal man.
Kaz tries to forearm Relic, but he doesn't budge, so he starts kicking him, and then he does budge.
It's fucking really hard to break this guy down.
That's his weakness. His kicks is one weakness. Yeah.
Moves.
So Kaz takes a Brett buckle and Relic screams. Relic tries to lock in the Cobra clutch, but Kaz fights out. Kaz then does the Piper and Brett corner flip pin. I think it's cool that they watch a lot of old wrestling, Relic.
Dude, I like how he does the Brett chest bump in the corner and then does the Brett pin out of the $1 Million Dream. That was
you're
good.
right.
Dude, right? Relic was like really going for that $1 Million Dream.
That's his finish.
Kaz ends up pinning Relic, so he beats him.
Damn it.
Black Rain is now here, and he has his weapon, Darkness Falls.
And his wig.
Right.
which dude, okay, so like Ǩażarian's not afraid of anybody here. Black Rain runs out with Darkness Falls with just like a fucking hammer, I think, or a scythe. And Black Rain's here, all black outfit and a wig on. He gets in the ring with a weapon, and Ǩażarian full charges him and starts kicking his ass.
Well,
this is
like not as intimidating as Goldust would be, even.
Come here, Goldust.
Goldust was an Intercontinental champion. What was Black Rain?
That's a good point.
Hey, man, I was the Intercontinental champion in the fucking Fed. That's more scary than Black Rain, who loses all his matches and hits people with a hammer.
I mean, at least Seven floated to the ring. That was kind of cool.
Cut a good promo with his dad.
Yeah, that's true.
And then fed somebody a bunch of burritos, Ric Flair. Or a donkey, and then whatever. What was that?
It was a donkey, yeah.
He had the donkey, and then
Kiss my ass. It was the kiss my ass angle.
Jackass,
yeah,
you know what I'm
his ass was the
spiky
donkey.
hair, Ric Flair. Yeah, I mean,
dude, check out this dude. This dude, Darkness Falls with the.
What is it? Why is it happening?
Like, this is not scary at all, Tony. Like, I see this dude, I'm winding up the biggest right hook of all time. Like, you're not getting away from me. Well, we go backstage with Crystal.
I mean, it's been a while.
It's been about 6.5 minutes. It's about time to get back her Crystal. Crystal is here with Booker T. I wrote down here, there is way too much fucking talking on this show.
Dude, you didn't even get the half of it. We're like, there's so much more talking to be done. And Crystal says, Booker, what do you think of Darkness Falls, the weapon?
No, I thought that was the schizophrenic. No, that's the move.
That's the sickle, of course.
Right.
Crystal says, with your mindset on Robert Roode in the match at Destination X, you think you'll be able to concentrate on Kurt Angle tonight? And Booker says, oh yeah, expect the unexpected. My first singles title came because Rick Martel forgot his boots, and I had to step in and become the first world TV champion. Well, that's nuts. Hey, leave Rick fucking Martel alone. He had a good run there. I thought we actually, that wasn't this year. That must have been last year. We watched like that Booker T Rick Martel angle. And it was
awesome.
Like, yeah, it was very good. So Booker says, as far as Bobby Roode, Saga didn't show up tonight, but I have been assured by Jim Cornette, if he doesn't show up next week, he will be suspended indefinitely. And I know he can't use that because he can use a new robe. And Bobby Roode, you're going to get yours. But tonight, it's on like neck bone, sucker. Oh, hell yeah.
I got to give it to Booker here. He still cared about TNA. This was about the only time that he did. I remember he said he wanted to come into TNA. Well, whether this was true or not is up to the man himself. But I remember hearing of that Booker wanted to come to TNA and work the young guys. Obviously, that changes. He becomes the Legends champion. And
only works non-young guys.
And also becomes the tag team champions, too. With Scott Steiner. So,
dude, I got to say, James, Booker and Steiner, a great tag team that a lot of people should remember as a tag team together.
Right. They had about a 90-day reign or so.
Hey, some people don't even get that.
So we go to a pre-tape. Barry Scott puts over Abyss with a great voiceover job.
It is great, actually. Abyss hype video, and he talks about the dark secret that Abyss carried. He finally realized, and James Mitchell, the man who controlled him for all these years, was in fact his biological father. And against all odds, he pushed himself to the point of no return, defeating the forces that controlled him once and for all. And with nothing left to hide, the man behind the mask is going to be in WWE 2K25 DLC. Get it?
Yes!
Yes!
And Abyss will fight Tyrese Halliburton.
Abyss against Great Khali for the DPW World Championship. Well, he also says in a surprise turn last week, on top of all that, he says, Abyss turned his back on the six-sided ring because it was shitty to bump in and left the Impact Zone abruptly.
Will he face Undertaker at WrestleMania?
What happened to Roadkill? Perhaps there's more to this man than the monster that lives inside. Yeah, I mean, good video here. I enjoyed it. And,
good video. I hated them trying to humanize Abyss.
I can't stand that. That's like my least favorite monster trope, I think.
Takes the mask off and walks out like Spider-Man.
No. Oh, man.
Is this really my life? Am I going to have to face Black Rain and Relic when I get back?
I already did.
No. I have to face Black Rain, Relic, and Judas Messias. Take me, WWE.
Get the fucking mask off me. I want to wrestle Jack Swagger now. Let me wrestle Jack Swagger, please.
So we have Mike Tenay and Don West who run down the rest of the night, including a Team 3D weigh-in.
Yeah, Tenay had an interview with Rhino, and Team 3D are fat as shit. Can they get below 275?
So we have Sanjay Dutt versus Johnny Devine versus Petey Williams in a number one contender three-way.
Fuck yes, free your mind. Free your mind.
Free your mind. Free your mind. I had it written down too. All caps.
That's awesome. I love this entrance.
Yeah, Sanjay comes out with a tambourine and a vase that is smoking.
I mean, good luck. Cool gimmick. We should make him lose.
Well, Petey Williams comes out and he's Maple Leaf Muscle.
Dude, this is Chris Masters. Like, his song is Chris Masters' song, too. Like, what the fuck is going on here? Also, Johnny Devine is Brian Myers. Don't put him in there with AJ.
Please. So Steiner faced Petey, and even though he cheated to beat him, he gave him respect after the match.
Yes, which was, of course, nice. And Petey
with his new freak, Raka Khan.
Yeah, Petey fell victim to the newest freak, Raka Khan. And but Steiner liked what he saw of young make-believe Muscle.
Well, Johnny Devine hot starts on both guys, but they get up on him pretty quickly here. Johnny Devine goes up the ramp, and Steiner is there with his number one freak, Raka Khan. Sanjay hits a springboard whoopee cushion, but Devine breaks up the pin.
It was that.
She was.
Yeah.
Say it on my face.
Adios, turd nuggets.
I wrote drop of the dime, but the drop of the dime was the splash, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I love the springboard whoopee cushion. So Sanjay,
Earthquake should have did it.
dude, that would have fucking been nuts.
Roadkill could have did it.
100% from the middle too.
That would have been sick.
Sanjay hits a springboard whoopee cushion, but Johnny Devine breaks up the pin. Scott Steiner is watching outside the ring right now, smiling, having a good time.
I like this match.
PD hits a code breaker on Devine and then throws Sanjay out of the ring. And then Scott Steiner punches Johnny Devine in the head.
He does.
PD then rolls up Johnny Devine and wins.
No destroyer, no nothing. It was Scott Steiner all
No
the way
destroyer!
through. Yeah, dude.
What the fuck? He could have hit him in the face,
through.
man, and just hit the Canadian destroyer.
Just like fucking sold into it, right? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But no, inside cradle for the win. And then Steiner and his newest freak, number one freak, Raka Khan, get into the ring. And PD puts his hands up. He's looking for a fight. He thinks Steiner's about to jump his ass. And Scott tells him, you come with me and you're going to the top. And he sends his hand to PD. PD thinks about it.
Top of what?
Shakes at the top of the food chain.
I'm hungry.
Mountain. And PD takes the handshake, and such is the beginning of a legendary run here for PD Williams.
Yeah, you're right. It is legendary. It's the one I think about the most, which is funny.
I mean, like, I know him as the Canadian Destroyer, and then, like, my brain immediately goes, fuck you, PD. Like,
dude, every time I can't stop looking at that smile.
Yeah, like, I mean, him being Mini Scott Steiner was fucking fantastic. Like,
It
it was a great
was.
idea. Yeah.
So we go to the JB cam. JB is filming AJ and Karen together at dinner tonight.
The honeymoon has begun, and JB's behind the camera, as James says, and Karen and AJ are somewhere, and Karen turns back and looks at JB and says, JB, you getting this? And JB says, am I getting this? Karen, if you're doing this to get back at Kurt, I got a real problem with this. You're going to hurt this guy. And Karen says, JB, shut the fuck up. Do your job. And AJ comes back and says, hey, we can sit anywhere. Is this cool? And pulls a chair out for her, and she says, oh my gosh. And AJ sits down and says, listen, I got some stuff to lighten the mood. This is just like a fucking like fast food restaurant.
Dude, it looked like a deli or like a, I don't even know, like a Subway or something. I don't know
if they ever say the name of it, do they?
No, they don't think so. This is just like a little sit down.
Gator World.
That shit was probably definitely in the park or something.
Yeah, it felt like it.
Oh,
yeah,
you're
for sure.
right. Yeah.
So AJ says, I got some stuff to lighten the mood, and he pulls out a candle and he lights it, and Karen says, oh, AJ, you're so sweet. And AJ says, oh, fuck. And he burned his hand. And AJ says, I got more stuff, though. And he pulls out some flowers and says, these are for you. And Karen takes them and says, well, these aren't real. And AJ says, well, the real ones will die. These ones will last you forever. The sky's the limit. And AJ says, all right, listen, I got something else for you. And he hands it to her. And Karen laughs and says, the snow globe? And AJ says, yeah. You don't understand.
Yeah.
These are precious to me. Let me tell you a story. Maybe it'll help you out. When I grew up in Gainesville, we never, ever had snow. Ever. Up until I was like 5, I was praying for snow. I wanted snow. And on Christmas Eve, I prayed harder than I ever prayed before. Please, Lord, I need this snow. I need it more than anything. I need to pay my snow bill. And Christmas morning, I wake up and I run in the window. No snow. And I turn around and there's my Grammy. She says, hey, AJ, I know you wanted snow, so I got you snow. And gave me the snow globe. And as long as you have this, you'll have snow anytime you want. So it's really precious to me, and I want you to have it. And Karen's like, oh my gosh, did you give me that from your grandmother? And he says, as long as you have the snow globe, you'll always have me. Karen says, oh my God, it's so fucking sweet. Like, yeah, what an emotional moment. And then AJ says, all right, who's hungry? I'm hungry. You hungry? I'm fucking starving. You guys got that steak and gravy? Yes. Let's do it. We're going to get fat
You guys
tonight.
got that steak and gravy? Yes. Let's do it. Yes.
Fuck yeah, man. This is fantastic.
That is
fantastic
awesome.
piece of
Yeah.
business here. AJ is so dumb. I
Dude,
love
every
this
time
dumb bastard.
he's like sweet, and then he just ruins it immediately, which is awesome.
He's a goofball, man. Yeah, it's
Yeah, it's
fucking
great.
awesome. Got steak and gravy? Yes.
Dude, that sounds awesome. We'll take 2 steak gravy right now. Bring them up.
We're gonna get fat tonight.
So we go to a Rhino exclusive interview where Mike Tenay sits down with Rhino and says, now explain to me, Rhino, why the fuck you left TNA, buddy.
I'm an alcoholic, Tenay.
Oh,
Okay, no problem.
That's,
Back to you, Tenay.
Yeah. Oops.
Oh, well, sorry. Why did you fucking say so? Yeah, so Danae says, it was just 2 weeks ago when you returned against all odds. I gotta ask you, what's the story with your absence? And Rhino says, sometimes in life you make mistakes and go down the wrong path, and I needed to walk away and look at myself and take care of me. And Danae says, oh, well, fair enough. Fucking no show, that's fine. I wish I had some days off anyway. You have focused your attack on one man, James Storm. You can consider James Storm responsible for your absence? And Rhino says, I can't consider him responsible. He influenced me. He made fun of my addiction I had, but I can't blame him. And Tanae, this was a weird fucking cut here. Tanae says, last week on Impact, you made a challenge, and then there's a abrupt cut, and he says, for Destination X, a challenge to James Storm for quite simply the most dangerous match in TNA, Elevation X. You realize that you are equally at risk as James Storm is, huh? And Rhino says, yeah, for sure. Am I going to be afraid up there? Yeah, but I'm going to block that out and get revenge, and a dirtbag like him needs to be stopped, and sometimes you got to stand up and be a man and do something you don't want to do, like wrestle your TNA. But at Destination X, James Storm is going to fall, but he won't get up. He's going to darkness fall.
Why didn't we go over the fact that Rhino won one of these before?
Oh, yeah. I guess it wasn't important to it.
Oh, yeah. Wow. They didn't bring that up. Wow.
Yeah, Rhino didn't say, hey, man, like, I've been in this, and I thought I was going to die, and that's why I'm doing it again, because I want him to die.
I love the thrill. The sexual thrill. So we go backstage. Curryman and Shark Boy are here with Crystal. And Crystal welcomes Curryman to TNA from Japan.
Yeah, and she says, welcome to TNA. And Curryman stares at her. And then his music hits, and the lights start going party mode, and he starts fucking dancing crazy. And then Crystal's staring at him, and Crystal starts dancing crazy as shit. Then Curryman cuts the music and says, Konnichiwa, King of Spice Des, Kobashi Kenta, Hidaka Egatu, Gozaimashita. And Crystal says, what the fuck? What the fuck did you say?
Dude, the funniest part of this is I expected Shark Boy to be able to understand what he was saying here. But then it cuts to Shark Boy, and he's stone cold, and he says, what the hell, son? I don't know what he's saying.
Crystal says, what the hell are you just saying? Shark Boy says, what? What am I, a damn international translator? He better been talking about whipping somebody's ass tonight, or else I'm going to stomp a mud hole on that stupid-looking hat on his head. I can tell you that much. Curryman looks at him and says, Masawa Mitsuharu, Nakamura Shinsuke. And Shark Boy says, what? As long as you go out there ready for a fight tonight, you're all right with me, and I don't care what language you speak, but you better go out there ready to whip somebody's ass, and that's the fishing line, because Shark Boy said so. This is fucking ridiculous. All of this is fucking stupid.
Shark Boy's kind of hard, though.
I mean, Shark Boy's nuts. And Curryman's English is he just knows guys he's wrestled in Japan.
I don't even know if I remember that being what he said. Okay. I don't even really remember Curryman talking ever.
I don't remember that at all either, but I might have just not caught it at the time, though. Like, yeah,
sure.
I mean, Kobashi Kenta is egregious. Like, I should have caught that, but like, yeah, I don't remember him doing this at all. I just remember him saying Konnichiwa and dancing.
Yeah, Curryman's gimmick is the Scary Movie Ring gimmick.
Yes,
where he says names and places of Japanese things, and then she responds with names and places of Japanese things.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, right. So that's kind of his deal. Apparently, he was really good friends with Liger at the time, and it was supposed to be like a play on the way he talks. But
oh, is that right? Okay.
Yeah.
I love, I mean, and that's the fishing line is like super dialed in.
Dude, I mean, Shark Boy is killing this gimmick right now. He's got the jacket.
He should. I was gonna say he should wrestle Relic. They definitely do an angle with Relic and Shark
I'm sure.
Boy.
I think they do,
I'm pretty sure that's fucking the end of his run.
Well, we have Shark Boy and Curryman versus Team 3D with Johnny Devine.
We get the triple camera for Curryman's entrance because he's dancing crazy, and you got to see all the shots of it. Oh yeah, oh fuck.
Well, the three squares stand for hot, spicy, and tastes great.
Which is all that he is. He does do all that.
Well, on the other end of the spectrum here, Devon looks fucking insane, man.
Dude, he
a real world beater.
Ridiculous. I'm putting a title on him. I don't know what one it is, but I'm fucking putting a title on him.
Well, last week Bubba didn't make the weight because he's fat. And Bubba hit Curryman with the scale, and Devon won the handicap match.
Fucking son of a bitch. Yeah, the weight limit is 275. So if you don't weigh, if one of the Dudleys did not weigh one of the Deadlies, Tony, I don't want to fuck that up for you.
Yes, please.
If they don't weigh 275, then that guy cannot be in the match.
Well, we go to commercial and come back, and Bubba Ray Dudley has to step on the scale.
That must be scary. It's scary for me, so I can't imagine how it is for him. And today he says he's just trying to suck in his gut to make that 275 weight limit. Wow, if that's how that fucking works, that's awesome.
I wish.
Yeah, holy shit, I would do that all the time.
Bubba's like making praying hands, and Earl Hebner's like, "You gonna be good? You gonna be good?"
He's gonna pass out. He's like deep breathing.
And Earl Hebner gives him the double thumbs up.
He made it. He fucking did it. He weighs 275 or less, I assume this is. And Tenay says, "Well, there's another scale this week," and it's Devon's turn now, and Devon gets on the scale, and I mean, Devon, like you said, looks incredible.
He does, dude.
He's got the fucking straps down. He's flexing crazy. Oh, my brother. He's going nuts. And he gets on the scale. Earl looks at him. Double thumbs down. Oh, fuck. Devon is flipping the fuck out. What the fuck are you talking about? And fucking Brother Ray grabs the mic and says, Devon, how could you do this to me? You fat bastard! How could you do this to me? I saw you the other night. You got up and you were watching the Late Show and you were eating Twinkies. Stop eating the Twinkies.
Dude, the problem with this angle is they didn't have the real scale, like the Big Show AEW scale.
Oh my, Tony, I swear to God, that's legit what I was thinking about. Anytime I see a weigh-in thing, and legit at anything, even like MMA, I legit think of the fucking Cody scale segment where they just didn't work it for some reason.
I can't believe they got a real scale and Big Show is trying to figure that out. That would have probably saved it. You know, whatever. You're over you make it. I don't care. Whatever.
Yeah, like, just lie. Just fucking lie. Well, Brother Ray's trying to call Devon back. He says, Devon, I'm sorry. Please don't leave me. We'll get you help. Jenny Craig, Weight Watchers, we'll get you help. Oh, my God. He gets rolled up by Curryman for a 2 because I guess the bell had already rung.
Yeah, I love that he holds onto the mic the whole time. I thought that was good.
I love that too.
Bubba lines Curryman and gives him the hook, line, and sinker and hits his little dance. Bubba does the worm, and Don West says, he's doing a little worm action. And Mike today says, very little worm action. And then Don West says, correction. That's very big worm action. And then Mike today says, well, big worm, little action. Right.
Dude, I love those two.
Well, Devon and Divine get on the apron, and Bubba low blows Curryman. Bubba throws Curryman out, and Devon throws him into the guardrail while Bubba runs interference with the ref. Bubba then slaps Slick Johnson for no reason.
Dude, okay. He slaps him in the face, and Slick Johnson gets hot for a second, saying, hey, dude, I'm the fucking ref. What's wrong with you? Also, I'm just realizing they surely could have just called him Brother Devine. Brother Devon and Brother Devine. Very easy.
No.
Thank you very much.
That's Johnny Devine.
John E. Devine. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Curryman gets the hot tag, and Shark Boy comes in throwing right hands.
Yes.
Shark Boy hits the Thez press with punches, and then the fist drop with theatrics for it too.
That's fucking awesome.
Curryman then cross bodies Johnny Devine on the outside. Devon comes in with the scale, but Shark Boy hits him with the chummer.
Holy fuck. The chummer, which is, of course, for those that don't know, the stunner.
Bubba then uses the scale on Shark Boy while the ref is turned around and then feints like they were both down. Bubba then pins Shark Boy for the 3.
This is a fucking fun angle.
So backstage, Crystal is here with Kurt and asks about AJ and Karen.
Of course, Crystal's fucking backstage. Where the fuck else would she be? She's not going anywhere else. She has to stand back here because they are funneling the entire roster all night long to talk. Fuck. So Crystal's here, and Crystal says, Kurt, you've got a huge match tonight against Booker T. It's your first encounter in TNA, but I think your mind is somewhere else. Your wife Karen and your boy AJ are off on their honeymoon? And Kurt says, I don't even care about that right now. AJ and Karen can have each other for all I care, which is fucking funny as shit.
I'm the world champion.
Yeah, man, my focus has always been and always will be about the TNA World title staying around my waist. And Booker T, if you think you're going to come to my house and beat me in front of the millions of our fans, you're sadly mistaken.
1.7 million.
Because I'm the one that's in a bad mood. I'm the one that's pissed off. So after I break your damn ankle, it's off to Destination X against the Three Stooges. Now get the hell out of here. Crystal leaves, of course. There's so much, I don't know how many people that listen to stuff really watched or go back and watch this stuff, but the heel work that a lot of these guys were doing, like especially Kurt and AJ and TNA, was like really fucking like top level shit. Like it was fantastic. Like, you know, I think I don't know if it's underrated. I think a lot of people talk about it now. Underrated in my head at the time. You know, the Sting Kurt Angle episode we reviewed. Like that is that whole fucking episode where he's at the football game is like one of the funniest things I've ever seen. But he's still Kurt fucking Angle. So like when it's time to get into the match, it's like, okay, him being a haha guy isn't even in my brain.
Right. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. It's like that level of stooging is like an art that I don't know if a lot of people understand, like how well that works or why it works, I guess.
Well, speaking of that, we go to JB with AJ and Karen. They are now at Gatorland.
AJ says,
fucking love this place.
Dude, yeah, he says, JB, you getting this? This is freaking awesome. This is like the best honeymoon ever. And Karen says, AJ, no, when I was talking about honeymoon, I wasn't talking about Gatorland. And AJ says, oh, God, don't be like that. You know what the best thing about Gatorland is? Boom. Gator nuggets. They're delicious. I'll get you some. I don't know why the Gator nuggets thing was like the only thing I remembered from this. Like, I vividly remember
because he says it a lot.
Yeah, maybe that's why. You're right. And Karen says, I don't want any. And AJ says, hey, you want to see them before they're fried? And Karen says, no. And AJ says, oh, yeah. Before the nuggets, real life gators right here. Don't worry about it. You know, and he's walking. He's going to show her the gators. And AJ says, I grew up around gators. Gainesville had gator tail. They had one gator. He's dead and gone now. He's probably someone's boot. And Karen looks at JB and says, JB, I don't think this is a good idea. And JB says, I don't know about this one. And so AJ brings her over to the Gator Pit, which, I mean, this is fucking insane. I'm assuming this is a real place, Gatorland, where there's a pit of gators that you can go and hang out with, and then inside you can eat gators. Like, this is crazy. And AJ brings her to the Gator Pit. And AJ says, I'll wrestle these gator for you. Don't worry about it. You know who that is right there? That's Willie. And that's Samantha. And watch this, JB. And then AJ has a fucking, like, rake, and he puts it in the gator pit and goes, tickle, tickle, tickle. And Karen says, don't fucking hurt them. And AJ says, I'm just playing with them. These are little guys. You know, in Alabama, they found an alligator 19 feet long, 2 inches. And Karen says, wow, that's a big alligator. And AJ says, yeah, but it's dead now. But not a big deal. Anyway, Samantha, come here, girl. Don't worry about these things that try to jump up and catch us. You know, they have a short burst of speed, and they probably get JB. And Karen is like super confused. She looks at AJ, super lost, and AJ says, you having a good time? Come on. And Karen gives him a look and says, all right, I am. It's not that bad. And AJ says, there you go. And you want to see something absolutely out of this world? Birds! There's thousands of birds! I don't know why these birds are here.
You want to see something out of this world? Birds! Thousands of birds!
I don't know why these birds are even here. And JB says, I'd feel a little more safe around birds if you don't mind. And AJ says, all right, JB, come on. I gotta show you these birds. They're everywhere. There's poop everywhere. I don't know why there's so much poop.
And the camera zooms in on the poop. He called the shit poop.
Yeah, this is so fucking stupid.
Dude, that is awesome. There is a real Gatorland down there. It's like 20 minutes from Universal Studios, and they have Gatorland's famous Gator Bites, which is the Gator Nuggets, and you can get it with a side of Gator sauce.
Oh, nice.
Dude, we should run a show at Gatorland.
That'd be awesome. What
think they got room for us there?
And they do the jackass fucking gimmick
God.
Over the water.
The fucking Steve-O with chicken in his ass.
Yeah, holding it between his cheeks.
Tony's got to do that one, Sally.
Dude, at this place you can do the Gator Gauntlet, which is a zip line.
You just start fighting these motherfuckers.
And then you put chicken in your ass.
No, I'm moving on from that.
Oh, sorry.
You fight the gators butt naked with chicken in your ass.
That was the next gimmick. They were bitching to Relic.
And if you win, then you get to see something out of this world. Birds! Thousands of birds.
Everywhere. Thousands of them. There's poop. Poop everywhere. Oh, there's so much poop.
So we go to Miss Jackie and Roxy Laveau versus ODB and Gail Kim next.
So Roxy Laveau was the manager of the Voodoo Kin Mafia, who they brought in specifically to be the voodoo part of ⴘᴇᴛ Mafia so they could have the VKM name, and they really had to lay it in. Well, Roxy Laveau, the voodoo part of VKM, got fired as the valet of the ⴘᴇᴛ Mafia, and TNA, and I quote, says, Roxy got pink slipped as the valet of ⴘᴇᴛ Mafia, and now her career is limited to wrestling.
She lost her manager's license.
That sucks. Stupid wrestling. I hate when they got to do the wrestling. Roxy Laveau is awesome, by the way. Cool look. I was a fan.
These are like 4 of my favorite knockouts ever, actually.
Yeah, there's fucking. I mean, there's a sweet combination here. And as we mentioned earlier, by the way, GailKim last week tried to help ODB against Kong. It misfired, and Kong hit ODB with the implant buster to get the win against ODB. But a little tag match here, knockouts tag team match for the masses.
Well, ODB drinks some of that liquid courage, but GailKim doesn't want any, which is why things go off the rails.
I mean, like, you gotta just drink. You know what I mean?
You ever been sober with someone that's drunk? Come on.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Right. Sorry.
Exclusively.
Always.
So GailKim and Jackie start things off here. Gail fires off a roll-up and a few arm drags before Roxy tags in. ODB hits the fall-away slam plus trombone. Or I'm sorry, that's a trombone. ODB hits the fall-away slam and the trombone theatrics, which I think I saw that Santino Marella took that from ODB.
Really? Is that right?
Yeah, I think you saw her do it in OVW or something, and then just.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, ODB's whole fucking shtick was awesome. She was super dialed in, slapping the titties, slapping the ass, trombone, drinking. Like, this is awesome. Like, this is the
Florida
Stone Cold
woman.
of the division. Yes, dude. She should have been at Gatorland.
Well, Jackie distracts her, and Roxy drops the boot. Roxy and Jackie hit a double flapjack on ODB. Which hurts her boobs.
Dude, sells her tits crazy.
Jackie pins her for a 2. We come back from commercial and ODB hits an enziguri and goes for a hot tag. Cool. The ref didn't see the tag, so Jackie and Roxy get their heat in. So Jackie hair beals ODB, but ODB up and overs and drop kicks her into the buckle. I actually really like that.
That was fucking cool. It was great fire.
Double hot tag and GailKim comes in, House of Fire. Gail monkey flips Roxy and then arm drags Jackie. ODB throws Jackie out, and Gail goes up to hit a missile drop kick, but ODB gets in the way by accident.
No!
Very reminiscent of Lita, Eddie Guerrero, and Matt Hardy with the moonsault.
Okay, the Lita one was way more egregious.
The Lita one's funny. I'm still thinking about that one. Like, that shit's funny as hell.
Eddie just stands there and takes a moonsault. Oh, okay.
At least was that last episode or the episode before? That was Raw, right?
Episode before. The last one was WCW.
Right. You guys have to go back and listen to that episode. It's funny. You'd like it.
Go back in the archives and listen to all the episodes, please. Thank you.
Well, Jackie pulls ODB out after she gets hit by the missile drop kick, and then Roxy hits the cutie special and picks up the win.
But that's not the end of the issues between ODB and Gail, of course, because they're fucking arguing. And ODB, gets in her face and pushes Gail a couple times.
Hold on.
And Gail's,
Geico, move of the match.
Oh, please, of course.
Well, it's a lot of moves. And also
an abundance of moves.
and also the cutie special finish. And a very dubbed Mike Tenay voice. Well, GailKim and ODB push each other, and ODB push GailKim down.
Yes.
Gail then throws a forearm, and now they're swinging.
They're fucking going at it. They're going at it. Security comes in and breaks it up, and they break off from security and tackle each other in the ring, and the security eventually gets ODB out of the ring, but that is not stopping GailKim because she climbs to the top rope and dives to the floor onto everybody, and then they brawl up beside the ramp to the back. Good brawl. I mean, again, all over here, I enjoyed this. I'm big fan of everybody involved. I gotta say, man, we've talked about her before, and I forget who she wrestled, but Miss Jackie, super, super underrated. Like, is she in the fucking Hall of Fame? She is, right?
Oh, I don't know.
She should be in everyone's Hall of Fame. She's fucking fantastic. Her and Ivory, I actually am big fans of.
Yeah, she was always snug and always made for a good match.
Yeah.
Also, gotta love a good brawl.
Of course.
TNA loved them too.
Dude, TNA love the brawls.
Well, we go backstage. Crystal's here.
Yes.
Damn it.
She's here with Samoa Joe, Kevin Nash, and Christian Cage. Joe is now in a leather jacket.
One of the many perks of not signing the TNA. You can keep just putting jackets on. So Crystal says at Destination X, it's Kurt, AJ, and Tomko against Joe, Nash, and Christian. And Christian cuts a long one here. Christian,
dude, he cuts one so long. Kevin Nash just is. I mean, if you looked at Kevin Nash for the entirety of this promo, I don't know if he heard one word that Christian Cage said.
I have a picture right here of them. Actually.
Oh, do you?
This screenshot. I thought it was funny.
Nash is super not paying attention. Also, I'm now just realizing this is the same Nash outfit from the video game in the story mode.
Oh,
you're right. Yeah, and
the polo.
The polo. Yeah. Wow.
Like I'm pretty sure like you can wrestle as this Nash in the game.
You can,
too.
yeah, you can. That is awesome.
That legit just clicked for me. That's unbelievable.
He legit looks at the camera just like this for the entire promo. He didn't hear one word he said.
I mean, Christian is a good promo, but dude, this is like going over every bit and piece of this angle.
He didn't want to include anyone else in this.
No one else had anything to say, right? Yeah, maybe they got together and said, "Hey, we need a promo from you guys." And Christian says, "All right, I got something. You guys want anything?" Nah.
No.
Fuck, all right. Well, I'm gonna keep talking then, and he does. He talks about the tag match, them getting ready, and he said, last week AJ hit him with a steel chair, and he doesn't remember much after that. But then he got a call from Big Kev telling him about a 6-man tag at Destination X, and he said count him in. And he says at Destination X, 3 guys that have never really gotten along and don't really know each other that well and may never be friends, but at Destination X, this unlikely alliance ends the Angle Alliance. And if you don't know, now you know.
There it is.
I love Christian. I actually love all these guys.
I like that last bit there. This unlikely alliance ends the Angle Alliance. That's cool.
Great. I know. I like that too. I also like I like Angle Alliance was a cool fucking name. Like I don't know how long it lasts, but I like that idea of the Angle Alliance. It reminded me of Planet Jarrett, which was a cooler name. Yeah. Planet Jarrett might be the coolest stable name ever.
That is cool, yeah.
But what about the Planet Stasiak?
Well, that was similar to the One Warrior Nation.
Those are 2 of my favorite places. The One Warrior Nation with like 2 people.
3 people in it.
Right. Yeah. Wow. 52 fucking years I've been on this planet. He was on Planet Stasiak. The One Warrior Nation was on Planet Stasiak.
Wow. They really could have fucking tapped into something there. Sadly, Planet Stasiak was too busy doing all the Lucha guys moves.
And throwing chairs at people. Ultimate Warrior would not have worked with Sean Stasiak.
Ultimate Warrior didn't want to work with fucking anybody that wasn't him beating Hogan. Like, that's all the end of his career he wanted to be.
Yeah,
I want to beat
right.
Hogan.
Have you seen,
let me win.
Have you seen that short where he's like doing the gym stuff outside? 52 fucking years.
Wait, is this Ultimate Warrior?
Yes.
No.
What's his shoot name again?
That's Jim Hellwig. Ultimate Warrior is his shoot name, actually.
Warrior. Here, is that real quick?
Let me see. Okay.
Fuck that, you can't. 52 fucking years I've been on this fucking planet. Fuck.
52 fucking years I've been on this planet. Fuck.
100,000 people.
Tell you go to fucking big stadiums.
So JB, Cam, AJ, and Karen are at the hotel.
So yeah, today throws us to the honeymoon. Honeymoon's about to come to a close. AJ and Karen are walking. They're in a hotel hallway, and AJ says, "You have a good time?" And Karen says, "I did. I was scared at first, but I enjoyed myself." And AJ says, when it opens, we'll get you some gator nuggets because they're awesome, and gator ribs because they're phenomenal. Phenomenal as me. Anyway, here's my room. Thanks for walking me. And Karen says, "Oh, thank you. I had such a good time." And they take a second, and they stare at each other, and AJ says, "You look absolutely beautiful tonight." Well, good night. He opens his door really quick and rushes inside. And then he comes back out, and he looks at Karen and says, "Karen, I just want to say, I'm a little confused about the whole married to me thing. And there's one thing I'm not confused about. And if you were my wife, every day would be a honeymoon." And he kisses her on the cheek, and he goes to open his door again. And he says, "I got to get some sleep. Good night." Real sleepy. Oh, fuck, this door won't open. All right, good night. And Jay, the last thing he hears, JB says, good night, AJ.
I cracked you so hard. I was dying. Good night, AJ. It was totally a voiceover, too, but it was so fucking funny.
For sure, yeah.
Like, they were just editing this together. JB, yeah, this would be fucking hilarious. Hey, good night, AJ.
The door won't open. Good night. Good night, AJ. Oh, shit. Okay. Cool, thank you, buddy. JB says, Karen, you look all flustered there, and the camera pans off, and that is the end of the honeymoon there. I mean, this Prince AJ thing goes for a minute. I mean, this whole great angle, man. Like,
yeah, hell yeah.
So much you could do with fucking AJ and Kurt both as stooges. Like,
dude, just the range of AJ being the fucking best wrestler in the world and doing funny stuff like this too. You know,
well, same with Kurt, right? Like, having two of the best dudes ever, and they could be like this, like. What a fucking dream. They should kill this company.
Yeah, we should not pay this guy any money that he wants and just let him go.
We should fuck this up.
Dude, like everybody on this
I don't think that's a good
idea. Hey, I don't want to do that.
I like working here. So we have the featured bout of the evening, Kurt Angle versus Booker T non-title singles match.
Non-title... Why?
Well, Booker T has not earned a title match.
Fair enough.
Last week, Kurt Angle was in his underwear knocking a preacher down and giving an uppercut to JB Jeremy Borash.
Dude, that was off the air, too. Just even fucking funnier. They said this happened off the air. Yeah, Kurt knocks over a preacher while he's naked and then hits JB with an uppercut on the floor. That's fucking so fucking funny. Like, earlier in the night, Kurt referenced, like, hitting JB again. I was like, oh, wow, when did he do that? Little did I know, nobody knew because it didn't air.
Well, we start the match off here. Kurt powders early, getting some heat. Kurt goes for a hip toss, but Booker stops him and hits a line, then lines him over the ropes, and we go to commercial. We come back from commercial, and Booker is chopping down Angle on the outside. Booker up and overs in the corner and gets cut off by Angle. Booker hits a super kick on Kurt Angle after spinning away from the corner.
He rocked him with that fucking super kick, by the way. Booker always, his kicks in general look good. Underrated kick guy, I'd say.
Well, he's huge.
Yeah.
I don't know if people know how big this guy is, but he's huge.
He's fucking massive. Yeah, he's fucking massive. And like all the kicks look insane. Also, another thing I think looks cool. This Kurt Angle gear is fucking sweet with the flames.
He also looks great.
He does look fucking great. Yeah, he's also out of his mind.
Yeah, that's part of it. That's part of the whole package.
Yeah, I like that.
So Booker then hits the hook kick for a 2. Booker then hits some sort of variation of a Falcon Arrow.
It was like a jackhammer? Yeah, like what the fuck?
He goes to his knees instead of sitting out with it. But Kurt catches Booker off the ropes into the overhead belly to belly. Kurt sends Booker T to the outside, throws him into the steps, and we go back to commercial.
Dude, there was one point where after the overhead belly to belly, Kurt like grabbed him, he waist locked him on the ground, and Earl is checking on Booker, and Earl is very obviously like laughing in his face. I don't know what was going on, but the boys
probably started thinking about Bret Hart. You damn right I did. So we come back for commercial. Kurt hits a body slam. Kurt goes to the top rope, but Booker cuts him off. Booker hits a superplex for a double down. Probably never does that again. That ring does not budge.
Dude, no fucking way. That had to feel like fucking shit.
So Booker hits a line suplex sidewalk slam comeback. Booker then hits Kurt with a 110th Street slam, and Kurt's head bounces off the fucking mat.
I mean, it wasn't like how he usually stuffs somebody with it, but with this ring and how just gigantic Booker is, there's no way that didn't suck.
Kurt picks the ankle here, but Booker kicks him off and then hits the Harlem sidekick.
Based.
Booker gut kicks him and goes for the axe kick. But Robert Roode is now here on the apron. I was told he's not here.
Bitch. Dude, he wasn't supposed to fucking be here. He's a bastard, and he's here, and Booker immediately goes after him to try to fuck him up, which fucks up his game plan here.
Well, Booker immediately starts swinging, but Kurt attacks him from behind and hits the Olympic Slam.
I mean, great fucking. I mean, I actually thought this was going to be a falsie. Then I realized how little of the show was left. So I said,
he just pins him for the 3.
Yeah, he just beats him, which is, I mean, the Olympic Slam's a fucking legit move, so I'm fine with that. How many? I mean, I know Kurt and Booker have had a decent amount of matches. I don't know how many they had in TNA, at least at the top. I like the combination of the two. I'd like to see like.
Yeah, me too.
I don't know if they have a. Do they have a? Do they have a TNA pay-per-view match against each other? I imagine.
Ooh, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I would have liked to see it.
Well, Bobby Roode comes in and mounts Booker T and starts kicking his ass.
Bobby Roode in the Peter Griffin outfit.
Well, Kurt looks at Bobby Roode and says, "Whoa, Peter Griffin!" So he decides he's gonna start kicking Booker T's ass too. Hell yeah!
I mean, he's not gonna attack Peter Griffin. That's fucking ridiculous to do.
Christian Cage then runs down and makes a save, but the numbers game is too much.
Oh fuck!
Joe comes down. Booker lines Roode out. Kevin Nash then comes down and once everything is done.
Dude, that was so goddamn funny. Everyone's fighting on the outside, and then Nash slowly gets into the ring and surveys the scene. Oh, nice.
Well, Tomko runs down here, and Kevin Nash grabs a mic and says, "You running your mouth, Angle?"
No.
I'm winning.
I didn't say shit to you, buddy.
Hey,
Christian
this was
did all the
my
talking.
scheduled match.
Yeah, what the fuck are you doing here, Polo Man?
Well, Nash says next week, me versus you, Angle, 1-on-1. And Don West says, "Oh man, you gotta be here next week."
Oh my god, Angle and Nash next week on the back. You gotta be here. Because we're out of fucking time. We gotta go. I can't imagine that's a good match.
I would love to see it though.
Dude, I can't stop thinking about Earl Hebner laughing because he was thinking about Bret Hart.
You damn right I did.
Thinking about his brother Dave.
That's my brother.
Just makes him smile.
Just so you know.
Well, yeah, that's, I mean, fun episode here. A lot of fucking talking, dude. Like, an unreal amount of fucking talking. But it's at least an era of talking where...
Starting in the $1 tier. Hey, Johnny.
Yes!
My buddy Rich's kid ran away in PA. What is there to do in Philly while I chase... Richard's son.
Fucking meet traffic.
J8 Bits. As a Philly guy, I know who Johnny just loves. Chase Utley, the Phillies legend. Heard his real name is Chase.
No, you didn't fucking
Richard's
hear that.
son.
No, you didn't fuck yo.
I be moaning in my girl's ear like Whopper no onions, large fry motherfucker.
Whopper. Be what?
When you gonna stop eating shrimps with the wimps and come eat some lobster with the monster? I said, come eat lobster with a monster.
No, I hear you.
Holding 2 dicks.
Holy shit, man! He got you. He got you, and like
so bad.
He got you in a way that cannot be recovered from.
Hell yeah. Charlie, she slobs on my Brian knob like corn on the cob. No last name. Jackson Crathern. James, I had a dream that we were roommates and I accidentally started a grease fire in your kitchen.
Oh.
Sorry, dude.
Oh, shit.
Law offices of Brother, Dude, and Jack, LLC. She big boss on my solid snake till I liquid snake.
Oh,
Yes.
Nice.
Wow.
Chase
Hey, what the fuck?
Richards.
You
Just
on a
refund
fucking
him.
good
Just
path
give
there.
him his money back.
Jacob Harnisher. Famous actor, Michael Penis. I was straight up jorking my peener, but then, oh my, evil Tony walks and forces me into the peener explosion chamber. He took it. The Ronin DJS.
Yeah.
TSU. Ski woo.
Whoa.
Your 2011 NBA champions, Dallas Mavericks, with the GOAT, Dirk and crusty ass Jason Kidd. Call me Tony Pizza Guy the way I'm capturing the frag.
Oh, shit.
Ow! It's staying in the rafters, eating barbecue ribs long way. Sierra Hotel Alpha, Romeo Tango Shark. This
Dave.
just in, DPW operatives have caught and compromised to a permanent end Romeo of the Heartthrobs.
Come on.
Yeah.
No.
Gonna go to Philly, find John Blood, and give him a Styles Clash balls first into tax like Kyle Fletcher in that cage match.
You could just meet me, say hello, handshake.
Mr. Shit Ass Poopymon. Digivolve to Tony's Big Deckmon. Chase the Richard son.
Fuck you.
The Yin Yang twins saying booty, 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 rocking everywhere. Changed me as a kid. Shout out to Bubba Sparks.
Nice.
All right. Now it is time to get into TNA Impact for February 19th, 2009.
Everybody doing what everybody's doing.
Cross the line.
I'd be doing the fucking same thing. I didn't realize until like I already finished the show that the last TNA we did was also 2009. So we're like heavy into the 2009 Main Event Mafia era here.
And it's coming to an end right here.
Things are looking grim for the Main Event Mafia, but before we get into this episode of TNA Impact where Kurt Angle and Sting fight in an empty arena, I mean, they must be used to that, huh? Fucking goddamn. Fucking hate TNA. Let's see what was going on in the world of wrestling at the time with the Wrestling Observer newsletter from February 16th, 2009. And Meltzer has some not-so-kind words about this angle at the time, gentlemen. Meltzer writes, TNA badly needs to make some changes. Well, we know that fucking right, goddamn. It was only a few weeks ago when the Main Event Mafia angle started that ratings started to rise, and there appeared to be more of a major league feel to the company, and they were gaining momentum. Well, in the last few weeks, that has rapidly stopped being the case. If there is a way to make heels without destroying babyfaces, TNA has not learned that formula. You can see everything that was wrong with WCW here. Main eventers who have no respect, going out there to entertain themselves, phoning in performances, and the quality of the shows has gone to hell. The belief is that they have put a ton of heat on the heels first, then start giving the faces wins, but this program has been going on for months, so he is not fucking happy with this, that he thinks they're killing all the faces.
I mean, that's the angle here, so I don't know what he's confused about.
Meltzer also says Stevie Richards was backstage at the pay-per-view, and TNA officials have confirmed he will be coming in. Obviously, we'll talk about Stevie Richards here in a moment. He was close with Terry Taylor, so it appears that was his in. Rob Terry, a huge bodybuilder from Wales that was in WWE developmental as Big Rob, I think as a manager for Nick Nemeth, now Dolph Ziggler, he says, and was eventually cut, was signed to a deal here. And to cut, to make room for them, was Petey Williams and Lance Hoyt. The Petey Williams one is going to be a big topic of discussion on this one. So go into this, everybody, knowing that Petey Williams is getting fired for real. There was an immediate negative reaction on Petey getting fired because he was seen as a nice guy who always worked hard and had done nothing wrong. There had been pushes for cuts simply because some guys have been there forever and they had no idea how to push them. But the resentment is that Williams always worked hard and never got into trouble, while guys who don't work hard and have been constant trouble aren't being let go. But that's also the entertainment business. And I wanted to make sure that was in there so everyone knows that Petey is getting fucking fired for real.
Damn.
Yeah, he had a great match on this show, too.
He did. And, like, I don't know if there's ever, like, I mean, maybe there, you know, obviously I haven't fucking watched every Petey Williams match ever. But I imagine more times than not, I probably went out of a Petey Williams match saying, wow, that was cool. Probably had a good time with that one. Midway, which makes the TNA video game filed for Chapter 11 bankruptcy on February 12th. The company is going to attempt to use the bankruptcy to reorganize and stay in business, and the plan is to release a second TNA video game this year. Well, that doesn't fucking happen.
That is
none of that fucking happens. Super none of that fucking happens. ᴅᴇᴅ got to try out with WWE in a dark match, putting over Jamie Noble on February 10th in Fresno, California.
He got back to Gorilla and they said, why are you doing so many Meteoras? Like, do less Meteoras.
Jamie called it. What the fuck?
Jamie said that you guys really liked the Meteoras. What, did he lie?
He's supposed to wrestle Chris Harris next week. I hope it goes well. ᴅᴇᴅ hadn't looked good in his recent Japan matches since coming back from a career-threatening neck injury, Meltzer says. So this is a good fucking time for him to get this dark match going on here with Jamie Noble, who will let him do all his moves and then get him fucking in trouble.
Jamie Noble was the gatekeeper for work rate guys coming in.
It seemed like it, right? Yeah. I mean, like, every time there's a dark match, it's against Jamie, which I imagine the WWE Vault can do an entire compilation of Jamie Noble dark matches.
Wow, they definitely could.
Yeah, it should be awesome. From the Observer, February 23rd, 2009, Ernest Miller, in talking about his role in The Wrestler, which, by the way, if you're not on our Patreon, we have watched in the $10 tier. You should check it out, and we fuck with Ernest Miller on there as well. He noted that he had to spend his own money to fly to Los Angeles for the movie. He said his movie character was 52, while he's 44, so he was told to gain 20 pounds around the middle to look more like an out-of-shape former wrestler. I mean, he wanted to be in that movie bad.
Yeah, he just had the one part.
The end. Yeah, I guess they probably, like, maybe he thought it was bigger. They said you're in, like, the fucking payoff of the movie, so he thought he was going to have a role the whole time. He's just in one match.
And a lot of the matches in, like, super slow-mo that doesn't show him at all.
Yeah, well, gain 20 pounds. Get here. Okay. I guess I'll do that then.
I am the cat.
Last thing here, Midway went bankrupt, owing TNA. Yeah, I know. This weighs heavily on James, especially.
Dude, because I wanted TNA 2 so bad. That's the most they got something, and I need to see it through thing, and they just.
I know.
Yeah,
okay.
you're right. Yeah.
Which sucks. It sucks so bad because, like,
I think they were trying to work on TNA 2 as quick as possible.
They were.
Right. Okay.
And then, like, obviously it fell apart very quickly. Because I think we might have talked about this before, James, where it was like oh fuck, let's get this out and maybe it'll save us thing. But the first game was also that too, like, oh fuck, hopefully this game saves us.
Yeah, and that's true. They did try to get it out. A lot of things were cut from the game that they said they'll put in the second one, King of the Mountain and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we've talked about it, I don't know, ad nauseum if you've listened to this show over the years. But TNA, the first game was actually fun. It just was super limited in the options it had, but kind of like a home run in a lot of different ways.
Story mode in that is great.
Yeah, and that story mode was dumbed down. There was a lot more stuff it was supposed to do, but they didn't have time to finish it. It was supposed to be way branching and like way different options and like a bunch of different stuff, but it ended up getting cut. And yeah, I definitely think TNA 2 would have done some damage in the field. I really do. And it was cool because it was different. It was different than the
totally
WWE.
Different
it was, yeah.
It was totally fucking different. Yeah. Well, they went fucking bankrupt. They owe TNA $160,000 in video game royalties. Meltzer says that's hardly significant considering they owe Wells Fargo Bank $150 million, National Amusements Inc. $20 million. They owe the NBA $17.2 million, and money to all kinds of major chains like Best Buy, Walmart, Target, and Toys R Us. Midway got court approval to keep its doors open as it attempts to reorganize.
Midway had some really awesome titles, by the way, on their wiki, just like the top titles that they were selling at the time.
Sure.
Mrs. Pac-Man, Spy Hunter, Rampage, Mortal Kombat, NBA Jam.
Mortal Kombat's the one I knew, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like, there was a ton of, like, arcade-style stuff.
All the classic games, all the arcade games. And
yeah, I think, Tony, the biggest thing that happened was the death of that type of game.
Yeah, the arcade game, yeah. Once the consoles came out, yeah.
The only other wrestling game Midway made was fucking WrestleMania, the arcade game, it looks like here, and that game pissed me off.
Is that the one with all the crazy moves and shit?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like
that shit was hard, man. Tag team matches in that one? That's the one with the hard tag team matches.
Yes,
right?
dude, yeah.
Yeah, that shit's hard.
And yokozuna hit you with the goddamn turkey leg.
Dude, that shit was a quarter eater. That was like what it was made to be. It's just a quarter eater.
Yeah, you're right. Well, that is it for the Observer portion of this. Now let's talk about TNA Impact, February 19th, 2009.
All right, let's get into TNA Impact. We start here with Cross the Line.
Shit's wet as hell out here.
It's raining every time.
Dude, AJ Styles looks nuts.
I mean, he's been sitting out in the rain for a minute.
What a cool... I mean, I know we talked about it before, but what a cool intro it is. I don't know whose idea it was. Throw the boys out there in the rain and fucking have them yell, but it looks cool as shit for wrestling.
I love that. I also love the lights that are like 5 lights across and then 5 lights down, and they always stand in front of it. I always think that's very cool. In Shinkiba First Ring, they have like the 4 lights at the bottom on the entrance.
Yeah.
Super minimalist, but it looks awesome, and it reminds me of wrestling anytime I see it.
Yeah, it's cool as fuck. Yeah, like, and I mean, some of the dudes here just look ridiculous. Jeff Jarrett at one point shakes his head like a dog in slow-mo.
Dude, the water goes everywhere. It's awesome. So we get a cold open here. Kurt Angle and Sting are in a feud, and it culminates here this evening.
Yeah, so last week, Kurt Angle said he was going to come down to the ring in his wrestling gear. He's going to bring a ref with him. And then Sting, you're going to lie on your back. I will cover you, and the ref will raise my hand, and you will get up respectfully, and you will shake my hand. And Sting is not fucking happy about
This is why this business is in the damn shape it is, because of bullshit like this. Is this your deal, Russo?
Fuck you.
Why, yes, it was. This was my idea.
I did write this, yes. Indeed.
Bro, good, ain't it?
Bro.
Well, Sting says, where's your honor? Go ahead and steal your 13th world title, because Sting is champ at this point here. I think this comes from the pay-per-view where they were in like a match together and Sting won the world title in the match, and Kurt is fucking mad that he did that to him because he thinks that Kurt should be the only world champion. So Kurt fucking starts flipping out and says, nobody plays up Kurt Angle. I'm going to take your world title, but first, I'm going to take your ass with it. So next week, you and me, and there won't be one soul in the Impact Zone except for you and me, and I guarantee I will end your career. So fucking empty arena match set up here between Kurt and Sting.
We go to a second cold open. Jim Cornette is explaining to Jeff Jarrett that insurance does not cover this empty arena brawl. This could get really fucked up for TNA.
Dude, Cornette does fantastic this whole episode, actually. He's a good point of authority.
Yeah, right. Because he's like always up the ass of somebody or something.
And like it sounds like he knows what he's talking about. So, he says, oh, you know, the insurance, we don't have a damn insurance policy on this. We're gonna be liable for this shit. Oh yeah, I guess you're fucking spitting there, Jim.
Jeff Jarrett said, this is not my money. I sold to Panda Energy a long time ago, so I don't care.
Oh, right. So JB Jeremy Borash is here with him as well. Mick Foley's in there too on the couch. And yeah, Cornette's fucking saying, I went over the insurance policy. We're liable for a cross claim. And if they got to pay that out, a settlement, Jeff, you can't do this. You can't have a fight between two guys in an empty arena with no ref. And he turns around, Cactus, tell him. Mick Foley says, well, maybe you could do it during the halftime of the Super Bowl. And then Jim turns back around, don't listen to him. And Jeff's pleading with him. He says, what are my options? You know, like, me and Kurt are going to go around for the third time and risk bringing the company down. The mafia is here. They got their problems, you know. Like, ever since they came here, they've been problems. I say we clear the arena, just like Kurt asked. Let Sting and Kurt beat the shit out of each other and solve the problems.
See, the main event mafia told us that they mean ratings.
Look, you see the Tron? Numbers are going up as we speak.
Yeah.
The ratings.
May we point to the ratings, Tron?
Oh, Jeff Jarrett on the screen. Cornette says, well, that's going to solve our problems and start a whole bunch of new ones. Let's think about this. Let's not do this on national television. And he looks at JB and he says, as a matter of fact, you got anything to do? And JB says, I'm okay. Cornette says, you work for one of the three people in this building. Can you get out there and do something? Get out of there. And JB said, okay, I'll go. And he leaves. I like this a lot. I like the setup. And if there's one thing that I think they did right on this show is that they tried their fucking hardest to make this empty arena thing feel big and important and scary and dangerous.
Yeah, you're right. They did. They also could have just had the guy sign waivers. I mean, that would be legally way to get out of it. But then, we wouldn't have this whole scenario where they're trying to figure it out. So I like.
We needed the segment, Tony.
Yeah, we need a segment. Yeah,
we got a lot of webographies to fill up later. We need some
Foley's
actual
in the back.
on-screens.
They could just sign waivers. We could just do that. Now shut up! Don't you got something to do? Get out of here.
So we get the intro for TNA Impact. Everybody's doing what everybody's doing.
It is my destiny. This is a great
my
intro.
Destiny.
All the classic shots here, like Kurt Angle diving on Abyss going through a table, Jeff Jarrett's very wet, Samoa Joe's pay-per-view stare dive in 4-3. It looks weird that they included that in there, but it looked fucking dope.
Shit was nuts.
I mean, it was, he didn't get hurt.
No, he didn't.
Of course not.
So we get the Kurt Angle town hall. Kurt Angle says that everyone will likely get what they want because tonight might be the demise of the main event mafia.
Tenay and Don West are talking about the, situation here, and Tenay says this is the most unique episode of Impact in TNA history. You fucking put that right.
Dude, you had an episode where Kurt Angle was dressed up as a pilgrim.
Dude, he was naked for an entire show. We watched it.
Actually, they all involve Kurt Angle.
Kurt Angle's been in a lot of more unique shows, actually.
He went to a high school football game the entire show.
And beat up Sting's son.
I love Kurt Angle's Tron that says, big bold letters, the greatest wrestler in the world. That is fucking awesome. So he comes up in the main event Mafia track jacket, and he has his gear on, and he has a big-ass cut over his eye. I'm assuming that was from the pay-per-view as well, or he just rammed his head into a fucking car window. Who knows what was going on with Kurt at this time? And Kurt says that Cornette needs to step aside and let the founder of TNA make the right decision. And like James said, everyone's going to get everything they wanted from management to the fans. The total demise of the main event mafia. He said the only way it could be brought down was if it was brought down from the inside. If the boys put themselves first and the family last and the ratings somewhere in the middle. And as we take a look at the Tron here.
There's somewhere in the middle.
There it is.
Looks fucking good.
The boys are taking liberties.
He says, tonight I take a stand for the Mafia and Sting. It's either you or me, Jeff Jarrett. You have the power to make this happen. And all I ask is you clear this whole entire arena. And the crowd boos because they do not want to leave, of course. They want to see
Kurt Angle says, see, that's what I was talking about.
You're on your shit again. I know it. He says he wants no distractions. He wants him and Sting in the Impact Zone and Jeff. An offer like this doesn't come around often. Take advantage of it. Oh, it's real. It's damn real. And this is during this promo, I realized, wow, you've brought this up before, James. This footage is so crispy. Like, this is super HD.
Yeah, I mean, these cameras must have cost so much money. I actually think the show ends up looking worse than this over time. They're really dialed in here.
Dude, it is really good. There's a point where like Sting's backstage and it's like 4D almost. His face paint looks crazy 4D. Popping off the screen. It's insane.
It's fucking crispy as hell, Tony.
It is awesome. So good. I don't know what they did there, how they did this, but it
didn't look like this on TV. I'll tell you that much.
No,
once they started traveling, they couldn't use the same equipment, I don't think. So the shows didn't look as good. But here in the Impact Zone, this shit looked nuts, especially now that we can see the footage with our screens and everything as we have them.
Oh, yeah.
That footage was sitting there baking for years.
I mean, this shit looks better. Like, if you look at this from, like, compare this Impact 09 or whatever to, like, raw footage from 09 on fucking Peacock or whatever it's on now, Netflix, TNA looks better. Like, I don't know why WWE can't upload the same kind of shit. Because I imagine they have crispy as fuck footage, too.
Yeah, I imagine they do.
Yeah.
So, I wonder if they I wonder if they use like because they're in Universal Studios. I wonder if they use like studio cameras that were like
renting them from Universal, you think?
I wonder because like if you said they couldn't take them with them because it was too expensive, I wonder if it was like a Universal Studio, because they're a television studio. If they have
they probably would have a truck, right? Yeah, maybe you're right.
Cameras ever. I wonder if that's what it was. I'm not sure, but that'd be awesome.
So we go backstage. Motor City Machine Guns are here with Lauren. Alex Shelley is the X Division champion, and they are taking on Jay Lethal and Consequences Creed tonight in a street fight.
And they're little assholes. That's their whole thing at this time. These guys are two fucking assholes.
They're good at it, too.
They are, dude. They're little smarmy bastards. And Lauren says, not only tonight does the MEM seem to be at odds, but the battle continues with the front line as you go against Black Machismo and Consequences Creed. Saban says, what the hell's going on here, Lauren? Jealousy, cheating, stealing, lying, debauchery? The frontline locker room is beginning to make me sick. All Alex and I have ever done is worry about ourselves. We don't bother anyone else. We're loving, we're kind, we pay our taxes, and we give to charity. And we've always put others before ourselves. And then, I thought this was going to go for a minute. Fucking Jay Lethal and Consequences keep running and start beating their ass. And they expose something here that I had no idea about. Because at one point in this brawl, Creed and Saban jump off a platform. I didn't know the interview area was on a platform.
Chris Saban and Alex Shelley said we pay our taxes, and then Lethal Consequences just jumped in and jumped him. Shut up.
Bitch. Do drugs. So they brawl here. Shelley throws Lethal into a ladder, and we go to commercial, and we come back. And now it's time for the no-holds-barred street fight.
Motor City Machine Guns versus Lethal Consequences. Motor City are the heels here. Lethal Consequences are the faces. We come back from commercial. The fight is now out here in the Impact Zone.
There's a chance that people might not know. Consequences Creed is Xavier Woods.
Yeah, and he looked great here, man. Like
looks
this match
fantastic.
This match was awesome. I think that MCMG are great little assholes, and I think Lethal Consequences was a very good face team that people were getting behind.
Yeah. I mean, they got some moves too.
So this is a street fight. There's no title, but it is a fight within the front line. Motor City has fucked with Lethal Consequences for a few weeks now, so they are now fighting it out in a street fight.
Yeah, I think they had a match last week, I think it was, and they tried to shake hands after, and the Guns fucked them. So this is just continuing from that.
So Jay Lethal has Chris Sabin in the ring here. He's putting the work in on him in the corner. Alex Shelley then comes in from behind him, grabs him like he was going to punch him, and then pokes him right in the eyes.
Dude, that was fucking awesome. The eye poke is actually super a lost art, I feel like.
So Motor City hits their own poetry in motion with a forearm. Shelley holds up a chair to Jay Lethal's head, and Sabin hits a springboard kick here, and they strike a pose.
That was awesome.
Yeah, I actually wrote down here like, wow, this is great work so far.
Yeah.
Sabin goes for a suicide dive on Consequences Creed, but Creed holds a chair up, and Sabin flies right into the chair.
Fucking annihilates him. That was sick.
Back in the ring, Jay Lethal throws a chair to Shelley, and then Creed hits a springboard bulldog to Shelley on the chair. That was awesome.
Dude, that was awesome. And then the goddamn plancha he does after this is gnarly.
For a street fight that surrounds pretty much around only using chairs, they came up with some super creative stuff here.
Yeah, no, it was dope.
Creed then hits a sensational flip dive over the rope onto Chris Sabin.
Dude, I wrote here. He calls it a flip dive for sure, I think.
Dude, they're on fire here. This is like a very solid TNA opener.
Dude, he doesn't even touch the ropes. He legit flies over cannonball style, it looked like, and lands on Sabin. It was nuts.
Yeah, he looked great. I actually loved the whole combo here. I love the do a move and then instantly hit the ropes and go for a flip dive or something.
Yes, I love
Homicide used to do it a lot too. It was awesome.
He might do it on this show.
Oh, yeah, you're probably right. On the hot tag. Yeah, you're right. Lethal dives off the top, but Shelley moves, and then Shelley flatlines Lethal into a chair in the corner. A lot of flatliners on this show.
I mean, that and the TNA kick. I mean, they were doing the X Division specials on this sucker.
We kind of got everything. We got the Tower of Doom also.
Oh, my. Dude, okay, I can't wait to talk about that one, actually.
So Creed goes for the Alabama Jam, but misses.
Oh, that's, like, God bless. God bless doing the Alabama Jam anyway, but I don't know. I feel like it's got to suck a little more when no one's there.
6-sided ring Alabama Jam. Absolutely mental here from Consequences Creed. If I'm backstage and I see you break out an Alabama Jam in the 6-sided ring in the opener, I'm saying, yeah, this guy wants it bad. We got to push this guy.
Yeah, let's give him a title shot.
Yeah, we got to push this guy. So Sabin sets up a chair and launches Creed into it before going for the cradle shock. Lethal comes in and stops him and hits the lethal combination on
was that
Chris
the one on
Sabin.
The chair?
Yeah, to the chair. To the chair.
That was fucking cool. They were doing, like you said, dude. They were trying to figure out a lot of shit to do with the chair. They booting the chair into Creed's head and fireman's carry chest first onto the chair. Like they probably said, "Hey, only use a chair. All right, can we get a ladder? All right, a ladder." That's it.
So Jay Lethal does a handspring, but lands on his feet. No! Handspring lands on his feet, and Sabin hits him in the back with a chair, and then Shelley hits the air raid crash before Creed breaks it up.
Little two.
Lethal runs at Shelley, and he sends him over the ropes, back body drop style, and Jay Lethal just fucking eats this ladder, man.
Dude, I'm surprised he didn't split in half WWE style with wood pouring out of it, but he just lands on top of it. No give. That sucks.
Just lands and then his body bounces off of it.
Yeah, ow.
So, yeah, Lethal takes a back body drop over the ropes here onto the ladder. The ladder's set up between the ring and the barricade. It was just gnarly. Creed gets Shelley up in a fireman's carry, but Sabin hits him with the belt, and Shelley falls on top of him and covers him for the 3.
I like this match a fucking lot.
I thought this was awesome. Yeah, I had a really good time with this. And MCMG, surprisingly, sometimes when you think of Motor City, you just think of these guys are perennial baby faces, right? Super great in this role here. And, they took any opportunity to let Lethal Consequences look great here, and they took every bit of it. It was awesome. Main Event Mafia hype video. The first of many.
Did they just run out of footage? And they had to or do you think they planned to pad out what felt like 25% of the episode with videos?
So that's super funny. We have talked about this shit before, and when used sparingly, this shit is awesome. The hype video thing's cool.
Yes.
Seeing the webography thing is cool if it doesn't undermine the stuff.
Sure.
We'll talk about that in a minute. But the problem here, you said it great. It's like 25% of the show.
Yeah, like, dude, there's a main event. Okay, spoilers, by the way. So this is a Main Event Mafia propaganda video. Later in the show, there's a new one. Like, same style, different words.
Yeah, so the hype videos are just music videos. I think the Main Event Mafia one might be the only one that had voiceover. I don't remember.
Yeah, this one had voiceovers from them.
Right.
Yeah, life isn't fair. Life isn't fair, or whatever.
We are the Main Event Mafia, the most powerful, most ruthless, most acclaimed semblance of greatness anywhere.
So we go backstage. JB is here with Cornette, Foley, and Jarrett again. And JB. Cornette says that Jarrett has made a decision.
Well, JB, Jeremy Borash, I'm here in Jeff Jarrett's office once again with Jim Cornette and Mick Foley. I believe some resolution has been made of this request made by Kurt Angle. And Jim says there hasn't been a decision by Jeff Jarrett. And I'd like to go on record publicly and say I don't agree with this. I don't want to be responsible for it. But Jeff Jarrett is the boss. And then for some reason, again, another instance, I was like, wow, this is the crispiest footage I've ever seen. I mean, this is the tightest shot of Jim Cornette's face I've ever seen, ever. Like, they are touching his nose how fucking close
Zoom
this
in.
is here. Yeah, like, what the fuck? And Foley also has a notepad that has writing on it, and he is writing more stuff on it. They never say anything about this.
It's
I
the
don't
countdown
know
to lockdown. That's what it is.
Oh, he's writing his book. Okay.
Workshopping it. Yeah,
Fucking,
he's
of
getting
course.
ideas here. Yeah.
Well, Jim says, therefore, tonight at the appropriate time, the Impact Zone will empty of wrestlers, referees, fans, building staff, every human being in this building except for the camera crew to document, and the announcers to describe the actions you will see. Kurt Angle and Sting will be given the ring and the opportunity to settle their differences as they wish, once and for all. Again, fantastic explanation of all this. I was like, this is fucking cool as shit. I love it.
I didn't even need it, but like, it's cool that they're giving it to me and they're making it a big deal. Like, by the time we get to the actual main event and with the things that they do theatrics wise during the main event, it made it seem like a massive deal. So yeah,
I know.
Mission accomplished, I think, for this main event.
So Jim says that, and JB looks at him with horror eyes, and he says, "You got to be kidding me, Jim." And Cornette says, "I wish I was," and Jarrett stands up and says, "But he's not," and it's gonna be pretty exciting. Yeah, dude. Like, again, if there's one thing I can say that I love that this episode, they fucking drove home how big this empty arena match was. It almost, I was like, wow, this should be a pay-per-view match. How big they're making this.
Yeah, I could definitely buy it as one too.
Hell yeah, I mean, shit. I'm what, $29.99? What were they paying? I wasn't paying for it, but you know, I'll watch it.
So we get the Chris Sabin webography,
which again, as James mentioned, when these are done, they can be good. But this is a Chris Sabin webography that he's talking as Chris Sabin. He just had a match where he was a dick, a promo where he was a dick. Now we're doing the Chris Sabin webography where we're just finding out about how cool Chris Sabin is. And this guy's awesome.
So, Chris, we saw you really try to kill Lethal Consequences a second ago. I just wanted to know, maybe what's your favorite movie?
And what are you most thankful for?
What's one wish?
Yeah, like he said, you know, he's thankful for being able to, that wrestling is let him see the world. He's been to Puerto Rico and Canada, yay, and England and Japan and Australia, and he's thankful for that. And also, so anyway, what about Jay Lethal and you try to kill him? Well, one of my favorite video games is Final Fantasy VI.
Gotta be Final Fantasy VI. Some would call it Final Fantasy 3.
Yeah, did you know that it was renamed in the United States? Did you know that? That's weird.
You know my name is from that game, Final Fantasy VI, Sabin. That's from the game.
I actually didn't know that.
I swear we've watched this before, and he said that, and
we
feel
have
like I
watched
did know
this
that.
before because
I just forgot it. Then that's awesome.
Like, I mean, it's been a while, but like I had that feeling too, James, where I was like, did I fucking know that? Unless there's somebody else, Tony, that said that too, and I'm just combining the two.
No, that was him. We definitely saw this before because, the idea was these were for YouTube or whatever, and then they're like, well, we got some time to put in here. Let's
his fucking show.
Go to webography.mp4, throw that in there, get that going on.
Dude, webography is a fucked up name for this.
Fucked up word.
Dude, it is hard to say. Webography.
So we go backstage. The Main Event Mafia is arguing, and Kurt yells, "Shut up, shut up, shut up."
So Kurt says, "All right, shut up." And Booker is going nuts here. Booker also, you couldn't tell this dude shit, huh? Like, he was getting his shit in. He was having a good fucking time.
Yeah, I mean, he got across what he needed to get across. It was fun to watch him in the background of every single promo.
So Kurt says, I don't want to hear it. I'm the head of the mafia here, and it's going to go down tonight. It's either me or Sting. And Steiner chimes in, come on, Kurt. Doesn't have to be this way. And Kurt says, what do you want me to do, Scott? You want me to go talk to Sting? That's bullshit. He's been disrespecting all of us. And Booker mumbles something to Sharmell, and Kurt looks over, and he's fucking pissed, and he says, what you got to say, Book? You got something to say? You want to say it? Or you say it to me? Booker says, I said, in whose opinion? It ain't about Kevin. It ain't about Scott. I've known Sting for years. He ain't ever disrespected me like some people I know. And Kurt says, well, maybe we should make it a handicap match tonight. And Booker gets, like, so mad. Like, his eyes nearly pop out of his head. We should have a handicap match then. He slowly turns his head and looks back at Kurt. And Kurt says, yeah, you and your buddy Sting against me. And Booker says, would you feel it, dog? Would you say it?
Kevin Nash is slowly standing up in the background.
He knows some shit's about to go down. But Booker, would you feel it, dog? Kevin Nash barges in. He said, that's enough. That's fucking enough. Kevin Nash has had... he is so fucking sick of these dudes. I also think he's injured here, by the way. So he's here
probably.
hurt, having to do... Yeah, probably he's right. He's here having to fucking do fucking backstage segments, hurt and shit. Listen to these dudes. And Booker, mouth hung open, is fucking mad. He says, huh? And Kev says, Sharmell, get your husband out of here. And Booker's flipping out. He says, what are you trying to say? What are you trying to say? And they're going to fucking go. And Kev looks down at JB, Jeremy Borash, who is also here. And he says, what the hell are you doing in here? And JB said, oh, I'm going. Kev said, get the hell out of here. And JB says, I'm going, jeez. And him and Booker and Sharmell all go in the hallway. And JB...
Dude, Booker walks out into the hallway and then stares at the door across from him. That shit was so funny. The way he walks out and stares at the door, and then until JB says something to him, he's still just looking at the door.
Dude, he walks out, and he's standing there, his mouth hung open, eyes huge, just staring at the wall. Book. And JB said, come on, let's go. I don't know why Booker's listening to him, why JB's able to guide him anywhere. But Booker has this look of pure, like, shock and annoyance on his face, and JB says, is that the end of the Mafia? Kurt Angle just called you out there. And Booker finally snaps out of it. He turns his head to the side and looks at JB and says, you ain't got nothing to do with this. You need to back up off me, dude. Back off me. They walk by a caution-taped door. Is this Orlando Jordan door, or are we not there yet?
I thought that was the Black Rain room.
Holy fuck, that's even crazier.
I was thinking it was something about Mick Foley's office maybe got destroyed or something, but I'm not sure about that.
Okay, sure.
These are all three great options.
But I did also immediately think of Orlando Jordan when I saw caution tape.
That sucks that they're all viable options.
It's one of them. Take your pick, whatever you want it to be. That's what that room is.
Dude, the way Booker says dude, by the way, right there, sounded like it would be like D-O-O-D.
Dude.
Then out of nowhere, AJ Styles comes in, grabs Booker by the head and throws him into the wall and stomps him out.
Don't go into the Black Rain room.
They should have threw him in there. Throw him in the Orlando Jordan room. They're going to pour cum on you.
What are you saying?
So AJ stomps this fucking dude out. He throws him in the wall a bunch of times. He's cutting a promo during this backyard wrestling style. He says, at Destination X, I end this and your legendary status. And he hits him with the Legends title, which is the belt that AJ has. I don't know if he stole it. I assume he is the champion of the Legends right now. Man Event Mafia stuff. Like I said, I don't know how it did for TNA in the long run. Like, I don't know how history looks back on it. But I look back on it by, like, I'm having a really, really good time watching it.
Yeah, it was awesome. It was always fun, especially Booker. Like, everything he did was just fun, awesome.
Yeah, it was fun.
It's really good in a vacuum.
Yes, right. Yeah. Maybe the top guys shouldn't have been as ha-ha as they were here, but...
Yeah, you're probably right. Should have been a little serious. But
I'm laughing.
I'm having a good time. We're all having a good time. So we have the Beer Money Inc. Town Hall. Beer Money are here. They're the tag team champions. They got Jackie.
Great song, great presentation, great team.
He comes from money.
And TNA says that the tag champs have requested this time to issue what we've been told is a very special challenge, and he tried to ask him about it, but they told him to fuck off. And Root says, tonight's festivities have been somewhat exciting. My partner James Storm and I have found it extremely boring.
They have by the way, their theme song has the Good Brothers.
Holy shit, it does. What the fuck?
I
mean, it's repurposed? I
mean, James Storm never comes down here with a can of beer. It's always a glass.
Come on, that's the sound it makes when you pop the top, right?
No, it sounds like the Okada thing with the coin. That's what beer.
Ting, ting.
Yeah, they should use that. No, it's probably just like a royalty-free beer. You know, like you search beer.mp3, you'll find that.
You're probably right.
So Rude says, we are the TNA World Tag Team Champions, and that means we are the best. And just like our slumping economy, we have knocked down every single tag team that's been put in the ring with us. Midway's going out of fucking business, guys. Like, shit's fucked up here.
Come on, man. I mean, that was too soon.
And being the fighting champions we are, we have come up with a very special idea. An idea that's going to raise the stakes here at TNA, and we like to call it the Off the Wagon Challenge. Tell them, James. Not you, James.
As my mama would say.
So James Storm says, as we say in the South, my mom is tired of watching you on TV challenge. Oh, shit. Your mom wants Petey Williams fucking fired? That's
no. Come on, Mom.
Tell your mom to chill on Petey Williams. We like him.
Yeah, man. Come on. There's a lot of other guys in the matches later in a 6-man match that could go. Like, your mom probably fucking doesn't like a lot of them.
There's a few Brutus guys.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, some monumental Magnus men.
You should bring the Off the Wagon Challenge back every week in about 1 year. I mean, you could really run the pockets of a few guys.
That'd be exciting. That'd be fucking exciting. So James Storm says, this means that if Beer Money will put the tag titles on the line any place, anytime, against anybody, and if you win, of course, you become the tag champs. And if you lose, if you get pinned by Mr. Moneybags here, he's the money man, or this drunk son of a bitch, that's James Storm, then you have to leave TNA forever. That means you can't come back under a mask. Fucking sorry, Daniels. You can't sit behind an announce table. You can't ring the bell. You can't even be the stupid cameraman. You can't be the tramp that carries our stuff to the back. And then he leans on the top rope and looks at the announce table and it says, even you, Mike and Don. And we get like a fucking camera right on the announcers for this part. I don't understand why. And we watch James Storm from the ring from the announcer's perspective here. And James Storm says, and Don West just looking at you. I'm pretty sure you can use some Twinkie money, fat boy. And
hey.
Don West says, take an awful lot of Twinkie money. And then Tenay looks at him and says, what, all of a sudden you look like Artie Lang?
Looking around? Who got that? Which one of y'all got that? Dude, it would have been funny as shit if, like, he says, what, all of a sudden you look like Artie Lang? And it looks over at James Storm and then it cuts back to the commentary booth and Artie Lang is beside Mike Tenay. And he goes, yeah, I don't get the similarities either.
Wow, that would
the guy cutaway gag.
Celebrity Deathmatch would have did that.
And it would have been funny as shit.
So yeah, James Storm legit, they do the Artie Lang line and he says, well, it starts tonight. Sorry.
I guess Artie Lang just had a special that just came out. Like a CD, DVD kind of thing or whatnot. So that's why they timely reference, I guess. Yes.
Well, Tenay says, I can guarantee you it's not going to be Don and I. Anyway, let's send it back to Roxy, Taylor Wilde, and the Governor.
Dude, I mean, this segment is all over the place. So it is Roxy, Taylor Wilde, and the Governor in a backstage segment with Lauren. The Governor, of course, is a Sarah Palin character played by Daphne, and it is still here.
Sarah Palin was pretty over in 2009. She was on TNA, and she was in porn.
As Lisa Ann. Sarah Palin was Lisa Ann in porn. And now she's here in TNA.
Dude, that's probably how TNA found out about it. They fucking Nailing Palin was getting around. They said, "Whoa, this is awesome. Let's put her on
Artie
TV."
Lang said, "You guys seen this?"
Get your fat ass out of here.
Hey.
So Roxy says, "Did you hear about that? The James Storm beer money challenge? Well, I hope it's for the knockouts because you and me, bleep, would be knockouts tag team champs." The fuck did she say?
I assume she's saying effing. Like, we'd be the effing
You and me
tag champs,
fucking would be the knockouts tag team champs. So Governor Daphne says, "That is so bad. Come on, this is our family show, don't you know?" It's just Roddy Piper. From, I swear that's what she did.
That is Roddy Piper. Wow. That's good.
And then this is the important part here. I don't know if this is true. I don't know if this was an angle. I don't know what this was. Taylor says, "Velvet, let me slow it down for you. I'll give you a little math lesson. Since Cute Kip can't lay a hand on us due to Spike TV rules, that means there's 3 of us and 2 of you, and your odds suck." So the word is here that Cute Kip, Billy Gunn, cannot hit women because Spike TV doesn't like that.
It might be a Cornette thing, like Cornette's always the rules guy. So
I guess,
like,
to be fair, it could be right. I mean, they could have changed their fucking rules.
No
just because
intergender
Raw was
type
fucking
wrestling.
doing 3-minute
Yeah.
warning for a million fucking episodes.
Yeah,
Like,
you're right. Probably don't like that now, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they could have changed some shit, though. But I was like, oh, that's weird.
It's good. It's like a good little, that's why the men never attack the women or whatever.
Yeah, that's true.
Because
Yeah,
it's
sure.
the rule. It's
I
cool.
don't hate it. I just was like, oh, is that real? I was getting worked.
Maybe there's a payoff.
Yeah, that's
Well,
right.
I mean,
Yeah.
as you see, there is interaction.
Yeah,
So
that's
it's
right.
definitely like a kayfabe thing that
Well,
might
the
pays
payoff
off.
could be, they could do it at the pay-per-view because it's not on Spike TV.
Not on
Could
Spike.
be the payoff.
Yeah, it's with a ball driver through the table.
So we go to the Robert Roode webography.
Dude, you fucking nailed that.
Oh, thank you. Robert Roode says, "If I wasn't a wrestler, I'd be a corrections officer because I like babysitting."
Dude, this is right after the Robert Roode promo where they're doing a match to get somebody fired.
Anyways, what type of music do you like, Robert Roode?
Well, I like fucking everything. I like fucking rock.
You do not like everything, I guarantee.
Come on,
you.
dude, Tony. Everyone in 2009 to 2012 at least. I like it all. I like rock and rap. That's everyone's fucking answer.
You
during
like
this time.
brain rot music?
That was
You
default
do.
white guy answer. I fucking like everything. Fucking rap, rock.
Rock and rap. Oh, but just not country. I don't like country.
Well, Rude likes country, and he said the most important thing in his life is family. It's good, some family values here. He said his dream was to play in the NHL because he's Canadian and he played hockey. That's awesome. His dad was a big role model for him, but in wrestling, he was a huge fan of Kurt Hennig, which is, I guess that's...
The screen said athletics, and he said, "Yeah, I'd love to play in the NHL." And then it shows athletics again. Yeah, I'd have to say my dad.
My dad was pretty athletic.
My dad was cool. Mr. Perfect was way cooler than that.
Yeah, it depends on what level you want to talk about here.
So we go to a pre-tape. Dr. Stevie is in. Did that start here, or has it started already?
I mean, Tanae said it's time for another therapy session, so I'm assuming this is the second one. But
It just happened at the pay-per-view, right? Didn't they say Dr. Stevie just came at the pay-per-view?
Oh, that would make a lot
He
of
just
sense.
showed up at the pay-per-view, I think, right? Or something. I don't know. I didn't remember what happened in the angle,
Well,
but
the
I think
doctor's in, Tony.
He is in.
And Abyss is laying on a couch and he's giggling, and this is great. Abyss says he's just kind of going over shit that he did, I guess. Here he said, "I held a beard bottle in my hand and it felt so warm, and I imagined the sharp, rigid edges of it digging deep into the cornea of Matt. The river of crimson flow freely like a mighty Mississippi." Dude, I swear to God, he says crimson.
He says crimson. I swear he does too.
He says, "I don't know what it is about pain, Dr. Stevie, whether it's mine or theirs. It just brings me a sense of pleasure that can't be matched." And Stevie says, all right, get the fuck out of here. Super early Abyss Dr. Stevie stuff, which I will say, I mean, this ends up with some cool shit. I like the Stevie Abyss stuff. The Daphne inclusion ends up being pretty fucking cool. But it's just like, man, everything's got to have something hokey to start it off.
Yeah. Little Hat Daphne is cool, though.
Fucking awesome.
So Brutus fucking hell. Brutus Magnus, Sheik Abdul Bashir, and Matt Morgan take on Shane Sewell, Hernandez, and Homicide.
The chain reaction of reactions from me as these entrances took place, boys. Fucking just like, it was almost, I was almost about to say, hey, let's fucking do something else.
Dude, he was deep in this Brutus Magnus modern day gladiator gimmick.
He's the gladiator, Tony.
The worst. Oh,
it was funny
terrible.
because he comes out with the shoulder guard, and then Matt Morgan comes out with his own homemade shoulder guard on the other shoulder.
So yeah, Meltzer and the Observer was talking about them just like they were desperate to sign someone from the UK. Like they wanted to have like a UK guy that they can make their own. I guess they were trying to get into that market a lot more. And this was the guy, and he wrote and he was like, you guys could have just fucking got like ☆ᴇᴛʀᴏ or something. Like, I don't know what you're doing. And here's fucking Shane Sewell. He was a ref, and he has history with Sheik Abdul-Bashir.
Do you know how to tell how he was a ref?
Is it the Tron, or is it that he came out with the ref shirt and took it off?
Yes.
He comes out in stripes and takes it off. Like,
well, he goes into wrestler mode. It's like when you're doing fucking 2K special ref. You can go wrestler mode or ref mode. He's in wrestler mode.
Wow.
So Homicide has the Feast or Fire briefcase for the X Division title. And Hernandez
has a gigantic fucking mustache.
Dude, he does have a huge mustache.
Shit's awesome.
Christopher Daniels comes back with that here in a minute too.
I mean, that must have been super in at the time.
Everyone was
Why?
trying this.
Oh.
Hernandez did not get a fair shake at the world title because of the Main Event Mafia, so he will get another shot at the world title here soon.
They legit say he's in line for another shot.
Homicide and Hernandez are waiting to be the top guys on this show. So for now, they're going to wrestle with Shane Sewell and Brutus Magnus.
Who was just a referee not too long ago.
Some will say these guys could all be referees at this point.
Right.
Kill it with fire right now, please.
So Matt Morgan hits a big boot. Can you believe that?
Fucking way.
That's not a big boot. You named
That's
that
the carbon footprint. I apologize.
Thank you.
Well,
They
Tony,
make it
it's
big.
not the carbon footprint because the match didn't end, brother.
The match ends when Matt Morgan says it ends, okay? You get that straight.
I'm putting
buddy.
Magnus and Matt Morgan in a pod and shooting them to the fucking moon.
I mean, come on.
I mean, Matt Morgan did that. He shot his sperm in his face.
Wasn't his
Or something like that. Something of
He's
that
the
nature.
DNA of TNA in outer space.
Is that right? Or wrong?
No, I think so. I think that's right.
I think he shot his sperm in his face.
This definitely is just his DNA, guys.
No,
Oh, where did he get it, you
crazy?
think?
You know what? I never thought of
Yeah,
it.
exactly.
I didn't think of it. I don't know.
He's got a crazy stroke game and just made it to outer space, you know?
You can just
Yeah.
do that. You can fucking shoot your shit to space.
Well, when
Matt
you're a
Morgan did.
genetic freak and you're not normal, you know?
He was edging for years. Shot his shit right to space.
There's some Matt Morgan aliens out there somewhere, I bet. It's crazy.
Dude, you're right, Tony. Wow.
Having shitty matches.
He really fucked the mid card up in space. Splash.
Wow. That is awesome. Killed the territory with Matt Morgan's fucking aliens.
Yeah, there's a tag match going on here, guys.
I fucking wish there wasn't.
So Matt Morgan hits the big boot.
The carbon footprint
Right.
just doesn't go for the pin. There it is.
Right. It would have been a finish otherwise.
Yeah, you're right.
He needed to pad out this match some more.
Apparently, Shane Sewell and Sheik Abdul-Bashir have heat, which is a good sign for Sheik Abdul-Bashir's push in this
Career?
company.
Yeah. He loses that feud.
Bashir tries to hit Sewell with a chair on the post, but Earl Hebner pulls him away, which was very
That's
nice
his
of him.
boy. That's his boy. It's Rev.
Dude, you're right.
That's cheese, man. You can have a ref in your pocket like that.
Yo, they had no chance, huh?
No way.
So Hernandez hot tag, and finally something good to eat. I mean,
I
this
know,
motherfucker is the best hot tag of all time. I swear to God, he is.
He is, dude. Slingshot shoulder tackle is how he starts his
That's
fucking
a great move.
comeback.
I love that move.
If I see
that.
Hernandez hot tag into a flying shoulder tackle, I know I'm about to see like 6 of the gnarliest bumps in a row ever. I'm so excited. So yeah, hot tag, flying shoulder tackle, hits some more shoulder tackles, hits a backbreaker over his shoulder.
Dude, that was awesome.
Homicide does the homicide dive to the outside, and Hernandez
Kills
hits a
him.
sit-out power bomb on Bashir for a 2. And then he sets him up, and I was like, oh, he's going to get cut off. Hell no, he's not. Hernandez border toss, and then Shane Sewell with the elbow drop off the top of Bashir, and they win the match.
Dude, them giving the win to Shane Sewell is so fucking funny. Like, they made it a point to not have Hernandez or Homicide get the pin. Shane Sewell had to beat Sheik Abdul-Bashir. That was the important part of this match.
So we get an LAX hype video
So
after Hernandez just pops off the craziest hot tag of all time.
the video's going. I'm like, oh, this is kind of cool. This is fucking
It's
cool.
the longest one for sure.
Dude, okay. That's what I was like, wow, this is kind of awesome. Okay, this is good. Hey, this is going long. Okay, it was like 3 minutes fucking long. Like,
It might as
they
well
had
have been their entrance video.
I know. I would not be surprised if it looped at one point. I had to skip through it to figure. Because I was like, wow, I'm watching this for too long.
So now it's time for Hardcore History 101. There is a smiley with a goatee. And no mustache.
I can't tell you.
That's insane.
Sometimes I get like irrationally mad at just fucking nothing. And I swear to God, this fucking smiley face with the goatee put me in a really bad mood for like 10 minutes.
Dude, there's something about the Mick Foley TNA smiley face that's just fucking wrong. I don't know what it is. You're right.
It
There's
irritates
something
the
wrong
shit
about
out of
it.
me,
Yeah.
Tony.
It's the Walmart sticker.
Dude, it is. And it's just beat up with a Band-Aid on it.
And no mustache.
No mustache.
Dude, he said Walmart sticker. That is the Walmart sticker. Holy
Yeah,
shit.
dude. It's the Walmart, like, this is a deal sticker.
Yeah. Yes.
Fucking makes me mad
Wow.
to fucking look at it. Like, it's
Is
in
that
our
even a
chat right
thing
now.
anymore?
The Walmart smiley?
No, they don't have the smiley anymore. They got the butthole logo. They don't got the smiley.
I'm
with
sorry.
the
Wait,
star.
what they got?
The Walmart butthole logo, you know?
Oh, let me see.
No, I don't know.
Oh.
Here's the logo by itself.
Tony, you're
There's
nuts.
the butthole logo. I'm not the one that coined that, by the way. It's other
I
people.
can see shit coming out that thing.
What?
Nah, they don't have the smiley face. They got this.
Nah. Wow, what the fuck?
Mick Foley is here to talk about his career.
Oh, yeah, that sucks. I can't stop thinking of shit going out this bag now. Oh, man. Okay, so Hardcore History 101 with Mick Foley. This is weird. I get what they were going for here, but like it's Mick Foley talks about his match with Sting in WCW when he was Cactus Jack, but he can't say WCW and he can't say Cactus Jack. So you kind of just have to try to figure that out yourself. If you don't know this fucking thing, like he talks about like coming out of a box and fighting Sting. And if you didn't know this happened, you would have no clue how to fucking figure this out in your brain.
Yeah,
Very
so
weird.
the way they use Mick is so crazy because they're kind of just having him be there on TV. So someone maybe that's flipping through says, hey, that's
Mankind.
Mick Foley. Yeah, look
Yeah.
at that. And then also they're like, you're going to be world champion in about 3 months.
You're right.
Yeah, so
Oh yeah, that's
he
09,
beats
right?
Sting. Yeah.
That's right. Fucking lockdown in Philly. I was
Oh,
there.
wow.
And he
yeah,
writes a
you're
book
right.
about it, yeah. Joe Cornette comes out and says 2 guys that haven't teamed in a while are taking on the Beer Money Challenge. You guys ready for that?
Yeah, he says, we're going to find out if the world title wagon keeps rolling on or if it ends in a ditch. And Don says, who's it going to be? And Cornette says, you're going to have to find out when Beer Money finds out. And Tenay says, well, let's send it to Lauren with Scott Steiner.
Yes.
I had to stop. I legit had to pause. There's not many times I have to pause something that I'm watching to laugh. And, like, I had to pause here. This is so fucking funny. So Scott Steiner is in what seems to be a broom closet. I'm not sure what this fucking situation here is, but he's sitting down, he's doing curls, and Lauren is here, and she said, how'd your closed-door meeting with Kurt Angle go tonight? Did you and Kevin talk him down? And Scott, who is doing curls, says, talk it down? Why would I talk him down? If I was pissed off, I wouldn't want nobody to talk me down. Kurt Angle has a side to him as dark as mine. If I was pissed off, I wouldn't want anybody talking me down. No, we got that fucking part. Pissed off, don't talk him down. Got it. See, Frontline think they got the advantage now. They think it's going to make us weaker. No. Oh. The saying goes, whatever doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Main Event Mafia, we're going to be stronger because of this. We just got to work out a few kinks. And Lauren says, all right, well, moving on. We got to talk about Samoa Joe.
So, yeah, moving on here.
Anyway. Says, all right, let's talk about Samoa Joe. Scott looks at her and says, yo, first off, you want to work out with me? Take your clothes off.
Take your clothes off. Lay down on that bitch. You want to work out with me?
I don't know if you guys heard it, but he says, take your clothes off and lay on that bench. Someone behind the camera fucking laughs. Like you can hear them laugh. And Lauren looks at him and says, whoa. Scott says, no, seriously, take your clothes off and lay on that bench. He breaks character. No, fucking for real. Let's work out.
No.
Oh, right. Okay. So Scott lays back on the bench and he starts bench pressing. And Lauren says, Samoa Joe, you heard his threat last week? Scott says, threat? You call his threats? Just because he cuts his hair and paints his face, he thinks he's threatening me? I beat him before, I'll beat him again. He's still a fat bastard. The only way I'd be afraid of... He's off screen laughing. Hey. The only way I'd be afraid of him if I was smothering Twinkie or dressed as a hamburger.
Dude, I love this whole era of Scott Steiner is always talking about hamburgers. He talks to Bully Ray the same way. That shit is so fucking funny.
That is
I ain't got no
situations.
donut. I look in my pockets.
Donuts.
I ain't got no donut. I ain't got no cheeseburger. I know you like sugar, but I ain't got none.
The only way he would be afraid of Samoa Joe if he was smothered in Twinkie or dressed as a hamburger. Why would I be afraid of him? I'm going to beat Samoa Joe worse than I ever beat before. You got that? Now go take your clothes off. I'm working off.
Dude, the way he does that is so funny. Now go take your clothes off. I'm working off. And then Samoa Joe's hand comes down and it's so funny because it's like 135 on the bar and he's just pressing it into Scott Steiner's chest.
So Joe presses his bar down on Steiner and he says, I'm here, Scott. I'm right here. And right now I can crush that freshly repaired sternum. And you know what? I want you to think long and hard about what I'm going to do to you at Destination X. I'm talking about a nation of violence. It's coming and Joe is going to kill you. And he lets go and he leaves. I mean, it sucks that this is Scott Steiner's so fucking funny. I should hate this guy because he's an asshole to Samoa Joe. But this is so fucking funny, man.
I'm working off. So Abyss hype video.
Long as fuck.
Yep, this is his entrance video.
I mean, again, I show this before the Abyss interview, maybe?
I mean, shit's dope. It's just...
Show me how crazy he is, and then, he's in therapy. That would kind of line up a little better.
Yeah, you're right, yeah.
Yeah, go straight into it. I get what you're saying.
Yeah,
sure.
Why not? But
yeah.
Whatever. Not bad. Again, the video's good, like you said.
Video is cool. It's just there's so much of this on this show. Matter of fact, we get one here, we go backstage, and then we get another one from a group we already saw a hype package about.
We've seen them all night.
So we have a backstage segment here with Sojourner Bolt, and she's back here with Lauren.
So Sojo Bolt is back here, and she outlasted 8 other knockouts last week to win a gauntlet, and that gets her a match at the Knockouts title. And Lauren is asking her about, how's that sitting with the Kong Tourage, which Sojo is a part of. And she says, was someone going to do something about it? I said, oh, shit. Oh, fuck. All right, let's go.
I did not know it was like that. Yeah.
I didn't know either. She said, I earned my shot at the Knockouts title, and I plan on taking it. And Lauren says, well, you seem real confident when Kong's not around. Hey.
I mean, Kong comes around, sits way different.
Dude, it is fucking, you're right. Sojo said, listen, just because we're tight doesn't mean I'm not going to go out there and do my thing. I'm going to keep it real, and first who takes it keeps it, and Kong knows it. And then Raisha Saeed, another person, along with the governor, that they just put a stupid fucking gimmick on for no fucking reason to waste everybody's goddamn time. She comes in and tells her to, didn't I tell you to keep this within the entourage, and what don't you understand? And so yeah, Sojo says she understood, but she didn't listen. And she said, nobody tells her what to do unless you're my mama, and you're not my mama.
Which you are not.
That is fucking confirmed. So that's good. Raisha Saeed is not her mom, and that's at least one more issue that we have dealt with here.
So we get a main event Mafia hype package. Again.
Different than the one earlier, right? But same style.
Right.
Which, why?
It'd be awesome if we got some more later.
I would like an abundance of them, actually. Yeah, please.
So we have Angelina Love with Velvet Sky and Kip James versus Taylor Wilde with Roxy and the Governor.
Dude, the shots of the beautiful people's entrance here is like, I mean, they might as well have stuck the camera up their ass. Like, this is fucking crazy. Like, they're in there.
Let the pigeons loose. But I digress.
Of course.
Spike TV's rules ban Kip James from any male-on-female interaction here.
Physicality.
Yeah, that plays into the match a little bit. Taylor Wilde starts hot here, flying arm drag. She has a great shine. She always has.
She's fucking awesome.
Yeah, I think that when you look back at the history of the knockouts, like her win over Awesome Kong was pretty sweet.
Big deal.
So,
yeah.
Flying arm drag and head scissors into a leg lariat to start here. Kip James grabs Taylor Wilde's leg and trips her, which of course gets him ejected by senior official Rudy Charles.
Fuck out of here! And even Don West says, Spike doesn't allow the man-on-woman violence. Get him out of here. Okay.
So Taylor Wilde hits a line and a drop kick and a tilt-a-whirl backbreaker comeback, but Velvet Sky gets on the apron to distract the ref. The ref then gets distracted on the outside by Roxy and everybody. There's like 40 people out there. And Angelina Love hits an elevated flatliner.
The lights out!
Yeah, I believe Don West called the lights out.
Yes.
And then the ref isn't there to see the pin because he is all over like 20 people outside.
Fucking arguing.
And then the Governor pulls Angelina Love's leg, and Angelina Love argues with the ref about it. And Taylor Wilde schoolboys Angelina Love and wins the match.
I thought this was fine. I didn't have any problems with this.
Yeah. So we get a One Night with ODB video. There is a contest on TNAWrestling.com to spend a night with ODB.
The birds are singing. Nature's creatures are pairing up for the season of love. What could be more beautiful than... Boom! Do you have what it takes to spend a night with ODB? So you would send in a video to apply to spend the night with ODB, like Buck Masterson did here. And he said that she should take him on a date.
Dude, okay.
I would love to see these videos.
I thought his name was Butt Masterson and then Bud Masterson. I was like, what is this guy's fucking name?
Buck Masterson.
Whatever his name is, I hope he wins.
Dude, I wish these videos existed. It made me think of the Shearer Shuffle Challenge.
Oh, yes.
Which was...
It's taken over the nation.
A tremendous time of my life where people were submitting videos of them doing the Shearer Shuffle, and that was fucking awesome. And Shearer and Dixie Carter, and what a great fucking time that was.
Dude, I swear I saw Cody Deaner here. Is this where he comes in? Like,
it did show Cody Deaner.
Oh, in the video?
Oh, it might be Tony. I don't know.
Oh.
Is that how he gets into... Let me look at...
Wow, that'd be nuts, Tony. Great shout, because I didn't even fucking catch that.
Oh, yeah, he does. He got one lucky guy spends a night with ODB, so it was him.
It was Cody Deaner.
It was Deaner.
Cousin Deaner? No way.
At Destination X, she chose Deaner as her date. There it is. Wow.
What the fuck? Buck Masterson got fucking This is bullshit.
Yeah, it shows a bunch of animals having sex, and
Boom!
ODB slaps her ass to end this. Yeah.
Dude, we talked about her last time, but ODB is fucking awesome, man.
ODB is one of the shining lights of this division. Like, when I think of the Knockouts division. Sadly. Yeah, well, because she's probably looking for her Mr. Number One.
Right.
Who is Cousin Deaner, of course.
I love the Deaners.
Maybe Bud Masterson is Jake something.
Holy shit.
That's Cousin Jake and Cousin Deaner. So backstage, JB is at the rafters.
Okay, is that where this fucking is?
He was coming down the stairs, so I imagine like that goes up to the top of the impact zone.
That's awesome if that's what that is. What a great
He just
idea.
sat at the bottom of the rafters and he knew he would find Sting eventually.
Well, there's only one way down. Unless he repels, of course, I guess.
Unless he does what he always does.
Is there rafters in the impact zone?
They used to show Sting up there. They showed Sting sitting up there or whatever. It wasn't very high up, not like WCW.
It was like right above like the crowd Tron.
Where the pyro is?
It was just like his face. He couldn't like move up there, I don't think.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, but he could probably touch like the belt if they're doing like an X Division, like Ultimate X match. He could probably touch the belt.
Wow, that'd be awesome.
If Sting repelled and won the Ultimate X match and then repelled back up, I mean...
Dude, he's got to do like, when he repels, he's like Christopher Daniels when he jumps, and grabs the belt. Like that's...
like a big splash with his arms out?
Yeah. He goes down from the rafters?
Yeah, and then grabs it and goes back up.
So JB is here, and of course he says, "Hey, it's JB Jeremy Borash." Well, fuck yeah, it is. Let's go.
Appreciate that every time.
I'm here awaiting the arrival of Sting. And Sting walks down the stairs. Hey, Sting.
Oh, cool. This worked.
Glad I waited. Sting, I'm guessing a lot of time for reflection over the last 7 days. A showdown face-to-face with you and Kurt Angle. Let me get this straight, Sting. The arena will be empty tonight. Employees, the wrestlers, and the fans, they must go. After everything that's happened between MEM and you, seems everything is coming to a head tonight. And Sting says, at this point, whatever Kurt wants, he's going to get it. At against all odds, I went in to win. And that's what a TNA champion is supposed to do. And Kurt should have known that I wanted that belt just as bad as he did, if not more. And Kurt's jealous. He's jealous over what I have, but I'm not going to let him have it. Aside from a chosen few around here under the TNA roster, anyone else gets their hands on the world title and it's going to be tarnished. I thought that was an interesting thing to say. There's only a couple guys that should have this. Anyone else is a piece of fucking shit.
Anyone else on the roster sucks.
Well, maybe the Main Event Mafia was the right place for Sting to be, but I digress.
This was the point where Sting's face was in like 8K quality here when they were in the rafters.
I mean, it's unbelievable the quality of this fucking camera, dude.
It looks so good, yeah.
Is this Garrett's fault? Like, did he get the fucking masters and upload this shit? Like, it looks awesome.
Oh, that'd be awesome. Yeah, it's real good, though.
Well, Sting says, Kurt, knock yourself out. You can clear the arena, all the boys, all the fans, but just make me one promise. That the camera's going to be rolling. Because I'm at my best, Kurt, when it's showtime. And Sting walks away, and JB, for some reason, has a very, very shocked expression on his face. But I think that is fucking awesome. I don't know if, why that caught me so well, but I thought that the idea of that Sting, like, is only good when the cameras are on, and that's why it's showtime. It's showtime because I need it to be to win. That's awesome.
Oh, yeah, okay. I get what you're saying.
That's cool as fuck.
Yeah, okay. All right, so now we get the TNA rough cuts. We're talking about the Ultimate X.
Why?
It seems like we have been talking about the Ultimate X for a while by the way that this goes.
And here's
Chris
a picture
Sabin.
of Sting jumping from the rafters.
Here's all the cool shit that could happen. It won't. So we're talking about the Ultimate X with Chris Sabin on the TNA rough cuts. How the X Division guys are good.
Dude, it's the whole segment is, hey, you think that the Ultimate X favors fucking big fat guys or the X Division guys? And it's everyone agreeing, yeah, this is better for the X Division guys. All right.
Devon,
yeah, of course.
Dude, Devon basically just says, yeah, the X Division is like the guys that still want to work here. So, like, that's pretty cool. They're willing to do stuff still. We got a walk-in brawl later. We're not doing that.
I'm getting paid way more than them too.
T3D walk-in brawl.
We got to go over to this fucking wall over here.
The Destination X wall. It's always
Kurt
Destination
Sting
X
said,
wall.
stay away from the fucking wall. Don't fuck with the wall. It's ours.
Devon and Bubba definitely pulled Sting and Kurt aside after the main and said, "Hey guys, we don't want to be those guys, but maybe you stay away from the wall next time, brother."
Tony, you're right. It usually has Destination X or the Dudleys on it.
Yeah, it is a picture of the Dudleys or Destination X, always.
So now we go to Team Canada versus Beer Money Inc.
Yeah, so, and James just giving away the team there is exactly what TNA did here. There's no fucking, like, waiting or, like, Beer Money comes out first, so we have to think about, who could the surprise team be?
Yeah, they should have done that. Hey, let's find out who's going to be here.
Yeah, the first entrants are Eric Young and Petey Williams. Okay, well, I guess.
Canada.
Yeah, okay, I guess.
Anybody remember this?
No.
No,
we don't.
I just came in from the Hulk ride. I don't know what's going on.
This guy looks like Scott Steiner. Is he here?
Good gimmick.
Let's see the ratings.
I hope he's here next week when I come. So Petey Williams and Eric Young are teaming again. Petey is still Maple Leaf Muscle. or make-believe muscle, whatever one you want to call him. This is a good gimmick, and I don't know, I have some sentiment to this, some sentimental value here to seeing PD and Eric Young. Team Canada means a lot to me, so it's cool to have that. So
it was a fun run. Like, they weren't like top guys, but they were always top shitters. You know what I mean?
You always
like,
wanted to see them. You always when they were out there, they were an attraction, you know. And then PD would hit the Canadian Destroyer, and it was.
I want to see the Destroyer, Tony. Yeah,
it's the coolest fucking move ever. Yeah, right.
And like, I don't know why. I guess maybe it's because PD was the first guy I saw do it, but like, I still to this day seeing PD do the Destroyer, it has a way different feel than other people doing it to me.
Because he ropes them in.
Dude, he does. He didn't rope him in here, which made me mad. That's probably why they got fired.
They changed the finish on him because he didn't rope him in?
Yeah, they called it on the fly. Eric Young was supposed to lose and get fired.
So PD and James Storm start off here, and PD hits a nice combo. PD has been in TNA for a while in my head, and then on commentary they say he's been in for 5 years. And I'm like, has it only been 5 years at this point?
I know, but I guess, 5 years is what, 04? So like they'd only been around a couple years when he came in. But he also, I mean, I get he's fucking, little fucking Scott Steiner. He's in incredible shape here.
Oh, he looks great. I mean, he got in the best shape of his life for this run. That's probably why they did the damn run. So PD and EY work together well here. They take over early. It was nice to see some classic combos from these two guys. Eric Young hits 10 punches in the corner. That was fucking awesome.
Let's fucking go.
Rude sends EY over, and EY lands on the apron and punches Storm. Jackie holds Eric Young, and PD chases her off, but it was enough time for Rude to hit him and take back over.
Jackie's awesome.
Yeah, Jackie's been awesome her entire career. She's been awesome everywhere.
We've been watching a bunch of stuff with her on it lately too. She pops up in a ton of different eras here, and every time she's like a great part of her act.
So we come back from commercial, and Beer Money is on top of Eric Young here. They do a suplex and then do Beer Money.
Hey, you're the heel. Stop. It's not supposed to get over.
Nah, this shit's cool. We got the Boozer Cruiser. So EY hits a knee on Rude and then a line on Storm, but Rude pulls PD down so they can't hot tag. Classic Southern tag stuff here from the Canadians. Rude chugs Eric Young. Rude goes for the Eye of the Storm, but Eric Young lands on his feet and hits an enziguri.
Fucked up Trouble in Paradise looking fucking kick there.
Yeah, just right to the back of his head. Eric Young gets the hot tag, and PD comes in, hits a code breaker over the ropes.
Let's go.
PD then bulldogs Rude on top of Storm and hits a side Russian leg sweep.
He's doing great. Let's keep him.
Rude goes for the payoff, but Eric Young comes in and catches PD's feet and swings him around into a tornado DDT, which looked awesome.
Dude, that was fucking cool as fuck.
PD then hits a Rana over the ropes onto Storm, and Eric Young hits an Alabama Jam, and PD gets a 2. Yeah, I mean, the crowd was hot for this. They thought they were going to win here.
I know.
They wanted him to win, really.
They didn't want either of these guys getting fired, so that's probably right. They didn't even care about the tag titles. They just wanted these guys to not lose their job.
So we get a Tower of Doom here. Classic TNA spot.
TNA calls it Tower of Doom on commentary, too. I don't know if that's my brain. I thought that was like an internet term.
Yeah, maybe, I don't know, maybe it leaked into this because they had done so many by this point.
Sure, yeah. But he said Tower of Doom. I said, what? Okay.
So Jackie comes in and tries to hit a splash, but misses, and then sells nuts as she stands up here.
Dude, crazy sell. And then PD sets her up for the Destroyer. And today says, Spike TV executive's not going to like that.
That'll get you every time. Rude grabs the leg. Storm hits the last call super kick, and Rude pins PD, and PD is gone from TNA.
So, according to Wikipedia, in January of 2019, they informed him that they would not renew his contract that was expiring later that month. Then he wrestled his last match for the company on February 10th at the tapings of the February 19th edition of Impact, where he teamed with Eric Young to take on Beer Money for the tag titles. He was pinned in the match, and due to the previous stipulation, was banished from TNA. And I don't think he comes back like a long time later for like a little bit. Like, I don't think it's like a run or anything. He comes back for like one of the one night only things or whatever the fuck.
He comes back during the pandemic.
That's right. That's right. Yeah, he has a couple little stints there. Yeah.
So we go backstage. Lauren asks Rhino and Team 3D about Kurt and Sting. Rhino is in the biggest jeans ever.
What jersey does he have on here?
I don't even know. It's
I
probably a
couldn't pick it
starter
out.
jersey.
Yeah.
No, I think it's Detroit Lions.
Oh, okay, sure. Lauren says, I know you guys are about to evacuate the building, but I need your thoughts on what's going to happen here. And Rhino says, do I agree with the platform that Sting and Kurt stand on? Absolutely not. And, we as wrestlers go out there and...
Let's ask Rhino and Team 3D what they think.
I mean, I guess maybe because they're frontline guys, maybe it's like, they would want to say these guys should die. And Rhino saying, this is kind of fucked up. Maybe we shouldn't do this to make it seem like more of a big deal. Which is kind of what he does here. He says, we go out there and when we're out there, there's refs and security and all this shit. And there's to make sure when the final bell rings that there's no serious injuries. And, injuries do happen. I've torn pec and bicep and all that shit. And Bubba says, I tore an ab once doing crunches. And Rhino looks at him and says, yes, I was there with you. And Rhino says, tonight's different. Nobody's going to be out there and nobody's going to be able to stop the mayhem. And we all have issues with Kurt and Sting, but tonight I hope and pray that they survive. And Bubba, to, your boy, James saying, like, what the fuck are they asking you guys? Bubba says, what the fuck do you care? Kurt and Sting, they don't give a shit about you. They don't care about us or TNA. And remember what they did to me a couple months ago? I hope they maim each other and break each other's bones. And Kurt and Sting are nothing but a poison here. And now listen, I got a stack of singles this big. Let's go to the strip club and forget about this stupidity. And Rhino looks at him and says, okay, well, I don't drink. I had to give that up. That's can't do that. And Devon puts his arm around Rhino and says, listen, Rhino, I got me this white chick, and I think you would like her. And Rhino looks at her and he says, she's not fat, is she?
Hey.
And Devon says, maybe big boned. And Rhino says, good. Not too big boned now, huh? And Bubba looks at Lauren and says, all right, Lauren can go with you. Come on, Lauren. And Lauren says, no, I'm not going. And they all leave the room.
They leave with Lauren.
So the fans start to leave the building now because the fucking main event's up next. Just kidding. It's time for Webography with James Storm.
Yes.
Because we need to know what kind of music he likes. What do you think he likes, Tony?
Everything, all of it, like just a little bit of everything.
Maybe some rock and country. I fucking like some
just
rap.
All of it. He likes all. He probably wants like the world to be better and like.
Dude,
he likes
Tony,
Final Fantasy and.
You nailed it. He legit does say he wants it. His one wish would be that his little girl gets to grow up in a world that isn't so messed up as it is right now.
Wow, he probably says like he always wanted to be a wrestler, so he doesn't really know what he would do if he wasn't a wrestler.
Tony, wow, he fucking said that. He did.
Like I don't have notes here. I'm just guessing based off of.
He said if he wasn't a wrestler, Tony, he'd probably be in jail.
Yeah,
so
or a wrestler.
Answer.
Either way, there's only one way.
He said in high school he wrestled and played basketball, and his favorite place to wrestling has taken him is England. And they're very respectful over there, and taking him in England and Mexico and all over the U.S. and Puerto Rico, and they all got great beers. Yeah, well, you just got Petey Williams fired, you fucking asshole. Why are you not remorseful about this, bitch?
My favorite show is Alf.
Hey, what about Petey Williams? He can't fucking provide for his family now, James Storm. You got any answers for that?
Yeah, Bret Hart and Shawn Michaels were cool when I was growing up.
If I could have one superpower, I'd be an invisible man.
I love Elizabeth Shue.
Get the fuck out of here, James Storm. What's wrong with you?
Matter of fact, everyone get the fuck out of here. They show everyone filing out of the impact zone, including the wrestlers. They show the empty merch and all this stuff. Very cool way to do this for sure.
But yeah, so the fans are filing out. Don West says it's a weird feeling here, sitting here in an empty arena, and they show Homicide and Hernandez leaving the building, and fans outside of the building cheering. I'm like, what the fuck are they doing out there? And then they explain it. Tenay says even though the fans had to leave, we're going to allow them to watch just outside the arena on special monitors, and let's send it outside the impact zone with Lauren. That's fucking awesome. Like a closed circuit TV of the match.
Yeah, this was a very good way to do this, I think. It made it feel a lot bigger than it was.
Yeah.
Especially for a match that really doesn't get much time, I guess.
No.
They do a couple fun things in it, though. But Lauren is outside the impact zone with the fans. They're all rooting for Sting, not fucking Kurt Angle.
Dude, not at all. They are super rooting for fucking Sting. Sheila just says, forget about Kurt Angle with this crowd. And Tenay says, it's noisy outside, but dead silent in the impact zone. You could hear a fart. Artie Lang. Up next, it's the fight. Empty arena, Kurt Angle and Sting. Well, we got to get a Sting versus Kurt Angle hype video going in here to go for this main event. Again, dude, I mean, they are going for it all to fucking hype up this. I wonder what the rating was for this show, because, like, they super hyped this up, man.
I imagine they did a lot of stuff preloaded here because they wanted people to have time to tell people to, tune in.
Yeah, sure, that's right. So we get a Sting versus Angle hype video. Last summer, the icon Sting became increasingly dissatisfied with what he perceived to be lack thereof from a younger, bolder generation. Okay, but what about AJ Styles? He's pretty good. In October, Kurt Angle capitalized on this, and he formed the Main Event Mafia, and Sting found respect, and Kurt found even greater strength and power. But as the Main Event Mafia orchestrated hit after hit, Sting seemed to grow disenchanted with his ruthless family. This is all Barry Scott saying this. It's way cooler than how I'm saying it.
Yes, dude, he's awesome.
He's the fucking best. With his ruthless family, a spectator in the shadows, Angle sensing the divide questioned Sting's loyalty. And last week, allegiances were severed as words became swords. You see, you put an S in front of words, become swords. Kurt and Sting brawled in the ring, setting up the empty arena match here. And now the battle for honor in the Main Event Mafia and the balance of power of all of TNA is at stake. No refs, no rules, no remorse. Holy shit. It's fucking awesome.
So Jeremy Borash is here with more fans.
Ah, yes. Oh, my goodness. Get ready. The arena has been cleared. The time is now. Kurt Angle, Sting, the showdown. The crowd is electric, and I got to get some predictions. Kurt Angle or Sting? Sting! Fucking Sting! Fucking Sting! Kick ass!
We fucking love Sting!
Fucking Sting! Well, the crowd's very interested here. Hey, shut up! Match is about to start. The arena's empty. The showdown happens now. And they show a shot from inside the building, and everything's set up. The ring and all the chairs. No fans at all, other than Mike Tenay and Don West. And they show Tenay and Don West the commentary, and Tenay says, you're looking at a completely empty Impact Zone, and what you're about to see next is going to be unpredictable and unprecedented. No security, no referee, no fans. Absolutely no control when Sting fights Kurt Angle. And Don West says it's going to be a fight. It's going to be a war. It's going to be like nothing you've ever seen, and it's up next. Tenay says, ladies and gentlemen, history is about to be made. This is fucking awesome. I'm fucking fired up at this point. I said, I want to see these dudes fucking blow each other's heads off. Let's fucking go.
So we get Kurt Angle versus Sting. Empty arena match. The way they set this up is cool. They got all the shots. They got everything you would need. I thought it was funny that Kurt Angle still makes his entrance under the ramp with pyro.
I understand, to Sting's point, that it is showtime. I thought it was just the cameramen. I guess the whole production team got to stay as well, like the sound guy, the elevator guy,
pyro guy,
yeah, the Tron guy, yeah,
Artie Lang.
But yeah, dude, them making their entrances to an empty arena was a pretty fun touch.
So Sting makes his entrance without the title.
Without the title, without the bat or the jacket as well. They have the TNA World Champion plate on here. Did they say this was for the title?
Oh, no, I don't think it was a title match. It was just a fight, right?
Yeah. I guess how was it going to end with no ref? They were just going to do it.
Sure.
Yeah.
So Steiner and Nash are with the Main Event Mafia security watching at the entrance tunnel.
No, how the fuck is that? I thought everyone had to go.
Yeah, well, it's all good. Don't worry about it.
It's mafia business, that's why.
Yeah, this is about the family. So we get into the ring here. They punch each other in the center of the ring, and Sting lines Kurt out of the ring and screams, I'm gonna kill you.
Kurt, I'm gonna kill you. I mean, there's a ton of shit talk here. It's awesome.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you got to do in these. When, like, there's nothing there, you have to, like, talk and just emote more.
That should be like any match, actually.
All of them, yeah. Really.
Yeah.
You should always act like no one's there.
Yeah, fucking hell.
So they go over to the metal wall.
Holy shit, the Dudleys are fucking punching fans trying to get into the building. No, don't let them do it.
Kurt drags Sting up to the top of the bleacher seating, and Sting fucking throws Kurt off the top of the bleachers to the floor.
I swore it was just being teased, but fucking Kurt takes it. He goes over the rail to the floor, and they're like, holy fuck, look at this again. Can we get a replay production? You there?
Dude, he dangles over and then falls. I was like, wow, I can't believe he actually fell.
That's scary as shit.
So Sting goes to chase him, but Kurt Angle is already up, and he hits him with a trash can. A metal one.
It's like a mailbox-shaped trash can.
Yeah, it's like a theme park trash can.
Yeah, okay, great way to put that, yeah.
So Angle starts hitting him on the ground and saying, I hate you. And it shows a picture of the crowd cheering here. It was very cool. Makes it seem more alive. Let's go Sting, fuck Kurt Angle.
Hey, stop walking brawling.
Yeah, it shows the Dudley boys plowing through the crowd. Hey. Yeah, go ahead and cut the footage.
We gotta get out of here. Baba's pissed.
So Kurt low blows Sting and grabs a chair, and he says,
shit.
I'm going to end your career. You're a stupid son of a bitch. So Sting gut kicks him and hits him with the chair instead, and Kurt Angle goes full beg off here.
Dude, fucking pussy. I said, God damn you, Kurt Angle. Full, like, he says, come on, man. Don't do it.
Yeah, so Kurt Angle pleads with Sting. He says, don't do it. And Sting says, I'm going to take your head off.
Dude, and Kurt says, I'm sorry, Sting. I swear to God.
I swear to God, I am sorry, Sting.
And Sting says, you're not begging good enough. And Kurt says, dude, please, I got kids. And Sting says, that's a bunch of bullshit. And fucking Kevin Nash walks up, and Kurt's entire tune changes. He was going from like begging off crazy, crying, saying, I'm sorry, please don't hit me. Nash walks up, Kurt looks at Sting and says, go ahead, hit me. Go on, bitch.
That is nuts. Wow. Yeah, you can't let the boys be seeing you like that.
Go on, bitch. He said, what are you, a pussy? Hit me, Sting.
Hit me.
He says, what are you, a pussy? Hey. So fucking Sting's had enough. He's going to hit Kurt with his chair. He swings back, and Nash grabs the chair and stops him. Steiner walks in to break it up, and Nash is flipping out. That's enough. What did you say? As long as we're family, nothing can get between us. Is this a family? And Kurt, who's being held back by Scott's pointing over at Sting, I hate his guts. And Scott Steiner being the voice of reason, saying, come on, dude, just fucking
come on, Kurt.
Yeah, come on.
I'm trying to go work off, huh?
Take your clothes off, boys. Let's work off.
Lay in the ring. So Sting puts his hand out, and Kurt takes his hand, and they shake hands with each other. That's right, the family's back together.
And Kevin Nash is excited. He says, yeah! And he's fucking, he takes a sigh of relief.
And then Kurt spits in Sting's face, and Sting starts punching the shit out of him. And Kurt Angle starts punching back, and he says, I hate you, Sting, I'm gonna kill you, I hate you.
Dude, he immediately shakes his hand, spits a crazy loogie in Sting's face. They start fighting, and you can hear Scott Steiner go, oh, go on, Kurt. I hate you, Sting. I'm gonna kill you. I wish they had more time to have more of like a match, like of doing some little more walk and brawl, just because I was like super into the build, and like, this is awesome.
Like,
the
Dudley boys 15. See that.
Well, they're fucking hitting JP Jeremy Perez with a 3D on concrete.
3D, the crowd 3D. It cuts to the camera 3D.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I thought they would have taken more chances here, though, with like since it's pre-taped or whatever, they could do a little more craziness, but they didn't. I mean,
well, Tony,
what it is.
What about the webographies?
We had to save time for those, definitely.
Yeah, dude. I mean, it's still fun. I just wish we got some more because of how much
like
they
usually when they do
it.
that, like if I don't know if it was a JB project, but whenever he's like doing the the pre-tape stuff, he always does like crazy stuff. But I don't know if he was in charge of this one. But
maybe not yet.
It was still like it was different too, though, the empty arena anyway. But
that was fun.
I thought they'd take more chances. Yeah.
Yeah, I enjoyed this a lot. Kurt Angle made a lot of this.
I know.
He said we have to have a good one, and Sting said,
I gotta do something,
do
right?
Yeah. My favorite part of this match, though, bar none, is when Kurt's saying, I got kids, man. Please, I swear to God, I'm sorry. And then Kevin Nash walks down. Come on, hit me. Hit me with the fucking chair, pussy.
Hey, the fuck?
I mean, that is unbelievable.
Dude, I had a feeling that he was going to fucking do something to Sting when they shook hands. I mean, he spits an egregious loogie in his face. Like, that's gnarly.
Dude, wrestling loogies they're rough.
Yeah, I guess I figured you'd have like Cottonmouth at the end, but some dudes get that just juice going.
So we go backstage. Sting is with Lauren after commercial.
Dude, yeah, there's still more. The TNA says we're going to send it back to Sting. We got to get some thoughts here. Like,
yeah, because it goes to commercial. They break them up during the commercial break is what we're told. And they put them in different parts of the arena. So backstage, Sting is with Lauren, and Sting says, you want to spit in my face, Kurt?
I've never been disrespected like this ever. In all these years of being in business, you stick your hand out to me and you spit in my face. I don't care when, I don't care how, I don't care where. Kurt, I'll be there. I'm all in. I'm all in, Kurt. You hate me. The feeling is mutual. Again, I love this fucking angle. Like, this is great shit here.
Yeah, this is good right here.
And Tanae, we go back to commentary. Tanae says, listen, I first met Sting 20 years ago, almost 20 years, almost 2 decades. And I can tell you, I'd never seen Sting like this. And Donovan says, you can't blame Sting for his reaction. You know Kurt's going crazy. Tanae says, wait, you're right. I'm getting word. It's time to hear from Kurt now. And, of course, the one and only JV Jeremy Borash is in the middle of the locker room with Nash and Angle. And Kurt is flipping the fuck out. Where's Jeff? I want Jarrett in here now. I want Sting. I want that SOB. I want his title. I want his life.
Dude, wow.
Yeah, he is fucking steaming. He looks at Kev. He's not one of us, Kevin. Ah! And Kevin Nash is fucking had enough. He fucking stands up and he points at an Angle and he says, hey, you caused this, not Sting. You're the one responsible. And Kurt, they both stand there quiet for a minute. And Kurt looks at him. He says, what are you talking about? What do you want me to do? Shake his hand like a damn pussy? I'm not going to do that. Where the hell's Jarrett? I want Sting. I want him at Destination X. Make it happen. And he looks into the camera. Jarrett, I know you're listening. Make it happen. Make it happen. And that's how we go on. We go off the air of Kurt screaming into the camera. Like, again, there was a lot of fucking just waste of time on this show. You know, maybe there is too much Main Event Mafia killing faces, but like this episode in a bubble, the Main Event Mafia stuff was awesome.
Bobby Heenan to pussy.
Bobby Lashley to pussy. Huh?
She liked the way I use my weasel. Help!
Yes. What else?
Chase Richard's son. Richard's son. Junior. Yeah. Opimium.
No, please.
Whoa,
God.
yo.
I said, yo.
What?
I've been dating this girl who has a husband and 2 children.
Nice.
She introduced me to all of them recently, and I gotta say, I kinda.
You kind of what?
Hitting Johnny with the Old Glory penis exploded.
Yes. Yes.
I've been dating a girl who has a husband and 2 kids.
How's
I met them recently, and I kinda like her mister and her son. And her son.
Dude, he paid again to fix the joke? That's fucking actually
Yes,
very
let's
impressive. Yeah. And her son.
Reggie Reed, Miguel Oval. John Cena's heel turn got me so fucked up, I can't think of a funny name this week.
Why, John?
Jordan Beast.
Why, Travis Scott?
I have a funny name for you. Chase Richard's son.
What the fuck?
Wow, that's funny. That's
Whoops,
good. I like
dude.
that.
Holy fuck, Tony. I think so too. Whoops, I dropped my Wapacha condom for my J-Rock 777 dong. I sent my friends on Zhao Hong Shu footage of Philly after the Eagles won and deeply instilled a fear of Philly and football.
Understandable.
Big Cock Willie.
Oh, what's up, Big Cock Willie?
My name is James Johnny. I want some ice cream, Johnny. That is my name, Johnny. I want another Johnny. Where are my balls?
Am I going fucking insane?
Good podcast, very good podcast. Jerking while running the blade coast to coast.
Like on the cock?
I'm just a sexy Kurt. I'll make your ankle hurt. Paul 317 says, bow down.
Dude.
To
no.
Chase. Richard's son. Raymond Dowg. I saw the boogeyman eat British worm Ian Harrison at an OVW house show.
Eat him?
British worm.
What?
Ah, yeah.
Oh,
Chase.
the name? No!
Richard's son. The Guyot Fed Riz Head Skibbity Sheffield.
Huh?
Burger King foot lettuce.
Yes, 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 yes. Number 15.
Number
Sid
fucking 15,
Parker.
James. Hey, get back here.
He's number 15.
Michael Jammyfield.
Hey.
Dick the Cock
Oh.
Johnson. That's my dad's name.
Oh.
You can just call me Chase. Richard's son.
Dude, no! No, there's not. Nice.
Vampiro. Vampiro. More like The Rock is gonna row your boat straight up your candy ass if you smell la.
He would have said that.
70-40 men.
That's a lot.
Or 704 omen.
Yeah, I think that's the one.
70-40 men. One ring.
Watch your fucking back, Royal Rumble.
Yeah, we got the fucking real shit over here.
All right, now it is time to get into TNA Impact for July 30th, 2009. Cross the line.
It is my destiny.
Everybody's doing.
Everybody's doing the fucking same thing, Tony. This is the revolution. Our show has been sucking shit lately. Sorry. We'll pick it up. That's like something that happens on this show.
That's a Russo classic.
The Wrestling Observer newsletter from the Observer, July 20th, 2009. Vampiro. That's how I know him. You know him as Vampiro.
That's what you call him.
Yeah, I call him Vampiro.
Vampiro suffered a broken back in a strange situation on 7/7/7/7 in his home. He said that while he was asleep, several men broke into his home in Guadalajara and attempted to kidnap him.
Oh, no.
The police were patrolling and saw that his garage door open, the main door, and the windows all broken, and called for immediate backup and rushed into the home. Vampiro was asleep when this was all going on, so when the officers kicked his bedroom door in, waking him up, Vampiro claimed that he was waking up and had no idea they were the police and thought the police were the intruders that had weapons.
My.
So he jumped out of the window of his second floor bedroom, falling 15 feet to the ground.
Oh, no.
He broke 4 vertebrae in his middle and lower back and re-injured 2 herniated discs in his neck. He said then he was hit with the butt end of a gun and handcuffed. That feels very unnecessary. When the police recognized it was Vampiro, they must have saw the face paint. He was in so much pain, and they removed the handcuffs and took him to the hospital.
They thought that was Steve Borden. No, that's my brother.
This must be Vampiro right here. And with my gun. That is fucking insane. So there was dudes actually breaking into his house. The cops stopped it. And then he thought the cops were the dudes breaking his house and jumped out the window.
Yeah, he probably got startled. Like, you get woken up, startled. What the hell? I'm leaving.
In UFC news, there is a story that THQ offered Clay Guida money to cut his hair for the video game. That is not true. The story is that he's not in the video game because THQ said they couldn't replicate his hair, which is fucking insane. I didn't know that was a thing.
So they just gave up?
They just didn't put him in. This is the Undisputed game, by the way. Which I don't know if he eventually makes it in or if he's in the next Undisputed after that. But yeah, they just said, we can't make your hair. You're not in the game.
In WWE, they'll just give you like default hair. They don't care.
You know, somebody that didn't make the games playable in WWE because of not their hair, but because their size was Hornswoggle. They just couldn't figure out how to let you wrestle.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Wow.
So they should have did something like the Blue Ranger in Power Rangers Turbo where he turns into a big dude. When it's time to wrestle, he's like normal size.
Holy shit! Well, they do it like Fortnite did with Billy from Saw. Billy Puppet. He's just human size.
Yeah, long legs.
Wow. Billy the Power. Hornswoggle comes out as Hornswoggle, and then in the match he grows.
Yeah, right.
From the Observer, July 27th, 2009, the future direction of TNA literally hangs in the balance due to the situation involving Jeff Jarrett and Karen Angle. So this is like fresh right now. The situation came to a head this past week when Jarrett, the founder and part owner of the company, was sent home by Dixie Carter. Kurt Angle was in the dressing room this past week, it shows, cutting strong promos on Jarrett. Different people have noted Angle saying he'd kick Jarrett's ass if he saw him, that he was going to have booking power, and if Jarrett was brought back, he would leave the company and go back to the WWE, which would have been fucked up.
That would have been insane. Wow.
Yeah, wow. So the news largely broke about the Jeff Jarrett Karen Angle stuff due to a caller who claimed to have been someone who works backstage for TNA with a disguised voice calling The Bubba the Love Sponge radio show.
What's up, brother?
I'm glad we rolled into the same place. Yo, brother, here, Jarrett and Angle.
Hey, brother.
Hey, Angle, you go back to WWE, you take me with you right now.
So the caller said Karen Angle and Kurt's 2 young children have moved in with Jeff Jarrett, and that Dixie Carter was furious, and that Carter may buy out Jarrett's stock, and that Jarrett could be out of the company. I remember online this being fucking insane. This whole thing.
Thought it was going to be the death of TNA.
Dude, okay, 100%. 100%. Like, I for sure thought Kurt was leaving, and I thought Jarrett was going to, like, they were just going to fucking say, fuck this shit. Like, let's close this sucker, whatever.
Dude, you imagine they fired Jarrett and Angle goes back to WWE? That'd be like insane. That would have been the most insane thing ever.
I mean,
it would have been awesome if Kurt showed up in WWE with the hair and the beard.
The suit.
Yeah, the suit.
He takes the whole main event Mafia title with him. Yeah.
He
Booker and everybody goes back.
Yeah. Speaking of UFC before, by the way, UFC Undisputed did 526,000 in sales for the month of June, which would be a total of 1.5 million in total sales at the end of June. UFC Undisputed is a fucking awesome fucking game. Like, what a
dude,
great
the knockouts
game that was,
felt
dude.
huge. Yeah, it was just fun. Just the punching and everything. Everything felt like it had weight. It was cool.
Dude, I love those fucking games. Meltzer says the book on Rob Terry is that in the ring he's clueless. Fucking bullshit. I fuck with the freak heavy.
Wait, Robbie T?
Yeah, that's what, yeah, man.
Big Rob and Bigger Rob?
On. You're telling me that the show that we watched during the fucking tag match, Rob Terry looked clueless?
two dudes named Rob. This one's Big Rob, and this is Bigger Rob. Oh!
Dude, that was
not on the list.
That was how Nash and Hall came together, James. I mean, that worked just as well.
That shit works for me.
Oh, did you see that, by the way? Robbie trying to get in, Robert Stone trying to get into TNA.
Yes.
Robbie was Robbie E.
Yes.
I thought that was pretty funny.
I did see
a little video online, yeah.
I fuck.
He's not on the list.
Damn it. Meltzer writes here, last thing here, the Foley Nash final segment of the Go Home show. I guess this isn't on this episode. This is for the Go Home to the pay-per-view. They tape a bunch of these in bulk. So the Foley Nash final segment of the Go Home show, where after the signing of the contract, Foley mentions that there's a table in the ring, and in pro wrestling, that means somebody has to go through it. Nash says that he doesn't get paid extra to do things like that, so he's not going to do it. Foley then ran, jumped in the air, and put himself through the table. Meltzer says, I hope it doesn't come off as stupid as it reads. Probably won't, since Foley can save a lot of otherwise horribly designed scenes. I wish that was on this show, because that sounds fucking funny
That is
as
awesome.
Shit.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. I like Kevin Nash saying, I'm not doing that if you don't pay me is very real. There's a lot of very real things that it feels like on these shows, which I guess is very Russo. But now it's time to talk about the 200th episode of Impact from July 30th, 2009.
All right, so we get into Impact here. Cross the line.
TNA Wrestling, cross the line. Ah, Kurt Angle yelling. Yeah,
dude, the Kurt Angle yelling part is iconic.
Ah! Yeah, shit's sweet.
So we go to a cold open here. Kurt Angle is addressing the main event Mafia in the back. He is pissed about what happened last week. And Booker T is here doing ad-libs to Kurt's promo, which is very funny.
Booker T is out of his mind this whole show. He only has like a couple parts, but he's fucking awesome.
He literally steals the show here. He's like, Kurt's like, we take no prisoners. He says, prisoners.
Dude, prisoners.
Oh, yeah, more like that. Prisoners. Yeah. I forgot he had an accent his entire run in this main event Mafia stuff.
Never explained why.
No, it is awesome. It's all about the 5. Oh, yeah.
The 5.
So we get a very special TNA Impact 200 intro, going over some of the biggest moments in the company's history.
This is fucking cool. I like this a lot. They do the whole song, too.
Yeah, which is always funny because as the song continues here, it gets more and more belligerent.
Dude,
just words, yeah.
I mean, everybody doing is already like
that's
an awesome.
Crazy, yeah.
I'll be doing my thing.
Yeah, I mean,
do what I can. Do what I know.
Dude, the world's be spinning to the right, they say. I'll be spinning the other way.
I mean, this shit is funny as hell. I mean,
I like that it says they say. Like, was that not a fact?
Yeah, everybody's been
yes,
saying.
I say no.
Oh yeah,
Do you have the actual lyrics?
I do. Here, let me send them to you. Actually, here you go. We'll take a look at these here. Evil in the souls of those who don't know. Step on the line and be on your own. Listen to the voice to break the spirits. To the spirits free. Come alive and fly with me. It is my destiny.
Dude, I love this part. This is my favorite part. Me gotta be who me gotta be. I gotta be who I gotta be. It is my destiny. It is the truth I see. In this world of fun. Come on, man.
It doesn't make any sense, but it does make sense.
Dude, it's kind of like AJ Styles' theme song. I am, you are. Same thing.
Whoa.
They say yes, I say no. Telling me to stay, I'm gonna go. Me gotta be who me gotta be. I gotta be who I gotta be.
It is my destiny. I mean, this shit's awesome, man. Yeah.
Dude, if I ever said that, somebody, me gotta be who me gotta be, I'm kicking my own ass.
Dude, yeah, I mean,
I'm crossing the line.
I've been doing my thing. The world spins around the right, they say. I'd be spinning the other way.
Oh,
do what I
shit.
can. Do what I know. The world's a stage. And I'm
the show.
Yeah, this is awesome. And dude, the whole song plays here. Most of the moments they show is like Kurt and AJ doing cool shit. James Mitchell's in there hitting Sting with a fireball at some point there. There was one point during the video that I thought it was going to end on ʀᴇᴛʀᴏ's taunt. And I was like, wow, he's getting a big push. But it was not.
So Mike Tenay and Don West are the commentators for this evening. They are ringside, by the way, but there is a ton of canned commentary on this one for sure.
There is. Also, speaking of commentary, by the way, I didn't include this, but I was reading in the Observer that Taz being in TNA here has been raising some eyebrows because they figure he's eventually going to end up on commentary, and which means they're going to have to split up the God team of Don West and Mike Tenay, which of course happens.
So we start the evening off with a main event Mafia Town Hall. Everyone that was back there walks out here now.
Dude, Kurt comes out, of course, TNA belt. He's got the suit on. He's got a rose on the suit. This guy looks nuts. But yes, Joe comes out here in the goddamn towel. Taz is in shorts and a fucking windbreaker, which is an awesome look. And Nash is here with Jenna Maraska. Tracy Brooks is here as well. So Lashley just debuted here. They were hyping him up for a while, and he's here now, and he was meant to join the Main Event Mafia, but he turned on him. He was supposed to be the final piece in the puzzle in the Main Event Mafia's takeover of TNA, but he foiled their plans. And Kurt Angle's fucking pissed. And Kurt says, it appears that someone tried to make a name for himself last week at the expense of myself in the Main Event Mafia, and not to mention TNA management. Now, Kurt is in the middle of the ring cutting this promo, and all I could look at is behind him is Booker T standing there with jeans, a suit jacket, and a t-shirt on underneath, with his legs spread crazy, and he's like staring at the ground like fucking nuts. Like he's like in his his stance when he's in like Shut Your Mouth when he's about to G up for the pyro. That's what it looks like he's doing here.
Oh yeah, he's really upset at this Bobby Lashley thing that didn't go down
he's
right.
Pissed. The jeans, suit jacket, and the t-shirt.
He's got a serious face on too, looking down. Yeah, that's great.
Bobby Lashley's a young prospect still. He already had his WWE run.
Yes.
But in 2009, he's still a young prospect. That hit me like a fucking truck, by the way, when watching this. Because my first thought was, oh, why in the world would they have Bobby Lashley and Mick Foley being the guys to stop the old timers? And I said, oh my fucking God. Bobby Lashley is still a young prospect here. He's not like the Bobby Lashley that we know now.
Dude, he only left WWE a year before this.
Right, yeah. He just feels like a guy that was already solidified. If he definitely, and they probably played this correct, he definitely feels like a guy that could have fit in the Main Event Mafia.
That's true.
Yeah, I mean, he's 33 here. He's beating Bob Sapp. He's taking over the top end of TNA. I mean, come on.
Kurt says, when you cross the Mafia, it isn't good for ratings or business. So that is the entire story of the Main Event Mafia at this point here, because we're in post-Sting Main Event Mafia. He's already turned back to normal Sting.
Yeah,
He's not
right. Yeah.
Steve Borden anymore. So the main event Mafia, the whole thing is here is if you don't have the main event Mafia on the show, there's no ratings and the show's bad. That's their on TV angle. And Lashley comes out, vroom vroom. Deb said that this sounded like a Breaking Benjamin song. Lashley's
Dude, the beginning of it does. When it's like,
his music hits and he's got a car engine on his Tron.
And you're right.
He's a big car guy.
And he comes out like he just got off the fucking Major League Baseball field. Like he's got the hat, shorts, baseball bat. He's ready to go. Which, you know, like all wrestlers do, they have a much better baseball career than their wrestling career, notoriously. So Lashley gets in the ring here. He's got the baseball bat, and he says, we had an agreement. Who want to be a part of the main event Mafia? You know, Booker T, Steiner, Nash, Joe, Taz, Kurt Angle. Of course I want to be in the group, but I saw what this group's about. You're not hungry anymore. I'm hungry. oh my.
Yeah, push this guy.
He said, I still want titles. I want to run the show, but you guys aren't hungry anymore. You're not hungry. You want to hustle people and cheat and steal titles. And Booker T, all of a sudden, he's now in Kurt Angle's face saying, I told you. Bobby Lashley's still trying to talk, and Booker's screaming at Kurt Angle. Lashley says, unlike Joe and Taz, you can't buy me, Kurt. And Kurt smiles and he laughs and he says, you know why you can't be bought, Bobby? Because you're young and stupid. You see these veterans right here? We make up over 75% of the TNA payroll.
That's a shoot, brother.
Oh my God. That is nuts.
Yeah, I'm sure everyone loved hearing that.
That's got to be true, right? There's no way that's not true.
That 100%, felt true. I don't know if it is.
Samoa Joe's looking around back there. Wait a minute. What are y'all getting paid?
Tracy Brooks says, they just gave me $50,000, but you know, come on, dude. Yeah, main event Mafia makes up 75% of the TNA payroll. I mean, I was just watching something. What was it? I think it was like a Russo timeline thing, maybe of this year. And he was saying about how TNA, like, you know, what was the difference between WWE and TNA? And he said, well, in WWE, I could do like literally any idea I wanted. I could get a rocket launcher and shoot it to the moon and they would pay for it. In TNA, they had this guy that was the spider handler for Tara. He would bring the spider and they paid him $200 a week. And after 4 weeks, they said, we cannot afford the spider handler anymore. And they had to stop doing that. Oh, and I was like, wow, yeah. So that's I don't
you can't pay a guy to hold a spider. Wow,
he was the owner of the spider. He brought the spider every week, and they couldn't afford to pay him $200 a week anymore. And I just that like hearing this and then that, I was like, wow, this. I feel like I knew too much on the show, let alone outside of the show.
Yeah. Right.
So Kurt says, you know why, Bobby? We don't get around like we used to. We're smarter than everybody else. We used to use and abuse people to demand what we want. And Lashley says, you told management this show can't go on without the main event Mafia and the equal ratings. But if that's what you told them, live up to your word. Give us the ratings. Where's the ratings, Kurt? Well, here comes fucking Mick Foley with a shitty ass theme song. I hate this fucking song.
Bang, bang.
All hands on the wheel. Fuck you. Hate this song, man. Well, Foley comes out here limping. He's in a Mick Foley t-shirt and tight pants. And
Mick Foley has been getting his ass kicked every single week since arriving at TNA. He came to TNA and said, I would like to not get my ass kicked. They said, sure, buddy, just sign that contract right there.
Yeah, we'll throw you off the stage next week if that's okay with you.
They've been kicking his ass.
Foley says, I want to thank Bobby for saving my butt last week. And he did that by kicking some serious main event Mafia butt all over the Impact Zone. Yeah. Well, I came out here to ask you a favor, Kurt. And he says, I want to ask you for a favor, Kurt. And it cuts to Kurt giving the fucking funniest, what the fuck did you just say, look, ever.
Dude, yeah, like, I'm not giving you this favor. Whatever you're about to ask me, there's no fucking way.
Foley says, look right into the camera. And if you try, you'll see the TNA board members there watching a 60-inch plasma set. 60-inch plasma here.
The plasma, man. That's a 2009. Yeah, that's a 2009 reference.
Foley says there's Kevin Kay and Brian Diamond and Bish with the Yankee cap, even Dixie. And they're all sitting around waiting for the ratings to arrive. So could you
live?
Give us live? You're right.
They just send them in the mail. They're waiting by the mailbox.
They're waiting for the fast nationals. Like, let's go ahead and see what we got here.
Foley says, well, how about a little tag team contest? Me and Bobby Lashley taking on you and Big Sexy. And it's a tag match, but the singles titles are both on the line. So if one of us pins a champion, we get that belt. And if we don't win, then look what you get. You get those monster ratings you've been looking for. Dude, enough.
We do not care about the ratings. I just want to watch them
10 minutes
wrestle.
into the show, you told me the show has no ratings. Why am I
just
still
want
watching?
to
I'll
watch
fucking flip
them
channels.
wrestle. I don't care about the ratings.
I'm going to fucking hurt the ratings. I'm changing the channel.
They should make the ratings title. That'd be awesome.
They should have had an ongoing, like you said, James, live ratings. It's a little thing at the bottom that keeps popping up every 30
People
minutes.
coming and tuning on and off. Yeah.
That's how many people are watching. It's like a Twitch viewer
Dude, that'd
count.
be sweet if it was just for the main event Mafia only. That's just their ratings. That'd be so cool.
They have like a huge Titantron like ticker that like when the ratings go up, there's a loud noise in the arena.
It's like the pulse thing.
Oh, ratings are up.
Holy
They show like
shit.
AJ Styles, the ratings go way down. Oh, sorry, pal. Just not cutting
They
it.
purposely buried it.
Yeah, just like Chris
The guys in the
all these
ring.
ratings are tanking. We got to get you off the screen.
The guys in the ring just look over to it mid-match, like Matt Morgan's up in this AJ Styles match, and he looks at the Tron, and the ratings just go down by like 0.2. AJ Styles says, "Oh, my turn to get back up." Then ratings go back up 0.3. Yes,
Yeah. That is fucking awesome. Wow. That sucks because that's probably something they would do at least for one episode. Like Kurt comes out and says, hey, we're going to show you all night the difference in ratings between the Main Event Mafia and everyone else. And all their segments have high ratings and everyone else has shitty ratings.
dude.
Good.
Kurt loses the title to like a TNA original, and then the ratings go like massively up. The Main Event Mafia is like, what the fuck?
No, it's not supposed to be that way. Booker's like screaming, what the hell?
So Foley says, what's it going to be? You going to put your money where your mouth is, or are you going to keep working the people in Nashville and take money off their table? Holy
I don't
shit.
understand. Like, why would they care if they're working the people in Nashville? Like, they're just getting
People
paid.
in Nashville have been getting worked for fucking 20 years at this point.
Oh shit! Yeah, you see this show? Like it doesn't get. Hogan's not even here yet.
Stop working Dixie Carter and the dude with the fishing hat or whatever.
Poor innocent Dixie Carter. Fishing hat.
It's like Eric with,
Whatever Mick
with
Foley
the
said.
hat. Remember Eric with the hat in the back?
Fish with the hat.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Nash whispers something to Kurt, and Kurt looks at Lashley and says, "You want to show me up? It's on, Bobby. Not only are you going to get the ratings they want, but you're going to get your ass and Foley's ass on a silver platter." And they have to hold each other back from starting to fight here.
Grab the world title. You don't need this thing anymore. Everybody in the audience, come on! Yeah! Ratings are up.
Points to the Tron, 1.4. Yes!
That worked. Picks the title back up, ratings go back down. Oh, fuck it. Throws it back away. Ratings go back up. Yes.
And now we have an X Division match. Ratings go down. Ah, fuck.
Dude, this is so bad. It could backfire on them. So we're gonna get the ratings we wanted, and if the show gets terrible ratings, it just looks awful for them. It's so funny.
I mean, it's a completely silly fucking idea, Tony. None of this makes any
No, it
sense.
doesn't. None of it matters. The ratings are made up. The numbers don't count. Whatever the saying is.
TNA was notoriously getting made fun of for the ratings.
Dude, Eric Young did all right. So there's this big ticker on the Titantron. And
I'm listening. I'm in.
Don West and Mike today are sitting there, and they say, we have a Eric, and the meter goes up just a little bit, like halfway.
Oh.
Young goes back down. Town Hall, boom, bottoms out. Oh, fuck! No!
Kick his ass!
Cancel this segment. It goes backstage to Vince Russo. Everyone in the office is ripping up the format. Write something else. Put him in a different team.
Where's the machine guns? Where's the machine guns?
They're not on the show. They're in the crowd.
I like the idea, James. That Eric, and it starts going down. Bischoff!
Yeah, that's where the Eric comes in. You don't know who it could be. Eric Watts, Young, Bischoff.
That sucks because this feels like something they would do.
2009 was a profitable year for them, though.
You're right. You know what? You're right. Was this the only
Because the
one?
ratings were up. You know,
That's
why
fucking
their
true.
profits and yeah.
It was because they fired the Spider guy.
That's Spider-Man.
That's where they saved. They saved so much money. They were able to make a profit firing that one guy.
Yeah, dude. We should fire Spider-Man.
Jared's like, that's my husband. What are you doing? Like, I'm married to that guy. He said he'd come for free. Now he's got to get out of here.
Why are you paying him?
So we get a rundown of the card for this evening. The British Invasion versus Team 3D in an IWGP tag title tables match.
James.
Couldn't believe it.
I sat there, I paused it, and I look at Deb and I said, you have no idea what is about to happen here. This is about to change a lot.
This is the match. The match that
Tony,
they...
I thought it wasn't at first. I was like, there's no way this is the match. Until I thought more about it, I said, this has to be the fucking match.
This is the match, yeah.
We'll talk about it when we get there.
Yes, of course.
Awesome Kong, Tara, and ODB will take on the Beautiful People in a 6-woman tag team match.
Of course.
We have a Don West special interview with Tara.
Don West is very heel at this point, by the way, everybody. Just keep that in mind.
We have Matt Morgan versus AJ Styles starting their best of 3 series to see who main events Hard Justice.
Against Stang.
And we have Mick Foley and Bobby Lashley versus Kurt Angle and Kevin Nash in a special challenge tag team.
War of Champions, they called it there, which I don't understand because the champions are only on one side.
I got a question for you guys. Is this good or bad, them laying out the entire show here? Because if you don't like this, you just tune out and the ratings go down. You know what I mean? Like,
I don't know, because some shows do that, Tony, and I don't really know. When
I mean, indie wrestling is like that. You know, you get the whole card before you go to the show.
Sure.
But I'm wondering, like, is it bad because you don't get any surprises, really? I mean, there are, you know, during the matches and whatnot, but, like,
sure,
you know the whole layout of the show. Maybe you don't want to stick around and watch it.
Maybe their idea, Tony, is that, like, if we tell everybody, hey, because I imagine most of these people are top guy, you know, the Dudleys and fucking AJ and Foley Lash. Like, I imagine they're like, hey, we'll tell them all the stuff that's happening because these are all quote unquote our names, and they'll stay because they want to see their favorite TNA people.
Sure. Okay. Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
So the first match of the evening is Hernandez versus Samoa Joe with Taz.
He didn't do the pose on the ramp yet, though. He's not.
He's just returning, right? Or he's just like
just came back last week,
right? Yeah.
Well, they are calling him Super Mex at this point. He's getting to the point. They also, I mean, he goes through about 3 different iterations of this singles push here where they're giving it a go. This is just the beginning. He actually ends up teaming with Matt Morgan, breaking up with Matt Morgan, teaming with Chavo, breaking up with Chavo. Becomes tag champs, I think, with everybody he ever teams with, I think.
I think that's right.
Yeah, I mean, he has a bunch of iterations where they keep breaking him up to do this singles run again. So this is the very, I don't want to say the very first one, but it's one of the early ones for sure.
It definitely feels early. I mean, Hernandez is cool as shit. He's a big fucking dude.
Big dude and does all the best moves.
Yeah, I mean, what more could you ask for here? I mean, he's an even better hot tag. But, you know, I'll give it a go, right?
So Samoa Joe, on the other hand, is Nation of Violence Joe with the face paint and the pants. And he is with Taz. And I think the idea initially was like the Path of Rage Taz gimmick. But what if it was Path of Rage where Samoa Joe just lost?
Yeah, if Samoa Joe has only regressed as this goes on.
Yeah, what if he was so angry that he just lost a lot?
Yeah, that's good. That's what I would do with Samoa Joe.
Who's in the main event Mafia also, by the way, big faction.
Yeah, dude. Well, he's in the main event Mafia after giving Kurt Angle the title in a ladder match.
Right.
Hernandez shows off his strength early here with a suplex, but Joe takes over, of course. Hernandez hits a shoulder tackle into the ring and it come back into a one-arm spine buster.
That's awesome.
I knew we were going quick after that one.
A little too
Hernandez,
much too quick,
yeah. Hernandez then sets up for the border toss, but Joe back body drops him. I would have loved to see Hernandez border toss Samoa Joe, gotta be honest.
That would have been, I mean, like, that. There's a chance he could have ended Joe's career.
So Mike Tenay mentions Hernandez has the Feast or Fired world title briefcase, but Big Rob Terry has stolen the briefcase.
Which, you know, possession's 9 cents of the law, so it's Rob Terry's briefcase.
So Joe goes for a superplex, but Hernandez pushes him off, and Joe hits the ring about as hard as a human can hit a ring.
Well, it's 6 sides as well, so it doesn't help.
That shit was just brutal, man. Hernandez then hits a top rope splash for a 3. Dude. And Taz is befuddled.
Okay, so Taz was a little happier earlier because Joe hit an exploder and then he pointed at Taz, who is, of course, the suplexman. And Taz was happy about this. But, dude, okay, Hernandez goes up top. Did you think he was doing a splash?
I didn't know what he was doing. I honestly thought he was going to wait for Joe to get up and then hit like a flying clothesline or a flying shoulder tackle.
I thought it was flying shoulder tackle. He does a splash and like he jumps and like it's almost like how Jeff Hardy when he's first doing the swanton kind of arches himself, except Hernandez just keeps going straight and he hits a splash and I said, "Wow, that was kind of cool looking." And then he won with it. And I said, "Wow, I hate that."
The arms out big splash was actually pretty dope. They have a good camera shot.
It was cool as shit, but I was like, "Hey, what the fuck?"
Well, you have to understand, Joe's an up-and-comer here in TNA in 2009. A guy that would lose in under 3 in the openers. Probably what I would do, too.
What are we doing here? What are we doing here?
Well, Hernandez had to win because we needed the Quiznos replay, buy one featured sub, and get a second for $1.
Dude, Quiznos. I haven't had that in a long. Is Quiznos still a thing? I haven't had that in a
Remember the commercial with the little dude?
With the lips?
Yeah, what was up with that dude?
Dude, that was fucked up. There was like a whole show with that kind of thing.
With the
little
dude?
Called? I don't know if it was a show with him specifically, but I remember it was like a hand and they put eyes on it and it looked fucking weird and a belly button. God, what was that called?
Dude, the teeth are nuts on this
That was a Nickelodeon show, right? You're talking about, Johnny?
It was either Nickelodeon or Cartoon Network or something.
We love the subs because they toast them, because they are good to us.
Is this everybody doing everybody?
Oh, here's a good one. They got a pepper bar. These are all quotes from
What?
the mascot of Quiznos. Check this out.
Oh, what the hell is that?
That's a big ass sub sandwich.
That's a big pepper shaker.
So JB interviews Hernandez ringside, and Hernandez says he will be the first Latino world champion.
Hey, Hernandez, you finally won something here. How's that going? I want to be the world champion. Oh.
All right, well, best of luck with that.
And the segment ends with Don West yelling, "Taz is pissed." Taz wasn't that mad.
Dude, Joe looked pissed, though. He was over there fuming. Joe does a good angry face. I like that. It was good.
He was probably shoot mad, that's why.
Didn't he kick out at 3.1 also, I think? Yeah.
I hope so.
Tony, I mean, Samoa Joe's gimmick in TNA for the next, 5 years is that he is mad that he lost.
That he is shoot mad.
He's mad that he's here.
How many times do they do this with Joe where he would lose and then he would do the "I'm pissed off" face and start frothing at the mouth?
Yeah,
every
you're
time.
right.
He's foaming at the mouth. I'm so pissed.
He's so mad. What's gonna happen when he's so mad? Oh, he's gonna lose again.
He's on a 60-match losing streak. Oh fuck!
He's losing.
How'd I lose?
He's losing Bound for Glory matches on purpose.
He's got infinite negative points.
He's fucking the whole bracket up on purpose.
Oh, dude, come on! I lost again, man.
That's awesome.
How could I?
So we go to a pre-tape TNA wrestling propaganda video. What does a revolution look like?
Where's our ratings?
And you can't. I mean, the way that they set this up is nuts. I like it.
I did too. And I mean, Barry Scott's a great voiceover.
Dude,
right?
I love the TNA propaganda videos. They're so good. They always make me feel like I'm part of the TNA team if I watch the company. You know what I mean? Like, man, I am part of it.
They had a mission statement.
This is a revolution. If I watch a show, they're going to do good and then they're going to be awesome. Yeah.
Yeah, dude. Why can they recognize the old ways aren't enough? We realize we aren't doing enough. Huh? Hey, wait. Are we pro for this? Is a revolution. Oh, yeah. I'm back.
The ratings are going to be good now, we swear.
We're pushing Eric Young.
Just wait. I promise you it gets better.
So we go backstage. Matt Morgan is here with Lauren to talk about his upcoming match with AJ Styles.
Yeah, Matt Morgan, he's puts himself over. He says he's, just as good as advertised, maybe better. And none of these opportunities have been handed to him. He's scraped and crawled and scratched for them. And tonight he gets to secure his spot in the main event Mafia, and he's made it clear that he wants to be in the main event Mafia. And if he beats AJ Styles, then he's in the main event at Hard Justice. And Matt Morgan is a pay-per-view moment just waiting to happen. Well, tonight, it's gonna happen. Matt Morgan doesn't know that this is not a pay-per-view and he's not in the main event.
How is he going to have a pay-per-view moment tonight? We're on TV,
Well,
buddy.
Tony, they taped probably 6 shows here, so he's probably lost in the timeline here.
This will be on the pay-per-view too, yeah.
Him and AJ made him in Hard Justice. I win.
Dude, it's kind of crazy. You got a guy who just won and said he's going to be world champion. You have Matt Morgan who says he's going to be the world champion after. It's kind of crazy.
It's nice that they care about the title here, at least this part of the show, right?
Yeah, those equal ratings. I don't know if you knew that, guys.
So backstage, JB is here with AJ Styles, and also please text the hotline to find out all your favorite news and info about TNA.
I like how he told AJ to hang out. Like, yeah, I got to interview with AJ, but hold on, I got to do this plug first. Just wait there for a second, pal.
I gotta make my fucking money. Can you fucking wait, buddy?
You can follow me on Twitter too, I think he says also. No, follow TNA on Twitter.
Yeah, text TNA free of charge, and I will send this information out directly out to your mobile phones. JB is texting you this shit here. Me and Gene should have stepped up, man. He could have went into the modern times, but JB was beating him to the punch.
Dude, that would have been awesome.
AJ Styles does come in here, and he says he's re-entering the world title picture against Matt Morgan, but he's had a rough couple of weeks because he too has been a loser, much like Samoa Joe, James. These guys, AJ and Joe?
AJ and Joe are losing. They're losing a bunch, and the ratings are down. I mean, does anyone want to take a look at that, maybe?
AJ, he lost to Kevin Nash. He lost the Legends title to Kevin Nash, I think. And then Eric Young turned on him in a match, and he says, I never saw it coming. Maybe the best thing about AJ Styles is the worst, and that's that I see good in everyone. Eric, you're one of the TNA originals, and now you're different. You're no different than the Main Event Mafia. Our paths will cross again, and when they do, I'll make sure you wish you were never born. That's fucking nuts. That's a crazy thing to say to somebody. You would rather be dead than see me again. Wow. You lost to Kevin Nash. Who gives a fuck? I'm not scared of you.
Yeah, you're right.
And then AJ, he talks some shit about Matt Morgan being bigger and stronger and more intimidating, but he's just like the guys he grew up with. They're bullies. And I was the guy to take on those bullies. And Matt Morgan, you're looking for a fight, you have found it. But we're not at the main event. It's not a pay-per-view, Matt Morgan's not a main event. I don't know what you were talking about earlier.
He's not going to be able to deliver.
No, he's not.
So backstage, JB is here with Mick Foley and Bobby Lashley. And JB asked Lashley why he decided to not join the Main Event Mafia.
JB says, Bobby Lashley, welcome to TNA Wrestling. I have to ask you. You debuted at Lockdown several months back. And we didn't see you for a few months, and then you made a shocking appearance last week. Why? I wish they would have, I'm glad he said that, but that's so fucking funny they laid it out like that. Hey, you debuted and we didn't see you for months. What's going on, buddy? But he said he was preparing for a fight with Bob Sapp, and JB says, "Jeez."
Did you win?
I think he did, right? He's undefeated.
Yeah, he won.
He said he won here.
That's good for him. Well, Bobby says, I was backstage last week and I was watching and I saw a man fighting for the company. It kind of changed my mind, and Mick Foley showed me something I'd never seen before. A man that gets his ass thrown off the stage every week. I mean, how is this guy still fucking doing this? What the fuck?
I've never seen this shit before. I want to be on his side. I don't give a shit.
This guy's getting his ass kicked. He needs some fucking friends.
Mick Foley shows up to work every day on time, and then 10 minutes before they go live, they say, "We're throwing you off the stage, just so you know." He said, "Oh, I thought I was doing a promo." "Oh, you are."
Yeah, off the stage, buddy. See ya.
All right, I guess I'll write a book about this. Whatever.
So we got you down here tonight, Mick, for a 2-on-1 handicap beatdown.
I thought I was doing a backstage segment.
I thought it was like the authority figure, like I'm like not active on the roster.
I can't fire anybody. Why is everyone kicking my ass?
Next week, we're going to invent a new Hell in a Cell variation, and it's going to be a 6-on-1 match against you.
And guess who's going off of it? Bitch.
What was the last part for? Just get out there.
That's just a feeling. That's what I gotta say. So Foley says what Bobby didn't know at the time when he made his decision to help him and not the Main Event Mafia is that he wasn't just fighting for TNA. He was fighting for his own pride. He wasn't happy with himself after
he was fighting for pride.
Dude, I mean,
that'd be awesome.
Mick Foley buying pride would have been sick. That would have been sick as
Mick
fuck.
Foley and Bobby Lashley tag team pride fight.
Holy shit, against Bob Sapp and goddamn Great Khali. That's the first name I could think of.
You know what, man? That works for me. And you know what also I think is that Bobby Lashley should not show up. And then it's Mick Foley versus Bob Sapp and the Great Khali.
Sorry, Foley.
He goes to Pride and that's what they tell him 10 minutes before the fight. So this is what we got down.
Bobby's not here.
Why does this keep happening?
Oh, man.
You're getting your ass thrown off the stage, too. What the hell?
This is a shoot fight. Why am I going up the stage?
Just want to see what happens.
Dude, Great Khali and shoot fighting sounds like a fucking dream to me, by the way. That'd be awesome.
Dude, one fucking chop? Are you kidding me?
Yeah. Wow, that'd be awesome.
Dude, he squeezed head like grape submission?
I mean, shit. What if he betrayed Bob Sapp and that's how the match went? They beat Mick Foley and he betrays Bob Sapp and squishes his head like a grape.
Whoa, that's awesome.
And then he walks back up the stage and he takes Mick Foley and he throws him off. Hey!
Sorry, they just had told me to do this.
It was on the sheet.
Oh, man. Foley never fights back. It's just, oh, man, all right. Because I'll do that.
Because he's a company guy, you know? He just wants to do whatever the company
He is a company
good,
guy. Foley says that they did a lot of thinking. They realized it's everybody's best interest if one of us gets one of those titles back from the Main Event Mafia. And that's what we're going to attempt to do tonight. And then hopefully I won't get my ass whooped in a handicap situation.
Don't hope too much.
Did you pray today?
So it plays the Matt Morgan pre-tape that basically says, this is the best guy ever. Please cheer for this guy.
He's the DNA of TNA. I don't know if you guys
Tony,
knew that.
he's the most genetically jacked, athletically stacked giant in TNA today. He's the blueprint of a perfect athlete. And, you know, he is most known for his work on American Gladiators.
So it then plays an AJ Styles pre-tape. And to be honest, at this point, you'd probably need an hour to go over this guy's TNA accomplishments by 2009.
Yeah. That's, I mean, God, he did. He was at this point. I don't know how many there have been since, but he was the only Grand Slam champion at the time here, and they said he's one of two TNA originals at this show who competed on TNA's first event 7 years ago. Who was the other one? Jarrett?
The
only
Young
one of two
Dragons.
current superstars. Holy
Cody
shit.
Deaner.
Cheeks. Spider-Man, who we just fired, so he's only one of one now.
Cheek still works there.
What the fuck was Cody Deaner doing on show one?
Dude, Cody Deaner's on the show now, which is nuts.
What the fuck?
Cody,
Well, come on.
you're right.
He's our boy Jake's cousin. We're cool with that. It's all good.
Cousin Deaner?
Cousin something.
So Matt Morgan versus AJ Styles is up next. This is the first match of a best of 3 series. We actually watched the second one too, which is the week after this.
Watching this out of order just for fun.
And I gotta say, and I think I said it the last time we watched this best of 3 series, I will never get tired of watching old AJ Styles stuff.
Just from his entrance here, like the pyro coming down and him jumping through it, I said, oh wow, this is the greatest of all time, I think. Here.
This is the fucking GOAT. If I flipped on this channel and saw this guy, I'd be like, wow, I'm watching the fuck out of this.
Yeah, man, he should lose.
No. So AJ starts on top here because he's faster, of course, than Matt Morgan. But Matt Morgan eventually catches him and catapults him to the outside.
On commentary, Tenay said, this is it for AJ. And then he didn't really expand on it. I said, hey, what the fuck does that mean?
I won't hear that.
Yeah, what the hell do you mean, buddy?
I hope not. So Matt Morgan cuts himself off by crotching himself on the top rope. And AJ starts firing back. He knocks him down with a signature drop kick. He hits the phenomenal forearm for a 2.
So clean.
And Matt Morgan then grabs AJ, but AJ hits the Pele kick out of nowhere and very just seamlessly slides over to the apron. And this is what he was using as his finish at the time, the 450 springboard. And he picks up the win. We go backstage. Lauren is here with Tracy Brooks.
Yes, Lauren. So Tracy Brooks, the week before this, won a Main Event Mafia Knockouts $50,000 Battle Royal to become
$50,000.
Dude, that is so. I can't wait to talk about that because that was awesome. So 50,000. So yeah, she won 50,000. And she's in the main event Mafia now, and Lauren is saying that she ruffled a lot of feathers last week because she used her position of power to dupe everyone. They don't really explain how, but she did. And Tracy says, I didn't dupe anyone. I did what I had to do. I sat on my sweet ass at home. I've been calling TNA, texting TNA. It was calling like TNA.com.
She was texting JB.
Texting TNA hotline for scoops about where's Tracy. I don't know.
Good question.
I'll fucking look into it. She says, please, can I be a part of your show? I even offered to set up the ring. Hey, good on you, Tracy. But they said, Tracy, we love you. You're one of our favorite employees, but we've got nothing for you. And she says, have you seen the other knockouts and have you seen me? They come view in HD and I come to you in HD because of her breasts.
Dude, good line.
Whoa.
I mean, great line. She says,
because that was the big initiative at the time, is TNA is HD.
Yeah, oh yeah, it was like Impact
Brand
HD, right?
synergy.
Yeah, you're right. Well, HD, it's even better, right? And she says, I go to Hollywood for 5 seconds, and this fantastic body is being used, but a company I've bled and cried for since the beginning has nothing for me. Lauren, screw you. Hey, what the fuck? What I do? Screw them and screw TNA.
Lauren says, what the fuck did you just say?
Yeah, I'll kill you, fucking motherfucker. She stands up crazy. 10 toes. She says, it's not always about you. There's a dozen knockouts that want more TV time, and maybe the TNA officials are doing the best they can.
Maybe they're fucking trying. Maybe we're all fucking trying. You know how hard this shit is?
Yeah, she starts talking like she's the mouthpiece for the writers. You know how fucking tough it is to write this show, Tracy? How many hours we got to put in? I mean, we just had to fire Spider-Man. There's a lot of money that goes into this show. And,
have you seen the ratings?
We got to put in commercials. You see these ratings?
Didn't you just win $50,000? I'm fucking hoping for a half day off, and you have $50,000? Are you shitting me?
Hey, what are you talking, Lauren? You good? What are you talking about?
I'm so pissed. Mick Foley better not be on the stage.
Hey, what are you, Mick Foley? We're talking about the Knockouts title.
I'm just saying. Anyways, what the fuck else did you need to talk about? I'm
Tracy
hungry.
Says that isn't good enough. Oh, well, the main event Bobby's not hungry enough, James. Tracy says that isn't good enough. Kurt Angle showed me the money. Yeah, just give me my money. And now a property of the main event Mafia. And she turns around and shows the Emmy emblem on her gear. And Taylor Wilde walks in. And she says, Tracy, you broke my heart. You were the original TNA knockout.
Dude, Taylor Wilde is the fucking, like, perennial baby face here. Like,
I love Taylor Wilde.
Super white meat baby face.
Yes.
Like, unbelievable, really. Terry Taylor when he came to Mid-South type baby face. Nuts.
Dude, that's a fantastic comparison. She's also good, too. Like, yeah, I always had a like for Taylor Wilde. And she
had a great run here. Yeah, she did.
She did. Yeah. That's what I thought. So Tracy's upset. She says, you were original TNA knockout and the one we looked up to, and you're one of the reasons I got into this business. And Tracy looks at her and says, boo-hoo. You should have picked another line of work. This business isn't made for soft women like you. It's made for bitches like me. And she walks away. And
Lauren said, you want me to step in?
Lauren, for some reason, like, coddles Taylor and then looks directly into the camera and says, the TNA knockouts are up next.
I like that. Stand on business, Joe. Fuck this. I'm not being disrespected. I don't get paid enough. None of us do.
She should have hit her.
Just
I don't get paid at all.
Like, we're fucking in Florida right now, man. Like, I don't want to fucking be here. Are you kidding me? It's fucking musty outside. Weather's shit.
Yeah, man.
Fucking Blue Man Group every single day. Every day. They got Okada out, giving out tickets with the Young Bucks. I don't fucking see that.
Hey, we're live.
We're live? Oh. All right, well, back to you guys.
Knockouts are up next.
So we have a pre-tape here, and it goes over Tara and the Beautiful People's feud so far.
Yes, so Tara had put a spider on Velvet. The spider's name is Poison. She put a spider on Velvet Sky, and Velvet Sky was mad at the Beautiful People for letting this happen. She said, if you want to have my back, then we're done. So Tara tried to do this again, and Angelina Love stepped in and challenged Tara to a match. And Tara
to
said,
distract her from putting the spider on Velvet.
Right.
Hey, I'll put the belt on the line right now.
I'll fucking do it. Well, Tara said, I'll only fucking have a match with you is if you put the title on line. And she says, okay, I'll fucking do it. I'll do it. And then Tara wins. Tara wins the belt. But then Angelina's argument is that the match wasn't official and she's still the champion. They face again, and Angelina beats Tara, but Tara's foot was on the rope. But the referee for the match was referee Slick Johnson, who Tara then super kicks and puts the spider on him. Of course, that's the thing. Put the spider on him. And then Slick Johnson is caught by Lauren, the interviewer, coming out of the shower. And she says, "What are you doing?" And Slick says, "Oh, I was having a look at my spider bite." And out from the shower comes Madison Rayne in her gear. And Lauren says, "Don't tell me you were back there with Slick." And Madison says, "What your fucking business?" or else.
Oh, speaking of Slick here, when he comes out, he's like, got his shirt over his shoulders, pants are unzipped, belt's open. Like, he's so funny.
Multiple spider bites.
He got butt-ass naked and Madison Rayne was fully clothed. That's awesome. For the spider bite check, of course.
Yeah, of course.
So, I guess Tara low blows Slick also again?
Yes, right at the end of that, yeah.
Right,
which I don't know where that was.
Yeah, at some point, Tara low blows Slick Johnson again.
Who had a boner from Madison Rayne. And it hurt a lot.
So we go to a Tara interview with Don West, which is a sit-down, by the way. They used to do these because they have the sound stage, right? So they can have access to it all day if they need it.
Yeah, I mean, these are cool. This one was interesting, I guess. It was more of a Don West angle here, oddly enough.
Don West got to get over his new persona.
So Don West is sitting down with Tara, as James said. This is earlier in the day, they say here. And he says, an incredible 10-year career in WWE. Tell me about your experience and some of the fond memories you had. And Tara says, "It was a dream, but everything has to come to an end." And Don West says, "All right, well, all good things come to an end. What happened?" Hey, give me some scoop here. And Tara says, "There was a point in my career where I was sure if I was ever going to be happy, I wanted to leave loving the business or I wasn't sure if I was ever going to be happy, excuse me. And I want to leave loving the business and be able to tell my future kids that I love what I did and leave with pride."
That's super admirable, by the way. To be able to realize, it's very mature, to be able to, I don't, whether or not this is a shoot or not is one thing, but it sounded like a shoot, or at least a little bit of it.
I thought so.
Yeah, right. And like being able to realize that you're not happy doing something and being able to step away from it before you fucking hate it.
At that level, too?
Is very important. Yeah, right. Like true, for your mental health and everything else. Whether or not, whatever. It's just a good talking point.
It is very cool. I mean, she's super baby here. Like,
yeah,
this is
absolutely.
like it's great for her, but Don West is being a fucking asshole. So he asked her about her experience in TNA, what prompted her to come here and all, and how's it been. And Tara says, "It's been tremendous. All the girls are amazing. And when I was in WWE, I watched Awesome Kong, and it was a dream of mine to wrestle her." And Don West cuts her off. He says, "All right, let me cut in right here. Speaking of the best, let's talk about the beautiful people. Let's talk about the champion, Angelina Love, and the controversy that happened at Victory Road. Your foot may or may not have been on the rope, bouncing around on the rope, a little sour grapes here. Or you think Slick Johnson, And Tara says, "Are you talking about the sexual favors that Slick Johnson has been receiving from the beautiful people?" And Dono says, "Oh, hey, what the fuck? This is a family show. You can't say that. Chill."
I loved when he looked at the camera. He said, "Okay, family show. Come on, let's not go there."
Dude, I love that she full on. You talk about the sexual favors? Whoa. I thought this was just implied. Well, Don West says, "All right, well, you talk about Awesome Kong, and when you were over there, she was the best you haven't seen, and you wanted to face her. What makes you think you could go one-on-one with her?" And Tara says, "I'm in the best shape of my life. You think I went home and ate some bonbons?" And Don West says, "There's nothing wrong with a bonbon as long as you take them in small doses." And Tara says, "Anyway."
That was nuts. Wow.
Anyway, I came here to prove everyone that I still have it. And there's one thing about Tara you don't know. I don't start anything I can't finish. Don West, of course, he's like, "What the fuck?" He said, "Well, let's be honest. It's pretty easy to finish something when you put a 17-legged, 15-pound, hairy, gigantic spider from the depths of Africa on somebody." And Tara says, "Oh,
what the fuck just happened?"
Talk about poison, my little spider. They're gonna fire the spider handler here in a second, man. This angle's gonna run its course here in a minute. You might want to chill." And I'm gonna have him introduce the spider to you and take a big bite out of your what. That's the interview there.
So we have Awesome Kong with Aisha Saeed, ODB with Cody Deaner, who still works in TNA right now, by the way.
Let's go.
And his cousin is Jake something. And they're teaming up with Tara, and they're taking on the beautiful people of Madison Rayne, Angelina Love, and Velvet Sky.
And they do the beautiful people do their entrance where they show their asses on the ropes, and Don West says, "Can we show a replay of Velvet's entrance?" And Mike today says, "Hey,
dude, they're both like stun locked. They can't even say words. They're like,
they need Taz in there. Let the pigeons loose."
Taz probably said that backstage. He says, "Wow, you should be on commentary."
So Tara takes down all the members of the beautiful people here to start the match. It's a power slam on Love for a 2. It breaks down immediately, and everyone is fighting.
Dude, all over the fucking place. Yeah, like when they were beautiful people were feeding in, Tara was slapping the shit out of them. I thought they would sell that more. It looked like it was nuts. Just a gigantic slap to all of them, took them all out, and then the power slam, as you said. Yeah, breaks down super quick here until it doesn't.
Yeah, things come back together, and Tara is still giving the work to Angelina Love. ODB and Madison Rayne tag in. ODB hits the splash in the corner where she theatrics her boobs. And then
that was her thing.
It was boobs, pussy, fucking trumpet or whatever. You know what I'm talking about?
She was over as fuck too, dude. Like ODB was sick too.
Dude, ODB changed the knockouts division forever. I don't care what nobody says.
You're
she was
right,
super.
Because it was like
I agree.
she was she was so
her gimmick was Florida woman. It was awesome.
Yes, dude.
Yeah.
It was
Dude,
fucking
I said
awesome.
this before, but I can't believe ODB never had a WWE run at all. Like she
tried to go there, then she went to TNA.
She was signed, right? She was in OVW, and then I think she had a conversation with Triple H and said, "You should go to TNA."
That's what it was. They legit said you should go to TNA. That's right.
Yeah, but like
yeah, go there and get better. But yeah, you
yeah,
think
after
it would have
that
came back
they could
around,
have.
right?
Yeah, she should have came back around. She definitely had the character for like do something huge on a.
Maybe in that time, Tony, they were still PG'd out, and her coming in as Titty Trumpet might have not worked.
Yeah, you're right. But it was awesome in TNA, man.
It was fucking awesome, dude. Yeah, it was sick as fuck.
Bam! With the trumpet.
Boobs, dude. Ass Titty Trumpet needs to be like a shirt. That's awesome. She had an Ass Titty Trumpet shirt.
Dude, she had a flask. She
Dude,
would
Liquid
drink.
Courage. That's what they called it. The Liquid
Dude, they
Courage.
did call it that. That was awesome.
That's so sick.
Man.
Good gimmick.
Tenay on commentary during this says, "I can't believe, Don West, you were taking up for Slick Johnson. You know, I thought he was named Slick Johnson because of his bald head, but then I saw him coming out of the beautiful people locker room, and I changed my mind in a hurry." And Don West says, "Your point is..."
It was so as is too. That's how he said it.
Yeah.
And your point. So we
They
go
just keep going.
to commercial. We come back. The Motor City Machine Guns are in the crowd trying to get
What
booked.
the fuck? Yeah, man. They're in the crowd. They're holding signs that say "conspiracy victims" and "yes, we still work here." Okay.
So Tara and Kong get a moment in the ring, and they're throwing hands. This was fucking awesome.
Dude, so it was like Tara chopped Kong to tag out, and then Don West said, "Whoa, did you see that?" And then Kong slaps Tara on her back to tag her back in, and then they stare down and start throwing punches at each other.
That shit was awesome, yeah.
Dude, it was sick as fuck. Yeah.
Yeah, man. I mean, I wrote down here that everything is division. Like, if you're going to get over here, if you're going to work, you go through Kong, and if you don't have a good program with Kong, just fucking go ahead and hang it up. Like, it's just not going to work.
Yes, for real.
So Kong and Tara fight up the ramp
They're on the same team, by the way. Just to remind everybody.
They're fighting.
They brawl up the ramp.
So the beautiful people then use the numbers game on ODB in the ring here. Angelina Love is choking ODB on the rope, and ODB says, "Hey, get off me, you whore."
What?
Don West and Mike today say, "Oh my God, there are children watching right now."
There's children walking. You watch your filthy mouth.
So Angelina Love then goads on Cody Deaner, who gets on the apron. And then Angelina Love says, "What? You going to hit me? Well, go ahead, hit me." And then Cody Deaner grabs Angelina Love and kisses her, which allows ODB to roll up Angelina Love and win the match.
Of course.
Yeah, ODB beat this group 3-on-1 right there.
And pin the champ?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. So ODB, she powders, and her and Deaner laugh on the aisle, and Velvet Sky is spraying Angelina with hairspray to get the taste out of her mouth.
They said that's repellent. It's Deaner killer spray. So she's trying to kill the Deaner germs that are all over Angelina Love.
Jake something also used this.
Multiple times he turned and then didn't a lot. So it looks like an unnamed group of people from all over the world. Some would say they're the elite athletes from the different parts of the world have arrived to the building.
Dude.
I don't know where these guys of all people decide that they can just show up here at 9 o'clock.
They don't give a fuck.
You better start because you're about to ruin a relationship with New Japan Pro Wrestling, boys.
TNA says, what's that in his hand? I wish he didn't have something in his hand, and I bet by the end of this, he wish he also didn't. And TNA says, let's take a look at the history between Eric Young, Kiyoshi, Sheik Abdul-Bashir, and the British invasion. That sounded like a sleeper cell fucking sentence.
That's a universe mode team.
So Sheik Abdul-Bashir is Daivari, for those that don't know. Kiyoshi is Kiyoshi, for those that don't know. And they align with the British invasion, which is Magnus, Brutus Magnus, Doug Williams, and Rob Terry, of course. And Magnus, they're going to kill British. The TNA originals. They are fucking British, just in case you didn't know. And they're invading
That
America.
is true.
They have visas. They work here.
They probably live here. Magnus says, we will put the final nail in the coffin of the TNA originals tonight, and all nations unite. Not America, of course. So Eric Young is in Foley's office. This is all one video, everybody. So Eric Young is in Foley's office, and he's saying, hey, I know I suck. Sorry about that. I'd like to go back to work now. And Mick Foley says, yeah, sure. So there's a match in which Eric Young turns on AJ Styles during the match, hits him with a pile driver, and helps the British invasion win the match. And EY on mic says, this is the World Elite, and everything in TNA is going to change forever. And then Mick Foley comes in and tries to choke Eric Young to death, and he gets held back by security. So now it is time for the World Elite Town Hall. And their theme song goes as follows.
Wait, who are these guys?
Dude, that's even fucking funnier. They didn't know. Eric Young says it in the promo the week before.
Yeah, I love the way this goes. It's funny.
Eric Young, this is their song. We are World Elite. Yeah!
Dude, don't forget the harmonica. There's like a harmonica at the beginning.
Don West says, oh, I think they're World Elite.
Today says, now we know that the World Elite. I see the screen. I hear the music. Oh, okay.
That's right.
Magnus says, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to introduce to you the leader of World Elite, Mr. Eric Young. And the crowd boos. So Eric Young says, hey, everybody, look at me. I'm the center of attention. Isn't that what you wanted me to be? You know, bring the entertainment. Eric Young, the clown. That was, it was like doink. Eric Young, the clown. And look at this face. Who's laughing now? Growing up as a young boy in Canada, I heard big stories of the big old US of A. And the truth is, I heard so many positive things. I knew this is where I had to be. I knew once I became
USA.
Of course, dude. Fuck yeah. I knew once I became a pro wrestler, if I wanted to make it, I was going to have to move here and become a citizen. So that's what I did. That's what all of us did, oddly enough. We're all American citizens in this group. It's weird. I sold everything and I moved here and I made it. And I did it on my own. And Don West says, this is one of the most emotional speeches I've ever heard. While the crowd is chanting, shut the hell up. Which shut the fuck up didn't exist yet, I guess, in 2009. Just shut the hell up. And Eric Young says, I learned for every good piece of press this country gets, it deserves twice as much bad press. And every other country in the world hates the United States. They hate your corrupt government. I was like, wow, what year is this? They hate your dirty politics. They're afraid of your people. Then this is so funny. Eric Young is dressing down. They cut to a shot of the crowd, and Mike today says, how can he say this? We had U.S. soldiers here earlier today, and they show all the soldiers in the front row sitting down, just getting berated, as Eric Young says, you're all racist.
Dude, he does say that is insane. You're racist.
Pirates, and you're racist, and you're bigots, and we would be hard-pressed to not agree. And the fault doesn't lie with the country. It lies with the disgusting people that live here. Like Jeff Jarrett and Mick Foley. Fucking piece of shit. And crowd chants, go home, Eric. And Don West says, well, at least he's got a home to go to. What? No, everyone else here is homeless.
All these people at Universal Studios that paid a lot of money to get in the park are homeless, yes.
Well, Eric Young says, I'm one of the greatest pro wrestlers in the world, and like the entire mood shifts. It's like everyone says, oh, fuck this. And he says, you would only cheer me when I made you laugh. So now the World Elite, we're going to start taking back from America and its people. just like you took from us. And no longer am I going to be the dancing, laughing marionette you wanted me to be. And he walks over and he picks up a pair of hair clippers. And he comes back and he says, from here on in, we're going to be who we want to be. And I'm going to be who I want to be. Now, what he was doing here is he was going to try to start shaving his head. And I don't know what he thought shaving your head was like. I guess he never did it. But not only does it not work, I don't know, maybe they just weren't on or something happened here.
He has a big ass guard on the clippers.
Oh, he has it on the highest?
Like the number 6 guard or whatever, the biggest one, so you'd only want a little bit off the top.
Why are they wired?
I guess in 2009 they didn't have just.
There is no way.
Did.
Yeah, I was about to say, there's no way.
I feel like they told Eric Young to get the clippers. You bring these to the show tonight.
And this comes out of your pay.
Yeah, we can afford these. Dude.
You got the cheapest ones you can find.
That's probably so. There's probably multiple things, Danny, like that.
No, he definitely had a guard on it, though. I don't know why he had a guard when he's trying to shave his own head, but.
Well, it's probably also, Tony, not helpful that he started trying to shave his head from the middle across.
I don't know. I'm new. I've never done this before. He has a whole group of guys who he could have got down on his knees.
Help you.
He should have got down and let someone shave his head.
Which ones are the British guys?
One of the many British guys. Just pick one. So he's trying to shave his head, but it's not shaving anything. He's trying to cut this intense promo, and he's shaving his head to be a new man. And he said, from here on out, I call the shots, not Jeff, not Mick, not anybody. The entertainment stops and the violence begins. And he's trying to shave his head and nothing's coming off. And then eventually he calls out Team 3D. And he says, why don't you come out of here and put a smile on the face of these fools? And he's getting flustered because the fucking shit's not shaving his head. So he's fumbling his words. He says, put a smile on these faces of these fools, just like the puppy they wanted me to be, because now I'm pulling the strings. And he goes back to shave his head some more, and it doesn't work. And then Team 3D comes out, and Eric Young is now throwing the hair clippers away. He has stopped attempting to shave his head.
Dude, he looks exactly the same. You cannot tell that he did anything to his hair.
Oh, hamburgers.
Dude, Eric Young is Professor Chaos. Now I will take over the world with World Elite. Oh, you got the British invasion with you. Oh man. I fucking could not stop laughing at him cutting this serious promo and fucking not being able to shave his head the whole time.
Yeah.
The whole time.
I mean, that's nuts, dude.
It's unbelievable. I've never heard of this. I don't know how people don't make fun of this more. This is fucking funny as shit.
So he does get a little bit of hair off. When he goes up for the last time that he does it, a little bit of hair does fall off.
Oh, thank God.
He just kind of lined himself up a little bit.
I want to be who I want to be. Give yourself a low tape.
Trying to give yourself a bad haircut and instead giving yourself a very cool haircut would be awesome.
You line it up perfectly. Oh, man, that's pretty good.
Oh,
that's what he should have done. He should have just lined himself up as he's cutting the promo. I don't like America. He's just making sure he gets the line straight.
He has a mirror. So fucking Team 3D come out here. They got mics, and Brother Ray comes out and says, listen very carefully. This is America. Love it or leave it. How dare you come out here and insult these people? They're the reason why you're in the ring. You're not the World Elite. You're a bunch of punks with big mouths. Well, that's not as catchy of a name.
Dude, this is such a tired act. Oh my goodness.
This is he loved doing this.
He did it a lot. Matter of fact,
he did.
He had this exact tables match probably 100,000 times
with La Resistance. Also in America.
They come to TNA. It's cool to see them, and then they're just the same forever.
I know.
And it's whoa, I'm gonna need to see something else. Up
until Bully Ray, they were pretty much the same, right? Yeah.
Yeah, until they split.
Right.
And he got in shape, and he did aces and eights. I mean, they did change, but for now, that is not the case.
No, yeah, it took him a long time. Yeah.
We're so still in this. I mean, they haven't even touched the Nasty Boys yet.
Yeah, you're right.
No.
And Brother Ray says, tonight when you hear Devon get the tables, you know that you're in the greatest country in the world, USA. I guess they've never done that in any other country.
So Team 3D rushes the ring. Everyone powders other than the British Invasion. And we get this is how we start the IWGP Tag Title Tables match. Team 3D versus the British Invasion.
This is history right here. Like, this is legendary. What happens here?
This is the infamous match where Russo booked the British Invasion to win the IWGP Tag Titles without telling New Japan.
Which is nuts.
It is fucking crazy.
So it says here, New Japan did not sanction the match nor initially recognize nor sanction the title change until August 10th. So it takes them a month to settle this, and then Team 3D win them back in October.
So we go to commercial pretty quick here, but we come back in, and it's one of those Team 3D brawl around the arena points here.
Yes, they were famous for that here at this time in TNA.
You could tell me this was from 2005. You could tell me this was from 2007, 2009, 2013.
You can call every spot that they do, I bet, too, especially throwing each other into the wall.
The wall.
Dude, that's a classic.
Bubba walks straight to the wall because he knows that's where they're going to do this.
Well, for a while, the wall had a picture of them on it.
It did. You're right.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah, I wrote to you. I feel like every time I fucking watch TNA, it's a Team 3D brawl.
That's all they did.
I get the fucking walking brawl, but goddamn, guys, let's fucking do something else.
Yeah,
so
of course.
they get, especially your IWGP tag champs right now. Let's do something else.
You care?
Yeah,
man.
goddamn.
You're not doing this against Ḥᴇᴄ on your own. Maybe you are.
We get back to the ring. Bubba bumps everyone in the World Elite. Team 3D hit the was up. If you can believe it, Bubba tells Devon to get the table.
And I hate this version of it, man. I wish he never had started doing this, where they do the countdown and then he makes the crowd chant tables. I hate this.
Me too. It feels calculated. I don't like it.
I know. It was so much cooler before.
So Team 3D then sets up the table, but the British Invasion cuts them off. British Invasion go to suplex Bubba through the table, but Devon moves the table. Earl Hebner gets bumped, and Big Rob Terry is now in the ring, bumping everyone. My first thought is, why the fuck did the ref get bumped for Rob Terry to come in here when it's a no DQ match?
Until the finish, that's what I also was like.
Right?
Like,
yeah, that's what my thought
stupid.
process was.
Also, Devon, they're doing a thing here where Devon and Magnus are like getting to the spot to bump Earl Hebner. And you can see, I don't know if I think he got in early, which might be something that alluding to what Meltzer was talking about where he kind of doesn't know what's going on. Rob Terry was G'ing up to attack Devon for like what felt like a whole minute. Like he was crouched behind in the ring waiting for his spot. They do the shit. Earl Hebner just is in the fucking way for some reason. He gets splashed. Then Rob Terry clotheslines Devon, chokeslams Bubba. Mike Tenay calls Rob Terry the Muscle Man, which I love is a nickname. That's a great name.
Mom. Sorry.
Holy shit.
Devon powerbombs Magnus through the table. The ref is down. EY then comes in with the IWGP tag belt.
Oh my god.
Hits Devon. Pulls Magnus out of the wreckage. Puts Devon in the wreckage. EY then wakes up the referee. And the British Invasion win the match when Earl Hebner gets up and sees that none other than Devon is through the table.
Okay, I gotta say, I do like the finish. I actually like that. I think that's
I like the finish too.
Finish,
Shit's funny as fuck. I mean, like, wow. Dude, yeah, there's like, I mean, how do you lose a match when you have 9 people out there at all times?
Yeah, why didn't they all just get in the ring and put the Dudleys to the table?
Yeah, why didn't they just jump these dudes?
I guess to be fair, I guess maybe they tried to offset a little bit by having Team 3 bump them around early.
Yeah,
maybe
sure.
that was like, so keep on. But you're right. Like they could have just kept getting in and fucking Power Rangers putty style and keep jumping them. But
dude, it's especially funny that they did the fuck finish and New Japan hated and didn't like approve it, and they just did this finish, and that's how the belts get changed. Yeah.
I read this the last time we talked about this, but I'll read it again just for those that may have missed it. So this is from the Observer. Right, this is I think the week or two after this happened. from The Observer, August 17th, 2009. New Japan Pro Wrestling announced this week that the match where Doug Williams and Brutus Magnus won the IWGP tag titles from Team 3D was never sanctioned as an IWGP tag title match, and that Team 3D are still the champions. TNA a few days later sent out its own release saying that the reports New Japan isn't recognizing the title change aren't accurate. The report that New Japan sent out about the titles is not accurate. Then they said they talked with New Japan both before and after the match, and New Japan agreed that the match would be for the title, and that New Japan has agreed to do it. New Japan apparently did acknowledge Brutus and Doug Williams as champions 6 days after, saying that it wasn't a title match and that they didn't recognize it as a title change. Williams and Magnus are to defend the tag titles against Beer Money at Hard Justice. The announcement New Japan made about not recognizing the title change 2 weeks after the match. Don't know why it would take them 2 weeks to say something, Meltzer says, particularly since the result made Japanese press the day after the match took place, but it all seems like it's all worked out. So it was a problem until it wasn't a problem. I don't know. I mean, I guess there's a chance that, like, they talked to somebody in New Japan who wasn't really in the know, and they just they said, hey, can we drop these? Yeah, fucking do what you want. Hey, what the fuck? I'm the camera guy.
It's like a lost in translation thing, you know, like they thought one thing and then
oh my god, it's one of those yes is no and no is yes situations.
Sure. Yeah, wow. I'm assuming that's what happened, and then they're like, oh, well, I guess, like at the end of the day, they're like, all right, whatever, this is what it is.
Or Bubba just assumed TNA in a working relationship with New Japan wouldn't tell him to do something that wasn't authorized to do.
Yeah. Hey,
yeah, I'm sure that was the case as well,
fine.
yeah.
Russo said, of course it's good, bro.
Yeah, of course. I talked to fucking all of them.
You could go lose those Noah tag titles, bro.
Oh, no. No. Fuck you. Fuck you. Dude, they emailed New Japan saying, hey, can we drop the titles to somebody here? Oh, yeah. Who you? Reply back, oh, who you want? Tina replies, British Invasion. Biggest text ever, bold, underlined, no.
They send them a large picture of the roster and says, which one of these guys is the British Invasion? 3 guys in Union Jack. Oh, it could be them. So backstage, Lauren is here and Stevie Richards runs in and says, $50,000.
$50,000? Holy fuck. Dude, people won't understand why, but I was hollering laughing when that happened, James. I mean,
one day in the future, someone will look back at this and say, I get this. Not today, but sometime in the future.
Stevie Richards runs in, $50,000. He has a fucking... I mean, he's definitely not holding $50,000. He just has a big wad of money, and he turns to Lauren and fucking smashes it, like he throws it right in her face. $50,000. Oh, what the fuck? And he grabs the mic and says, hi, Chris. He's talking about Abyss, of course. He says, hi, Chris. It's me, your friendly neighborhood therapist, Dr. Stevie. You thought you got rid of me? A little flesh wound like this. Look at this. Look at it. And he fucking takes his shirt off and he shows a big-ass bruise on his arm 2 weeks later from, I guess they had a match 2 weeks ago. And he says, $50,000 free money to anybody that wants it. You want to be an animal? You want to be treated like an animal? That was like the Scott Hall thing. You want to be an animal? You want to be treated like an animal? Then be prepared because you're going to be treated like an animal. And fucking and he says, Lawrence says, get the fuck out of here. It's over. And Stevie looks at her and says, it's never over. It's never over. And then it cuts away. It cuts to the crowd now who are all 2K style big thumbs down booing like everybody is.
They wanted to go backstage and meet Jeff Hardy.
I don't know who is the most mad fan here. We'll go backstage.
So we go to a pre-tape. Jesse Neal is training to be a wrestler, and Rhino is training him.
Yeah, and he sucks. That's his gimmick here. He sucks, and Rhino says you suck.
He sucks so bad, Mike Tenay says, all right, enough of that. We hear something's going on in the back.
He does do that. Middle of the video package. I've never seen that before. Middle of the video package says, hey, we got something else going on here. We're going to go to JB. And we go backstage, and JB says, oh, what the fuck? And it's Steiner and Booker attacking Lashley and Foley in Foley's office. Steiner is holding a big frame photo of Mick Foley that he took off the wall, and he's beating Mick Foley with it.
He just learned about this segment.
All right, Mick, in fucking 2 minutes, Steiner's going to kick the shit out of you. Oh, man. So they're kicking their ass, and then all of a sudden, Kurt full sprints off screen, no clip, runs in and hits Bobby Lashley with a pipe, and then runs away. And then they're checking on him, and someone in the back says, "Get a doctor! Lashley's out cold." So Lashley's fucked here. He got hit with a pipe.
And Beer Money was attacking the main event Mafia.
Yeah, so we're back from commercial. Beer Money's fighting them in the hallway. They brawl into the locker room. And Steiner and Booker T start getting up on Beer Money. And then the lights go out in the locker room.
Nice.
And then, that is awesome.
I thought it was going to lead to something else where Beer Money was going to come out and it was going to be like a bigger tag than it was before.
Oh, that would have been good.
No.
So no.
So Kurt and Kevin come out here, and obviously Lashley and Foley do not come out here because they were just attacked.
Yes, they do Lashley's music, and they even do the ring introduction for Lashley, but no one comes out, and they cut to Kurt, who is in the ring whistling very innocently in the ring. Kurt's fucking amazing.
Yeah,
this guy's the
He's
best.
built for this.
How is he the best at everything? Like, that's fucking crazy.
Just takes it by the horns.
There's no aspect of this sport that he's not good at. Foley's music hits, and he also gets an introduction. Kurt's checking his fingernails, and Foley doesn't come out. And Nash looks confused, and Kurt tells the ref to raise their hands. So he's Slick Johnson, I think, is the referee, who goes to raise their hands, and then bang, bang. Foley limps his ass out on the ramp. He got his ass whooped, and now he has to have a handicap match.
I thought Foley was going to get his ass kicked on the ramp, too. I thought, like, the rest of the main event Mafia was going to come out and kick his ass.
Me too.
So it's a handicap match. Yeah, 2-on-1. Angle and Nash versus Mick. And, I mean, Foley gets his fucking ass whooped.
They dog walk him. They, like, it's not even like because there's like 10 minutes. It's like a 10-minute match, it feels like here. And they take their time. They get their heat on him. I mean, Foley gets a little bit like where he sends Kurt into 5 turnbuckles. But then they kick the shit out of him. They throw him into the stairs. Like, just kick the shit out of him.
So Nash comes in and gives Foley the work in the corner. Foley finds an opening and hits a double arm DDT on Kurt Angle.
Yes.
Foley then takes out his unidentified sock. Who is that?
Please, it's the trademark sock. Is he British?
Is this the British guy?
Did they always do that? They never called it Sacco? I never noticed.
I don't think I noticed either. Or maybe it's just not something I would remember, but that's
sure.
Funny.
Yeah, dude, unidentified sock is so fucking funny. Yeah, pulls out that trademark sock and he does the mandible claw.
Who is that? Who is that man?
Hey, are we gotta pay him? Trademark.
The sock?
Fire Spider-Man. We gotta pay the sock.
So Foley takes that sock. Yeah, that golden sock.
Yeah, big sock. Shit's big, ain't it?
Oh man, tasty.
They so hard for money they fire Sacco. That's funny as fuck.
Sorry, Mick. We can't afford your trademark sock.
Sorry,
anymore.
we're a package deal.
Well, we're gonna throw you and the sock off the stage.
So Foley takes the sock and puts it in Angle's mouth.
The trademark sock.
And then Kevin Nash comes in and he hits a boot. Damn.
Kicks him in the head.
This guy can't get nothing.
Dude, then they kick his ass some more.
Dude, Angle locks in the fucking ankle lock on this dude. I'm like, holy fuck, man.
With the hugs.
Dude, grapevine the shit out of this dude. He stays in it for a while. Foley goes to tap out, but the lights go out.
Holy shit, just like in the locker room, he's got fucking the Electric Man is here.
And oh my god, Sting's music hits. Sting is in the crowd. He points at him. Lights go out again. Bobby Lashley's in the ring. I'll be a son of a bitch.
Who is it?
So Bobby Lashley is in the ring and he shit cans Angle. He spears Kevin Nash.
The nicest spear he's ever done, by the way.
I mean, hey, be a good brother about this one, all right?
He took care of the big
I'm dropping the title, all right? I care a lot about this one. So he spears Nash, and Mick Foley pins Kevin Nash, and he wins the Legends title.
Yes! way.
This is a huge win for TNA.
Foley's got the Legends title, which was held by all the Legends, of course.
Yes.
That's right, Mick. Don't worry. We're gonna give you the title. We're just gonna kick your ass for like 6 months. We're gonna give you the title. Oh, that's awesome. Here's the Legends title.
And when you win it, we're gonna kick your ass again, buddy.
Yeah. So Foley wins the fucking belt. Don West says, "No way, this cannot stand," and they celebrate with the Legends title. Kurt grabs the world title and hugs it tight. And Tenay on commentary says, "It's time for TNA to take back control." And then we get the TNA Wrestling Cross the Line outro bumper there, which I always thought was cute, to end the 200th episode of TNA Impact. Yeah, man. Well, yeah, that is. I mean, I don't know if I had a good time watching it. Like, there's fun stuff. I don't know if I could say it was a good show though.
Dude, you know what's crazy about this? I was just like scrolling my notes here. I'm like, there was like no X Division mention or feature or anything about the X Division on this show.
We need ratings,
at all.
Tony.
I know, but come on.
Who's
no
the fucking X Division champ at this point?
Dude, I have no idea. You could tell me it's Suicide, maybe? I don't know. I'm just guessing.
Homicide is the champion as of this show, and then loses it to Joe at the pay-per-view.
Oh, okay.
So Joe wins after losing.
Let's go.
Of course, and then Joe loses a month later to Amazing Red.
Your host for Skibbity Deadlock Radio, Cincinnati Bengals receiver, Jamar Chase Richard's son.
God damn it.
Johnny, I'm going the Philly next week just because. What should I do there?
Stay here for a couple weeks and then go to Jersey City for DPG on November 17th.
I sucked Tony's deck, and all I got was this lousy lock jaw.
Wow, you're spitting.
She Rico on my Constantino till she looked so good to me. Yeah. The ungodly way I used to ferociously beat my meat through 3 megapixels of Dawn Marie's ass. Sam Bryant, Muhammad Hassan's Alien, Preston, Port King. My version of de-evolution is Tangaloa, 2011 Okato, and Rob Conway with the mirror and bulge big style product.
That's a pretty good group.
Number 5. Book Shadow the Hedgehog with the Glock in DPW.
Just watch the show.
Yeah. Your boy been working it in college, bruv. He making the pigs squeal while Johnny smeals. It's J-Rock 777.
He's making the pig sequel?
Number 10. Hey, Johnny, Doc Ock here. I'm going to be in Philly for Bound for Glory 7 and was wondering what's fun around here. That was a long time ago. Wow. Yeah. Corn the long way. Yum, yum. Tony Leal. The ghoul under Tony's deck. I don't care about what no cheeked up white boy has to say. Johnny, put your pussy on the phone.
Put a girl on.
Go hang a salami. I'm a lasagna hog.
Oh.
Dude, okay, I figured out this name, by the way.
What one?
Go hang a salami. I'm a lasagna hog. And it's because it's the same backwards as it is forwards.
Go. What the fuck? Wait.
Yeah.
Okay. First of all, I don't remember this fucking name. My brain is cooked. Second of all, how'd you figure that out?
Because it's like a popular phrase for I can't remember what it's called.
A palindrome?
I know that sounds crazy, but
palindrome.
Of course.
Yeah.
Adam Duncan. Abdul. The Shandy Man. CM Dick. John Cock. And Toby Pizza Johnson. Dudes really be scared to moan. The big gold one be in my ear like, ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh. Callum Sturdy. Abu Sese. Chase Richardson. Matt at the Grady Cole Center fighting for my seat while Caprice Coleman holds me back.
What? Is that true?
We'll talk about
them seats. I'll tell you that. Matt. Boys, there's a ghostly gooner yanking hog at my college. They can't catch. What are the chances is Val Venus?
Very slim.
Dick butt kiss James on the mouth. Don't tell nobody. The DPW We Hate OVW champion, small man Chuck Littell.
Chuck Little. Oh.
I stunlocked Tony by getting every shirt in XL. Yeah, I think the shirt thing he posted on Reddit, and then somehow it turned into fuck the guys for not selling these online threads.
Dude, hey,
nice shirt, you fucking pieces of shit.
Come to the show.
Hey, sorry, what the fuck? We got a lot going on.
We're trying. I promise you guys are trying. John Blood will do anything for ice cream at the Slipknot Fest.
But I won't do that.
All right, now it is time to get into TNA Impact, August 6, 2009.
Yeah.
Time to cross the line. Hell yeah, Tony. Cross that fucking line.
I'm crossing the line.
I'm crossing the line. Before we get into this episode of TNA and talk about the TNA main event Mafia Riot, let's see what's going on in the world of wrestling, specifically TNA.
TNA sucks.
With the Observer from August, Tony, you suck.
No, I'm just guessing what the Observer says.
You're not allowed to cross the line, buddy.
You fucking suck. Get back over that line. You suck.
I'm crossing the line. I went back.
Thank you.
Stepping it back.
Go watch ECW, you fucking bitch.
Oh, not ECW. Yeah, that's what I live for.
Go watch EV2.
From the Observer, August 10th, 2009, the turmoil in TNA continued this past week with the firing of creative team members / agent Dutch Mantel and agent Savio Vega. I didn't know either of these. I didn't know Savio Vega ever worked here.
So I had no idea either. Wow.
And instead, in both of their places, Terry Taylor has been hired. And Terry Taylor will also work on this show, and he will be head of creative.
Wow, James, you are so tapped in because these are all true. The belief is the firings were to send a message, which was received clearly regarding Jeff Jarrett's power base. Jarrett was sent home, believed to be when the company president Dixie Carter found out that Jarrett was seeing Karen Angle after Jarrett had apparently assured Dixie that the rumors of such weren't true. Most feel that widespread changes are going on in TNA, but nobody seems to have a clue what they are. At press time, those close to the situation believe Jarrett will survive, but with a much less powerful role. But given how things have gone down in the past 2 weeks, that will make for a difficult situation. Jarrett is the minority owner, but Dixie could buy out his stock, and he would be out of the picture. He has supporters in the company, but probably more who right now don't fit into that category. There have been private interviews with talent, many of whom buried Jeff Jarrett. Kurt Angle supposedly threatened to leave if Jarrett remained in the driving force and creative. A lot of the older wrestlers are complaining that TNA is making all the mistakes of WCW. So we're smack dab in the middle of this fucking Jarrett Angle drama, which felt like this went on for like a year.
Yeah, it felt like it for sure.
And then they turned it into an angle. For
an
like
actual storyline.
Like a story angle, not a Kurt Angle, yeah. With Mantel and Savio Vega fired, they are down to only 2 regular agents, Brian B.G. James and Jim Cornette, both of whom are considered close allies of Jarrett.
This place is cooked.
Cornette doesn't do house shows, only television.
Wait, who doesn't do house shows?
Cornette does not do house shows.
Oh, no, B.G. James running that? All right.
Road Dogg is the agent for the house shows.
Solo style, too.
Wow.
Well, James, at the most recent taping, Terry Taylor, who works as head of talent relations, that's his role here.
There's no way,
and who has butted heads with Jarrett, also helped put together some of the matches. So Terry Taylor, as we have spoken, has fucking worked everywhere, man, in every role ever.
I mean, there's not more of a... No one is a journeyman as much as Terry Taylor. He's been everywhere and done it all.
He's a 10-tool player. He can do everything.
And even then, that might not be enough tools for what Terry brings to the table. I mean, he's unbelievable.
Terry Taylor, if you'd like to come work the Orange brand, that'd be awesome.
You can't retire, man. There's more companies to go to.
Yeah, I mean, you can wrestle probably still too, buddy. I mean, you probably got a crazy match with Adam Priest in you. I know you do.
I know you do, yeah.
Him or Thomas Shire and fucking One Call Manders. You got them.
Trying to break out the Ric Flair gear again.
The Jarrett situation also got worse because Angle reportedly told B.G. James to tell his buddy, or so it just says to tell James, so I guess it could have been you, James. Angle told James to tell his buddy that I'm going to beat his ass when I see him. So I don't know who
that was
buddy's
to you,
talking.
Tony.
Supposedly, Jarrett complained to management about Kurt Angle wanting to beat up Tony, claiming Angle said he was going to kill him. So Grant Angle's got your back.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate it.
At the most recent tapings, the design was to make 3 new stars over the month with the idea, this is TNA still, by the way, with the idea that trying to make more than 3 would guarantee none getting over. The 3 guys picked were Hernandez, Matt Morgan, and Bobby Lashley.
Me with a time machine. No! No! No!
Look at your top end. It's fine. Your top end is good.
BWO.
That's your 3 guys.
Holy shit, Goldust is here.
You're making Blue Tilly.
That's fucking true. From the Observer, August 17th, 2009. For what it's worth, there were wrestlers who went to Dixie Carter and brought up hiring either Paul Heyman or Gabe Sapolsky as the new booker. This is 2009. Carter said they are looking at going in a different direction and wanted a writer with more of a Hollywood writing background. Yeah, I mean, I can't imagine. There was always like I feel like every time there was a new booker thing, there was always a rumor that it was Paul Heyman and JR. Those two always came up.
Yeah, I mean, there was the Paul Heyman had legit talks with them around this point, though.
Right. Yeah, and then he said he would have fired everyone that was old.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely was interested at the time. I'll tell you that fucking much. I was like, hell yeah.
Why not?
Paul Heyman, why the fuck not? Yeah,
watching this show, I'm still...
Can't be any worse than this.
I'm like, yeah, I'm still wanting that shit. I mean, goddamn. New Japan Pro Wrestling announced this week that the match where Doug Williams and Brutus Magnus won the IWGP tag titles from Team 3D was never sanctioned as an IWGP tag team title match.
I wrote that down here in these notes. I said, there's no way. Like, whatever is about
happened.
to happen. Yeah, I saw the Brutus Magnus render on this show, and I was like, wow, this place is about to get cooked.
Dude, fucking insane. Yeah, I mean, we've talked about it on the show. I don't know how many people know that this happened like this. So... yes, so Doug Williams and Brutus Magnus are the IWGP Tag Champions as of, like, on this episode we're talking about. New Japan did not sanction this as a title match, or they say they didn't at least, and they don't, and here, so TNA a few days later after New Japan said they didn't sanction it, sent its own release saying that New Japan isn't recognizing the title change, the reports that New Japan isn't recognizing the title change aren't accurate. They said they had talked with New Japan both before and after the match, and New Japan agreed to the match that it would be for the title, and then New Japan agreed to do it. New Japan apparently did acknowledge Doug Williams and Brutus Magnus as champions 6 days after, saying that it wasn't a title match and that they didn't recognize it as a title change. Williams and Magnus are to defend the titles against Beer Money at the Hard Justice pay-per-view. The announcement New Japan made about not recognizing the title change 2 weeks after the match came. I don't know why it would take them 2 weeks to say anything, particularly since the result made Japanese press the day after the match took place, but it seemed like it's all worked out. So, TNA stories that they told them, New Japan stories that they didn't. I don't know.
Either way, relationship over.
Oh, no, this is done, right?
Yeah,
this is done.
Relationship over, yeah. New Japan actually has heat with TNA for a minute.
Yeah.
Jeff Jarrett brings it back with the Wrestle Kingdom stuff, but...
yeah, I mean, that's scorched earth here. I like to believe that TNA didn't tell them.
I can almost... I mean, like, Russo probably said... it's just a prop, bro. Just
what do you care?
Yeah, it's just a prop, bro. They're not even watching American TV, bro. Just lose the belt, bro.
Dude, I like to think they did it. They did it, and then they're like, oh shit, and then they found out who British Invasion was. Like, oh hell no.
I like that one. Yeah, I like that one.
Brutus Magnus? Magnus?
Simon Inoki said, you're going to have to just go ahead and take that off. We're not doing that.
Yeah, I mean...
don't air that shit.
Burn those fucking belts. You might as well, because we don't want that fucking shit
anymore.
Simon
Inoki, why you fucking stream that shit?
Throws down pencils. Wow, that is a great theory,
I just wanted a good
Tony.
match. I just wanted a good tag team.
You said stream it. No, the fuck I didn't. We never said to stream that shit. We got radar on.
You're lucky Russo just didn't have him go on TV and say,
fuck
these belts. Yeah, apparently they don't want us to fucking be the champions, so we fucking won't. Team 3D, come take your fucking consolation prize. And then Bubba Ray says, I don't even care about the IWGP. All I care about is TNA and Team 3D. Yeah. Go on.
Apex are throwing towels around crazy. See, New Japan didn't acknowledge that the title change was real until August 10th. So, like, 4 days after this show. And then Team 3D wins it back in October at Bound for Glory. in a 4-way Full Metal Mayhem match with Beer Money, Booker T and Steiner, and British Invasion and Dudley's.
And then when Hulk Hogan comes and the Nasty Boys come, they go back to lose the belts to the Tokyo Dome in January.
They do. They lose them to goddamn Naito and Yujiro.
Yep, and Nasty Boy says, "Where the hell are Team 3D?" And they shit in their locker room.
In Japan, yeah. Eating donuts. We watched that episode, right?
We did watch that episode. Man,
We did,
whatever,
yeah.
man. This whole era is fucked, man.
Yeah, this is the
The
end
knockouts
here.
are about to get screwed crazy,
I know.
Because Dutch Mantel was the only one booking the knockouts at the time, and like
That's what it's. Yeah, I think he talks about in the Observer. Like the knockouts were worried about what's going to happen here, and they should be worried. Yeah, yeah, man, that's just fucked.
It's all over. All right, let's get into the Stacker 2 6-hour power edition of TNA Impact. Yeah,
It's
this
an
was
hour
like
and a half. Come on.
yeah, no, this is no. I mean, this was the Stacker 2 era.
Yeah.
I didn't even, the 6-hour power is a TNA exclusive. I only heard of the 5-hour energy. The
No, this is one up, brother. This is one better.
You need a stronger one to get through this show.
They got the green 6-hour energy. Oh shit!
That shit is like big style in the ring on the aprons too. Like they must have been giving them some money.
It was, dude. It's in the back on the big LED board.
Yes.
It's above the
Yeah,
crowd.
it is,
There's just
yeah.
fucking like bottles of 6-hour energy.
Yeah. Bouncing around bottles. I thought I was looking at a goddamn
TNA
gotcha machine.
Impact. We got the juice. Oh yeah, man. So it's all about
Dude, we should have bought one of those on the way back from Charlotte.
Holy
man.
shit, dude.
6-hour energies.
6-hour energy for when WWE lets you down. TNA Impact, cross the line. We got the juice. Yeah, that's what it's all about. I'm giving you guys all marketing ideas. 2009, by the way, just to lay the ground for everybody here. 2009 is the only year in TNA history they were ever profitable.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so they were kind of cooking here. I mean,
Yeah.
whether or not a creative was perfect or whatever the case may be, they had finally figured out a way to be profitable.
Well, it was
And
because they had
then-
6-hour energy.
Dude, they were profitable for 1 year, and then they said, "Ooh, let's spend a lot more money."
Yeah, what are you
And
gonna?
Hulk Hogan came in and said, "I heard you guys are making money, dude.
You profitable, brother? That's
You want
'cause
to
I
make
was
some
coming.
more, brother?"
We got all these profits. Yeah, let's spend that money.
Well, you know something, dude. They weren't profitable until I was here. I mean, look at the numbers when I came in, and then by the time I was gone.
Yeah, that is pretty crazy to think about, that they just went immediately. They made a little bit of money, and then I know Jeff Jarrett's always outspoken about that. He's like, if it was me, I was very, very happy with making money, and I think
Hell
we should have stuck
yeah.
with that.
That's a good idea to make the money, yeah.
He's like, if
Yeah,
it was
that's
up
a
to
great
me,
idea.
we definitely would have just kept making money. That would have been
Because
awesome.
what they start spending money on, like traveling the Impact show more and house shows and shit.
Well, they spent a lot of it on getting Hulk Hogan.
Oh, that's
and then
fucking
Eric
true.
Bischoff.
The
and
Nasty
then
Boys.
redoing all the TNA branding and the arena. And then after they spent all that money, Hulk Hogan was like, "Hey, brother, you guys got to get out of town, dude. You got to hit the streets, brother."
We got a tour. Yeah, that was good for them.
We gotta take *ʀᴇᴛʀᴏ across the world again, brother. I mean, that's where the real money is, dude.
Yeah, we're never going to beat the Fed if we don't have to go on the road, dude.
We should go on
That's where
Mondays
the
and just
real
get
money is.
completely fucked. That's a good idea.
Look, it's just what it is, bro. I don't know what to tell you. Just a crazy era. They were pushing my man Nux.
Listen, I fuck with Nux.
They got my man
I
Nux.
fuck with the menagerie. Shouts out Nux. Shouts out the guys.
Shouts out the freak.
Shouts out Rebel. I mean, come on now.
Shouts out the motherfucking freak, man.
So they do this initial intro here, which is everyone doing their poses in front of the TNA logo, which is very cool. They got like Sting and Joe and AJ and Taz just yelling and shit doing poses. And then for some reason, Jeff Jarrett in front of a totally different logo green screen. And then like back to the regular ones. I said, what the fuck? Why couldn't Jarrett have done one of these?
Super mega
just-
heat, brother.
He couldn't be in the same place as Angle, sadly.
Angle said, you should have him come to taping day. I'll kill him.
Yeah, he can come do this if I could kill him. All right, you're going to go in front of the green screen, dude.
I got a bunch of hammers for him.
So we start with the cold open here. Last week on Impact, Hernandez beat Samoa Joe, who was in the main event Mafia via Taz.
Yeah.
And Hernandez said that he will be the first Latino world champion in TNA.
That was Hernandez's return, too. That was his big return.
I'm going to guess that we do not count the tag team titles as world tag team titles here.
No, because most major companies don't think shit
Fuck
of
you,
the tag team titles.
Fuck you, damn it! These are world titles. It was got
Just so
world in the
everyone
name.
knows, DPW acknowledges them as world titles, and they can end the show, and they should end the show.
Yeah, so Bobby Lashley's also here, and he wants titles, and he wants to confront the Main Event Mafia.
MMA star Bobby Lashley, yeah. He and Main Event Mafia just wants to steal titles, and I want titles.
I want to steal them from you.
All right.
I want turtles.
Oh, thanks. Welcome. Sting and Bobby Lashley help Mick Foley win the TNA Legends title. So we have the TNA Legends title, which Booker T introduced because he wanted a title,
Which is based.
and it is like one of the coolest titles TNA ever had. Like
It does look
strap.
awesome. It looks
Yeah,
great.
it is cool.
it literally is the IWGP V4 but red. It's awesome.
It's
Great
sick.
belt. AJ Styles won the first match of a best of 3 series against Matt Morgan, the
Couldn't believe what I was
DNA
hearing.
of TNA.
Couldn't
to
believe
see who challenges Kurt Angle for the world title at Hard's Justice.
Kurt Angle and Sting,
Oh, is it Sting too?
3-way, and they decide
Three-way
the
at Hard
third.
Justice,
Yes.
yeah.
Okay.
In
Sting
a best
2.
of 3, of course.
And this episode name is Powers Unite.
What the hell does that mean?
I guess we'll see.
Oh, shout out to Filth, F-I-L-T-H-E-E.
That was a song?
I thought this was 12 cc's.
No, it's the band Filthy.
It's Stone Sour, you bitch.
F period L, I period L
Don't
period
threaten me with a
P
bad
period
time.
H period E period E.
Looking at you through my ass.
So a limo pulls up to the impact zone. It's
Woohoo!
Eric Young and Kurt Angle, and they get out, and they're both in suits. And that's where I go, oh, dude, this is
Kurt
World
Angle's-
Elite.
Eric shaved his head. I think first time ever.
Dude, shaved head Eric Young in a suit. I know I'm in for a bad night. Fuck this.
So now it's time for the TNA intro.
It is my destiny. Everybody doing what everybody's doing, God damn it. Everybody's doing the same thing.
Well, what am I doing?
I mean, you'll be doing your thing, you know, and the world spins around to the right, they say. I'd be spinning the other way. Doing what I can, doing what I know. The world stage. I'm
the shit.
I mean, this song is so wrestling. It's fucking unbelievable.
Yeah, no, I mean, this is a beautiful intro.
great.
TNA HD had a great brand. Like
Cool
everything
logo.
looked
Yeah.
cool here. The show was in Ultra HD. I don't know if it
That's what they
aired
said.
like that, but the shit looks like it's filmed in 12K. They got the craziest cameras here. Like the VOD for this is pretty insane.
It is nuts. I don't know how that is. Shouts out Garrett. He made that happen, I assume. I'm giving you credit. Or Austin Lampley.
2009 Garrett and Austin Lampley said, look, you guys got to get these cameras.
We're cooking.
So tonight we have AJ Styles versus Matt Morgan and Sting versus one half of the IWGP Tag Champs.
No.
You can tell because he's got it in the picture here. Brutus
That's weird.
Magnus.
Did that picture look like he took it
Yeah,
with
that
it?
looks like they just took that backstage, of course. Hey,
Weird.
WWE edited that motherfucking tag title on him.
It looks insane, man, because it's
Yeah.
not like the picture kind of moves, so it doesn't help. It doesn't
Oh,
help
yeah,
that it looks
you're-
photoshopped as shit. Man, Sting versus goddamn Brutus Magnus. I hate this show already. I haven't even seen any matches.
Dude, AJ Styles versus Matt Morgan, and it was the second match, and AJ won the first one. I said,
oh, yeah,
no,
man.
no. I was about to break my desk in
Come on,
half.
he's gonna clinch.
I hope
Shit.
so.
Fucked
I
up,
hope so.
All right, so now it is time to start the show. Main Event Mafia Town Hall.
MEM.
If you were not watching TNA at the time, then you would not know that every single goddamn episode started with the Main Event Mafia Town Hall.
It was a Triple H of this era.
Yeah, dude. Unreal amount of times.
Main Event Mafia is a crazy group. The concept is awesome. It's only world champions until it was like, just any heaters. We need some heaters in
Yeah,
here,
right.
please. So it's Kurt Angle bald, Taz bald, Samoa Joe kind of bald.
Taz
Tracy-
just came in, by the way.
Yeah, he Taz came in to help Joe. Joe's already losing.
Yeah, immediately.
Worked out great.
Survive
there.
if he lets you. No, I'll survive and win. Really.
Tracy Brooks, who I think won a battle royal to get into this group.
That's right. The Knockouts Battle Royal.
Yeah, because that's awesome. Sharmell, Booker T, Scott Steiner, Kevin Nash, and a random mystery woman that I have no fucking idea who this was.
I just assumed it was Kevin Nash's shoot girlfriend or something, honestly.
That's what I thought, yeah.
Yeah, there's a chance of that. Yeah, I was like, because I usually know a bunch of shit. I was like, wow, I'm mad that I don't know who this was.
Dude, I had no idea. I had no clue, yeah.
Let me also state that Booker T is like clinically out of his fucking mind here.
Dude, I wrote this down. Why does Booker walk like this?
He's so sassy. He looks fucking crazy.
I can just hear his voice though. It's all about the five.
Dude,
about the five.
Booker T, like this era of Booker, he's like off 30 mgs, dude. Like his eyes are wide open. He's always licking his lips.
He's got 10 bottles of 6 Hour Energy ingested already. He's ready to go.
Got an IV
style. Dude, I mean, I don't know how Booker can't say this is the most fun he's ever had. I mean, this is awesome.
I mean, this is like a legendary Booker run to me. So he said, I don't want to be King Booker anymore. And then he goes to TNA and he's doing fucking the craziest angle of all time. Well, why didn't you just pitch this? They probably would be like, yeah, you can do all this.
Yeah, this is awesome. Yeah, you're nuts, buddy. You can do this on SmackDown. I don't care.
So
he came to TNA and said, oh, I want to face all the young guys. And they said, well, we don't really have any. He said, oh, fuck. Whatever then.
Let me just do nothing and strut around then. That's fine. Give me a title.
Awesome. This dude rules.
Kurt says, last week a great injustice was done. At the end of the show, Mick Foley allegedly won the TNA Legend title from Kevin Nash by pinning him. And before you get excited, I say alleged, because two things went wrong. One, Sting was up in the crowd. He caused a distraction. He turned the lights off. How the hell did he do that shit? And when the lights came up, Bobby Lashley got in the ring and caused all the damage. Kurt was very interesting this whole night, I'd say. Look and speech-wise, I'd say.
Hair and beard.
Haired out, skinny, strange.
Fine.
So Kurt says Bobby Lashley did not stay in his corner, therefore the match is null and void. And I talked to TNA. Shut your mouth! I talked to TNA, the board of directors, and they agree. They agree that the match was a sham, but we both agreed to let the outcome stand as long as Kevin Nash gets another shot at the title at Hard
Justice. The board of directors agreed the match was a sham? Boo, fuck you. Make it a DQ match.
Fuck the bookers. Fucking fuck the bookers.
Turn DQ on. Boo. Fuck you.
Hey, sorry guys. I mean, what the fuck? It wasn't our idea.
Fucking bitch.
It wasn't our idea.
Board of directors are like, yeah, man, no, that was bullshit. What happened there?
Yeah, that was a shitty ass outcome there, Kurt. I apologize. What do you want to do about it? I don't want you to reverse the decision. Just give him another title match. Oh, okay.
All right, cool. Yeah, we got that down here.
Well, Kurt says that this has all forced him to strike a deal. And then the most fucked up theme song ever hits. We are World Elite. And I said, no. How are we? How is the World Elite even a thing?
You're way nicer about it than this. It's like a robot voice or something. We are World Elite. We are robots. We are robot vaginas.
It's Eric Young. Is it not Eric Young saying it? And
I think it is Eric Young, but definitely like with like a goddamn effect on him.
Filter.
We are World Elite. Yeah.
Dude, and then the loudest harmonica ever comes on for some reason.
What song is this? Yeah.
It's like a Western song for World Elite. I don't know what the hell's going on here.
They definitely were like, wow, Eric Bischoff likes this kind of music, and this is kind of like the NWO. Let's see if we can get him out of here.
So this is the World Elite, by the way, which is supposed to be like a big deal for Eric Young.
He's the leader.
It is not a big deal for Eric Young.
Well, depends on who you ask. If you ask Eric Young, he would tell you that is correct.
And out
if
walks
you ask the bookers,
the board of directors.
Yeah.
Out walks the most. I mean, World Elite comes out here, and this is literally the most like SVR Road to WrestleMania group you've ever seen.
Like if you could just put all the goats together, it'd be this team. Is that what you're saying?
It's like OP.
Yeah, that's what I had down here. Is this is an OP?
Okay, yeah, because that's what I was thinking here. You know.
Yeah. So Kiyoshi and Sheikh Abdul Bashir are here.
Yes.
With Eric Young.
Right.
And I mean,
the British Invasion.
I mean, the IWGP Tag Champs are here.
And the Freak. The Freak is here. Rob Terry.
There's Freebird rules, by the way. They're the tag champs 3 ways, so it's all good.
Oh, I guess fucking so, huh? That's IWGP style. That's how they do that.
That's how Russo said that the IWGP does that. He probably said, I looked at IWGP. That's not even a real promotion.
I
Just
don't even
drop
fuck
the
with these
belts.
belts. Yeah, I hate these stupid belts. Get this shit off the show.
Who cares about IWGP? This is the Freak. Rob Terry.
Brutus Magnus is here. Yeah, I mean, their Tron is crazy. Their Tron is just the names of where they're from. So, like, at one point, it just flashes Iran up on the screen. I said, what the fuck is this, man?
Please cheer.
Yeah, or boo, whatever.
Oh, I don't know. Yeah. I legit don't know who's supposed to be the face and the heel here.
I'm pretty sure World Elite are the biggest heel group you've ever laid your eyes upon.
They are.
They should get their ass kicked all night, I think. Yeah, I think that right works for
Not
me.
a bad idea.
Eric Young got his ass whooped forever. He gets his own group, and then they just get their ass whooped forever.
Yeah, I mean, they definitely tried to make him serious by... They surely had the idea that he'll have a group and he can't get his ass kicked anymore, but everything always defaults to Eric Young gets his ass kicked. That's just how they've written for years.
He's just good at it. He's like really good at getting his ass kicked.
He is.
It feels
wrong otherwise.
I think really what it comes down to with that too is like, I can understand the process of putting the 2 groups together, right? Maybe they'll still give these guys the rub being near the main event mafia.
Sure.
But actually what it ends up doing is like makes them look like complete jabronis next to like this
They're the
big
fall
group.
guys.
Yeah.
So like maybe they shouldn't have put them together just
I'm not
because there's no outcome where they don't get their ass kicked. Like Kevin Nash and Kurt aren't going to be taking random pins. You know what I mean?
Hell no, man. Like, and I don't even know how long this goes on for. Like,
EY was still World Elite style when Scott Hall and them showed up and they made the band.
oh, because that's when he stops being it.
Yeah, he's like, we should make the band. And then they kick him out immediately.
Kick his ass, man.
He's like, I'll fucking quit the World Elite. We'll make the band. They go, yeah, man, that sounds like a great idea. And they fucking kick his ass immediately and then outline his dead body on the ring or whatever. Yeah, get this fucking jabroni out here.
You weren't even in the NWO. You're a jabroni.
The band? Is that right? So Eric Young says that World Elite is willing to do whatever it takes here to be the best, right? Well, EY also then cuts a promo about how the world sucks. This shit is unbelievable because Kurt Angle is like, this guy is spitting.
Dude, Kurt Angle, the most American man of all time.
Dude, that's crazy.
America through his veins. And fucking Eric Young is saying that the world is... America specifically, disgusting, sick, selfish fools of this nation, and we wouldn't have done this if they had given us the respect we deserve. And it's not just about Bobby Lashley and Mick Foley and everyone else in TNA. This is about an entire nation, a disgusting nation that should be held personally responsible, and they should feel deep, terrible guilt. And boys, let the cleansing begin. Huh? Hey!
What?
Hey! What the fuck are you talking about,
Dude.
buddy? And then they all dap up. What the fuck?
Dude, I was stun locked when I heard this. I had to like Google, like, is this what I think he's trying to say here? And I was like, looking at it, yeah, that's
not
what he's
many
trying to
things
say.
that means. Yeah, man. Like,
Yeah, I was like,
Hey.
all right.
EY shakes Booker's hand and Booker looks him like huge-eyed and then licks his lips.
he licks his lips. I legit wrote Booker T licking his lips crazy. What the fuck? They're just all dapping up like, fuck yeah, man, for everything you fucking said there,
Dude, Eric
bro.
Young said America treat us like this, and the crowd's like, boo. And Kurt Angle said, shut up! Shut up! He has his own opinions!
Not my opinion, his own.
His own opinions. Everything is about what he said here.
So backstage, JB is here with Mick Foley in the office.
Mick Foley's office?
And I
Perhaps?
guess so.
Okay.
Maybe that Legends title gave him a big office.
You win the title, you get an office.
I think he was commissioner before he became an active wrestler again.
That's right, yeah.
Because when Mick Foley came into TNA, he said, I would not like to work, please. And they said, what about we gave you the Legends and a world title?
What if you beat Sting for the world title in a cage
What
match?
if you became a Grand Slam champion in 6 months? Yeah, sure, that's cool.
All right, can you jump off the stage, please?
So JB's here with him. There's a cartoon drawing of JB and Mick Foley on the wall behind him.
That's awesome.
Someone in the park definitely drew that. That's awesome.
Yeah, that's sick. I think they might have did a segment about that, actually.
Oh, that's sick. Yeah, that's cool.
So, yeah, JB is with Foley, and JB says, I tell you, my friend, I never thought I'd see the day Eric Young, Kurt Angle side by side. What?
You have to see it too much longer.
What? like, is that like a fucking, this would never happen, where Kurt Angle and Eric Young, like, enemies for life? Why can't you see this?
You can't see it because this guy's a jabroni.
I thought I'd never seen this.
Mega band.
Mid-Carter. Yeah.
It's the mega powers, you know, and everything thought it'd come together. And,
sure.
The two baldest guys in TNA have come together.
I never see it shine like that. Well, Mick says it's wrestling business, JB, and anything can and will happen, and anybody's ego takes over, and they think they're bigger than the business. And nobody's bigger than the business, and no one is bigger than TNA. Oh, is that right, brother?
Wait a minute. You shut your fucking mouth right now.
How about you get fired? JB says, well, what do you intend to do about this? And Mick says, I'm going to war, JB. Strap in, because I have a feeling this night will be a night neither of us will forget. Then Sting and Bobby Lashley no-clip into the scene, and Sting says, very somberly, it's showtime, Mick. Mick says, oh, let's do it. And he stands up and they walk out together.
So we go backstage again. Lauren is here with Christopher Daniels, who
Any
has
matches on the show? Hey
man,
fucking matches?
Just wait till later. Lauren is here with Christopher Daniels with the handlebar mustache.
Dude, what the fuck? This is wild.
He looks fucking crazy, buddy.
He's about to lose that first name here in a minute, too.
Crazy stash. Did he? Oh yeah. What? I wrote Christopher Daniels.
I think he's still Christopher Daniels.
Okay.
Here.
He looks nuts here. I don't even know what he's wearing. I don't know this fucking mustache.
He's just coming up with shit. Yeah, I mean,
good for him.
They were doing. I swear to God, there was a moment where they were going to go somewhere with the fallen angel thing. This is.
He was like going to feud with Sting.
This is his whole career, by the way.
Or he did feud with Sting.
His whole career is. We should do something with this fallen angel thing. Nah, don't worry about it.
Yeah, fuck all that. Go have a good match. Fuck off. Lose.
Yeah, you should lose a lot. Yeah, okay, I got you.
So Lauren tells them that Eric Young has drawn the line in the sand, and tonight he wants to start by making an example out of you. And Daniel says, listen, shame on him. For everything we fought for the last 7 years, this is how he repays the fans, the American fans. I said, oh, fuck. Here we
Oh, brother.
He says, you know what? Screw Eric Young. He wants us to stand up and take notice of him. Well, I have. And he says, why don't you be a man and stand up and be a man? Stand up! And Lauren says, listen, fair warning. I know your match is against Eric Young, but he's out there in the ring with Kiyoshi and Bashir. Holy fuck. What am I going to do? Kiyoshi and Bashir.
Daniel said, that shit don't mean nothing to me, man.
That just means they're all taking my finish. Are you kidding me? So all of a sudden, Chris Sabin walks into the shot in front of them and then almost collides with the camera, and he stops and looks at the camera and says, whoa. And Alex Shelley's here. And he says, Sabin says, dude, look at this. And Shelley says, I know, I can't believe it either. Hold on. And she says it's some kind of futuristic magical eye, some sort of filming device. And Sabin says, oh, it's a TV camera. That's right. We forgot because we haven't been on TV in so long.
Holy. Wow.
I said, oh,
their angle is they haven't been used on TNA TV in over a month.
Bugged. Yeah, they don't get bugged.
I wish you would have been like, whoa, what kind of camera is this? And Alex Shelley would have been able to like name the camera off like exactly.
That was his thing.
That was his thing. Yeah, right. And then thought the embassy thing for no reason. Oh, okay, cool.
Sabin saying that they haven't been on TV in a long time, that's what pisses Daniels off the most, and he fucking grips Sabin up and he shoves. He says, hey, you see what's going on around here? Your jobs are in jeopardy. And Shelley says, no kidding, man. We haven't been on TV in a month.
This shit sucks, dude. We could have been in ROH.
Dude, I mean, I could be ROH champion right now. You know, Dragon Gate's begging for me to come through. You guys haven't been on TV because you haven't been doing anything to get noticed.
We're like two of the best wrestlers here. Like, I don't know why they don't use us. We're red hot right now.
Yeah, dude. I got an idea, Daniels. How about we go out with you and see who gets a bigger reaction?
Dude, the idea of 2009 Motor City not being used is like, I don't know. It's just such an abstract thing to me.
Fucked up.
2009 Motor City is like they have so much mileage left, and they were like, yeah, we just can't use you because we have to do a 45-man brawl, and there's no way neither of you could be in it.
Yeah, you gotta get the fuck out of the way, boys.
Neither of these dudes are in like any plans for the 60-man fucking World War III style brawl.
No.
Mick Foley wins the Legends title. Sorry, Chris Sabin and Alex Shelley, you gotta get the fuck out of here, man. We got nothing for you right now.
Dude, I think this is around the time where like Mick Foley makes fun of their song too. Like that's their whole angle is that your theme song sucks, boys.
That is fucking crazy, man.
That's the best we got.
Chris Sabin is my fucking goat. I can't believe this is happening to him.
Yeah, well, we haven't been on TV in a month. Hey,
they're taking our spots, you fucking jackasses.
Yeah, you two are you act like immature jackass carrying his signs around the impact zone. They're doing something to get noticed. You want to be on TV? Then let's go out there and fight this fight.
You want to be on TV? You see this fucking mustache? I'm on TV. You fucking do something like this. You see this?
You see 𝓔𝐏𝐑𝐂𝐔𝐑𝐿 and 𝐾𝐿? Those guys are fucked up. Why don't you go figure it out?
Why don't you get a little bit more like Kiyoshi and 𝓔𝐿, guys? And like this, check the mustache.
You know what? I always wanted to pattern my career around 𝓔𝐿 and 𝐾𝐿. That's fucking good idea.
New gimmick up for me. I'm dropping my first name. Check the mustache.
Yeah.
Even Hernandez says sick mustache.
That must have been a fucking message in the back. Remember when like WWE were telling girls in like OVW or whatever, hey, any of you want to go bald? You could be on this fucking show, do a punk. And Serena Deeb said, fuck yeah. That's what they said here. Hey, anyone want to grow a big ass mustache?
You could be more like Hulk Hogan. Yeah, grow a big ass mustache.
We're trying to send out feelers to the Hulkster.
Anybody need a big ass mustache?
We just want to show Hulk what it looks like to have a big ass mustache on this show.
Dude, it's like an American Psycho scene with Hulk Hogan. He's across the table. Dixie Carter jumps there and slide him some photos. He looks out. Nice.
He crinkles up the thing as he's pissed.
He starts stroking the Fu Manchu. Nice, bro. But look at these. And he slides them back over, and it's all the errors of him with the sweet mustache.
Look at this. This is red and yellow. Oh, shit.
Here's some pictures I had drawn up of me beating all your guys. That's how you lose look. Wow. Holy fucking shit. That's funny. Well, this is how Motor City got on TV. Daniel says, you guys fucking stink. You got to do something to get on TV, and they can second him out here for this match.
That's unbelievable. I mean, that's genuinely unbelievable.
It's absurd. Like, why couldn't Motor City have accidentally won the IWGP tag titles?
Dude, oh my God. There's a point in this show where like, I'm just begging to book this show. I'm just like begging. I'm just like, please.
We talk about a lot. Where there's got to be a good match on this show, just one.
Yeah, there's just got to be one good match. And TNA just been so long not giving one good match on TV.
They love not doing that.
I understand, Jarrett and Russo, that wrestling doesn't sell, but you got to give the people what they want just sometimes,
just one. In an hour and a half, 2 hour show, give me one fucking good match.
Something to talk about, just so I can go to the boards and be like, did you guys see this match on TNA?
Instead, I gotta go. You see Daniel's mustache.
I go to the boards and they say, "Well, Motor City's not being used again." fuck! I just want to say TNA is good once.
They're making fun of me crazy on the boards, Jarrett. Help!
So Christopher Daniels versus Eric Young is up next. The Motor City,
good.
It should be right. Motor City Machine Guns come down very nonchalant. Alex Shelley hurt his leg.
They just don't give a fuck.
Yeah. So Daniel starts this match off on top here, hits a leg lariat. Looked nice.
There's a Motor City chant.
Yeah, of course. I mean, this crowd is begging for Motor City to be on this show. Motor City, I mean, like, you know, they have Crazy Steez now. They're a legendary team that a lot of tag teams like looked up to, especially from that era, inspired a lot of teams. So it's really, really weird in 2009 to be watching these two guys not be on TV and their storyline is we were on TV.
It's like that's the best you got for them is completely insane. I mean, like they've had titles everywhere. I mean, they had TNA titles, they had fucking the ROH titles. They are of course DPW World Tag Team Champions. They had those goddamn titles just so everyone knows.
Oh yeah, that was awesome too. Yeah,
and the DPW Tag Team titles. Just put that in there. So like, yeah, this hurts.
So Daniels hits a tope to the outside as Kiyoshi pulls Eric Young out. He hits both of them and then Him and Sheik Abdul-Bashir get into a little fight for a second. The numbers game is too much, and Eric Young takes over in the match here.
Motor City did not help at all. They're busy.
Yeah, the Motor City Machine Guns are looking at magazines?
No, that's not magazines. They're reading video game instruction manuals. Jeez, get with the century, will ya?
Don West was like real passionate about the video game thing.
Don West is a heel here, but it's like, it feels like they beat him to shit to like abuse him, so he had to be heel. Like, he's a somber heel. He's not very excited about much. Maybe they said, hey, you enjoy this show too much, heels wouldn't like this shitty show.
Motor City, we're looking at the manual for Star Ocean: The Last Hope, by the way.
Was that? Oh, holy shit! Did you fucking like you saw it or?
I did. I saw it. Yeah,
wow.
on the thing there.
I could not figure it out. That's awesome.
Yeah, Star Ocean: The Last Hope. I don't know if it was the instruction manual or it was like a Game Informer that was talking about the people in Star Ocean.
That's probably what it was.
It's a JRPG, sort of like Final Fantasy, and but it wasn't turn based. It was like you would just actually fight with the moves and shit.
Sure. Okay. Well, that's fucking unbelievable.
It's for the Xbox 360. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Did you ever play it?
No, I didn't fucking play it.
Okay. I understand.
Yeah.
She goes like that fucking get it.
I was playing Halo 3, buddy. I don't know what you wanted from me.
You still are?
Yeah, I play Halo 2 now. Yeah, I went back even further. EY goes up and misses a moonsault, which allows Daniels time, and he fires up with his comeback, a 2-line spinning heel kick into a jumbo knee, and then hits the iconoclasm for a 2 count.
I was sad that Mike tonight didn't know it was the iconoclasm.
But it was just a big move off the top for it, too. That move kind of sucked, I'll be honest.
I mean, I hate this fucking shitty ass match. You're the X Division guy, god damn you. Come on. Then Daniels goes for a blue thunder bomb off a whip. Somehow turns into just like a half power bomb. It looked weird as shit.
Yeah, he still got him around for it. But yeah, it was a little silly looking. Daniel goes up for the BME, but Eric Young moves. Daniels ends up gut kicking him and then go over the Angel's wings.
Fuck you. Yeah, I'm going for my shit.
And of course, Kiyoshi comes in and then sprays him with the mist while the ref is distracted. Now, why does he got the mist, you think?
I don't understand the fucking mist thing here. Cause, bro.
That's just what he's got, bro.
That's what he does.
So Eric Young then hits the jumping pile driver and gets the victory.
Dude, Motor City are still like Sheik Abdul-Bashir's distracting the ref. Kiyoshi comes in, big mist. Alex Shelley and Sam are reading a fucking manual.
There is so much lore in that thing.
Yeah, well, it's got to be. You got a refresher there. Tanae on commentary saying, we know about that unwritten locker room code that you don't use the pile driver because of the potential injury risk on the neck and to the spine. And Eric Young broke that code.
Okay, so the pile driver is not banned in TNA. They just have GAs. The boys have GAs.
Yeah.
They have gentleman agreements to not use moves, and Eric Young is not fucking following the GAs.
Son of a bitch.
If that happens in Call of Duty, you're never playing Call of Duty ever again, buddy.
You're banned.
If you're breaking GAs, you're done here, dude. Yeah, Eric, you're an asshole,
that's for
buddy.
a lot of games.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta have some GAs because if you're using cheese, fuck you, man. It's like using bailout and fucking AEW Fight Forever. If you bail out, fuck you. Yeah, you can do it, but it's fucking corny and fuck you.
Yeah, and I don't want to fucking play with you. Also, yeah, Motor City through this whole thing, them celebrating and all, are still reading his magazine until Sheik Abdul-Bashir and Kiyoshi, for some reason, double baseball slide them. I don't know why they didn't just try to get them on their side. They very easily could have joined World Elite.
Well, that would have been sick.
Yeah, I mean, like, what the fuck else are they doing? They can't get on TV. They can't even beat the World Elite fucking guys.
Yeah, they could have put Detroit on the Tron.
Yeah, but they would have a taunt then. They'd do the fucking gimmick.
Maybe if I join them, we'll get on TV. That's a great idea, actually. Good angle. They should have thought of that.
Yeah, why not? Fuck it. But no, they got their asses kicked.
And then they disappear.
TNA Hard Justice commercial, music video style.
They pay a lot for this song or something? Why'd I have to hear this whole song?
Shit's clean, ain't it?
Hate this fucking song, James. Hate this fucking song. Pump it up. TNA's gonna burn it down. Hey, fuck off. Film that goddamn music video in a prison. Yeah, I get it. It's hard justice.
Hell
fuck
yeah.
off. I'd have to the whole song I had to watch a music video for. Get me out of here.
So later tonight, we got T3D and the Beer Money, and they're facing off against British Invasion and Booker and Steiner, who are the TNA tag champs.
8-man tag. Oh, yeah, man. I'm sure it's hot.
Hernandez will have a sit-down interview.
All right, great.
Matt Morgan and AJ Styles and Sting and Brutus Magnus, of course.
What is wrong with you?
Sorry, just no room for the Motor City Machine Guns, guys. I don't know what to tell you.
They were on the show already. They were already on. What do you want, James? What more do you want? They're already on the show.
Yeah, you're right, Tony. I just, maybe a match would have been cool. It's all right.
No, they had to read magazines.
It's all good. So we go backstage. Lauren is here with Team 3D and Beer Money.
Yes. Lauren talk about, the World Elite and Main Event Mafia have given you no choice but to put your differences aside and fight as one unit. Bobby Roode then cuts a fucking horrible promo.
He doesn't have anything to say. There's nothing to say. Just let us have the 8-man tag. Goddamn.
He's super not confident here. Not his fucking fault, but I was like, wow, he's struggling.
They probably just said, man. Can you talk about the match coming up? What do you want me to fucking say? We don't do anything.
Match?
We don't fucking do anything. How long is the match? Like 2 minutes? So what the fuck do you want me to say?
What am I doing here? Let us wrestle the machine guns.
Yeah, can we wrestle the machine guns? Like, what the fuck are we doing? 2009.
We got a fucking best of 3 with them. That'd be pretty sweet, Matt Morgan. Fuck Matt Morgan.
What the fuck is going on here, man?
So, yeah, he just talks about his history with Eric Young and them both being, of course, Canadian. They traveled all over North America before TNA existed. And he remembers the day Eric Young and him begged Jeff Jarrett for a job. And he says whether or not him and Jeff Jarrett see eye to eye right now is a different story. But what is the story is that Eric Young is running rampant around here, and I'm not going to stand for it. So he walks off. I'm like, wow, that was fucking just a whole bunch of hoopla. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, right.
And then Brother Ray says, yo, you think you're pissed at Eric Young? He's fucking fired up. Nobody's got more reason to be mad than me and my brother Devon. Last week in a tables match, Team 3D and British Invasion, my brother Devon had the match won. Eric Rung Young, you came in. You picked up that IWGP belt and you cranked him square across the head. You flipped a pile. What the fuck are these words?
What the hell are you talking about?
Go back to the videotape. Every TNA fan knows it. Beer Money's pissed. I'm triple pissed. He's so pissed he might not even say testify.
That is nuts, by the way.
That's how angry
I don't know if I've ever seen Devon that pissed.
And he's had we've sent him a million, like, goddamn, he was getting annihilated in ECW for years. Like, he never got mad enough that he couldn't say testify. But this is what did it, because goddamn British Invasion didn't ask New Japan for permission to win the tag titles. And then Devon says, oh, my brother, testify.
Oh, it wasn't that bad.
Dude, that was so crazy. He's so pissed he wanted to say testify. Oh, my brother, testify.
Oh, shit, I'm sorry.
I'm not that mad, actually.
Oh, dude.
Oh, I fucked it up.
I'm not
We're
too
live,
fucking
pal.
mad about it.
We're
It's
live.
okay.
Yeah, can we try that again? No, we're live.
Bobby Roode said, hell no, I don't got that promo.
It's
Yeah,
a
you
fucking
got
2-minute
another one,
match.
didn't you?
Who cares? All right, so British Invasion and Booker and Steiner versus Team 3D and Beer Money. Of course, British Invasion beat Team 3D in a tables match to win the IWGP tag titles. We talked about that. Who gives a shit? Fuck that. Beer Money!
Boozer Cruiser.
Boozer Cruiser comes out. The crowd, oh, hell yeah, man. Yeah,
That is
all right.
awesome.
We should be seeing Beer Money versus Motor City right now.
Please.
Yeah, what the fuck is going on?
Please, man.
Begging for this shit, man.
Don West says he'd like to apologize to the children at home for Brother Ray's language. Reprehensible.
Yeah, sorry, he lied. Devon did say testify. Sorry, guys.
Sorry
We'd
about
like to
that.
apologize for that.
So Steiner starts off kicking Bubba Ray's ass, which is awesome.
Dude, he scoop slams him, flexes at the crowd, and then spits just a gnarly loogie right at Devon.
It's been like, I don't know, 60 seconds. He's already got a crazy loogie. So
crazy.
Storm and Doug Williams are in, and Storm goes for a Uranagi, and Williams just does not go up. So he just puts him back down and picks him back up.
Why the fuck did that happen?
I have no idea. This shit was funny though. Beer Money, yeah. But of course, the freak Rob Terry comes in and double lines him.
He's a big, big bastard, man.
Yeah, man, he was. I mean, goddamn, look at this guy. Like, I can totally understand why you would want to push him. Why the fuck not?
Hell,
look at this fucking guy.
dude.
Who gives a shit if you're a wrestler or not? Look at this guy.
Okay, he is a freak of nature. I mean, he can't wrestle a lick. I mean, good lord.
And fuck it. You know? Who gives a shit?
His ass can take a chair shot to the head and like whatever. Fuck it. That's awesome.
And he had some great TNA gimmicks. I mean, Robbie T is fucking
freak.
Big Rob. Are you kidding me? The freak with the mask. He never did anything, but man, that shit was awesome whenever he came out and taunted.
All I needed to do was look at him. I mean, just look at this fucking guy. He's a great heater and just to be a ringside.
For Nux.
Hell, and the fucking goddamn Crazy
Steve. Let's go, man. Are you fucking shitting me?
Shouts
Beer, money. So he comes in, Rob Terry double lines him. Crowd is chanting, he's on steroids. That's nuts. Come on. This guy's natty.
What the fuck?
He is natty. Hell yeah. I mean, this is the most like one chicken breast, two asparagus ass looking motherfucker I've ever seen in my life. It doesn't stay as huge as he is here. Like when he does the Robbie T stuff, the big Rob, little Rob stuff, he's a little small. He actually becomes like more like he's like not as wide, right? He's still like crazy fucking ripped, but
does
he's not
he
as
get
wide.
super big again as the Freak though? For some reason in my brain he was gigantic as the Freak, more so than Robbie T.
Okay, Robbie T, because he was in a cardigan the whole time.
That's fair. Okay.
He's in a cardigan. Are you kidding me? That shit was so gas. Oh my god. Awesome. You're not on the list, bro. That shit is gas. I don't give a fuck.
I love it. No, dude, yeah. Jesse, though, God, Robbie is what a run, though.
I mean, you got to give it to him for that one. I mean,
he did the most he could with nothing.
So Robbie E has been in WWE for at this point, I don't know, 10 years or something.
Still there, right?
Yeah, still there. I haven't seen him once ever. I got legit. I haven't seen him.
Okay, you've seen him one time.
When was it?
You saw him with goddamn Von Wagner.
Oh, Von Wagner, you're right.
Yeah, so that was one time.
All right, he's on steroids. Everyone comes in and they start fighting till it's just Bubba and Doug Williams. Team 3D hit the WhatsApp and call for the tables, but then here comes World Elite.
Dude, okay, Brother Ray does the Devon get the table thing. He says Devon, and then Devon does the Prince Nana dance.
Shit meets on him, man.
I must have missed this era of that being incorporated here.
He does the Nana dance, and that's this era. He does the Nana dance, and there's like a 50-50 chance he says testify or not, depending on how mad he is. Good gimmick.
It's a sliding scale. So yeah, as you say, fucking World Elite comes out. It's all the fucking stars here. Eric Young, Kiyoshi, Sheik Abdul-Bashir. Team 3D are distracted by this. And then fucking Motor City and Daniels come out and attack those dudes. I'm like, oh shit, okay, they didn't like being baseball's fucking slided. Maybe those guys shouldn't have attacked Motor City for no reason.
Yeah, they definitely would have joined.
So now we get into just an unreal fucking situation here. This seems like a nightmare to direct. I'm like, that's the most impressive thing here to me is like that they were able to do this, and like if something got fucked up, I didn't notice because it's, I guess, you know, how does something get fucked up if it's just everyone's objective is chaos, right? Like,
I mean, there's got to be, I mean, there's more people that come out, but already, there's got to be like 20 people out here,
and there's like you said, there's more that come. Motor City and Daniels come out. They're attacking World Elite dudes. Mick Foley is now here. Kevin Nash is here. They're fighting. Nash is in a velvet jumpsuit this whole time.
He comes down real nonchalant, too. He's going to take his time.
All the dudes with the fucked up knees kind of spry, taking their way out here. Mick Foley's fighting Nash. Kurt Angle runs down. He's fighting with Brother Ray. Kurt Angle rushes out to fight, and Brother Ray immediately double legs him and lifts him up and runs him to a ring post. That's probably not right. Sting's here. Joe is out here. Foley and Sting are kicking Angle's ass until Joe gets involved. Then Bobby Lashley attacks Joe. Don West is on commentary saying, fire this referee. He can lost control the whole match.
The match is not thrown out, by the way. The match is still going on.
The match has a fucking finish. I said, what? Bobby Roode goes to the top rope. He's trying to do something to Rob Terry in the ring. Tracy Brooks from the Main Event Mafia pushes him off the top. Rob Terry chokeslams Bobby Roode, and Rob Terry wins for the boys. I couldn't fucking believe it, man. So British Invasion celebrate Bruv style.
I've never seen this, by the way. Maybe in WCW, like where there's like a 20-man all-out brawl involving people in the match, and it's not thrown out.
Yeah, they must have been like, I don't care, bro. Fucking, we need them to get a win.
Rob Terry needs a win, bro.
Look at this fucking guy.
Look at him, bro.
So Rob Terry does the weirdest face I've ever seen in my life. It looks like if there's a picture floating around of Jericho's like fucking the face they made for him for Terrifier 3. That's what Rob Terry looks like.
I mean, he's flexing nuts. I mean, he is just
insane.
Yeah, that shit's awesome.
British Invasion are now stomping out Bobby Roode until James Storm makes a save. Everyone is fighting here, man. I mean, everyone's on the floor fighting. They're running spots in the ring. Oddly enough, that's the only, like, there's brawl. They brawl around this entire building, and in the ring, they're just running spots the whole time.
Yeah, just the entire time.
Yeah, I was like, oh,
this is like a 7 or 8 minute brawl, and they're just doing shit in the ring.
Yeah, just running.
I like to imagine they said,
cool.
all right, whenever we get past that tag match, let's do some cool shit in the ring.
Let's practice some shit. Motor City, you have it on TV in a minute. What you got? So EY's fighting with Daniels. Nash is throwing punches at legit whoever he can. I don't know if he knows what team he's on. He's just throwing punches. Security's out here to try to break everyone up. Mike Tenay yells, there's a riot in the impact zone! We go to commercial. We're back from commercial. Kurt Angle is breaking through security to fight Mick Foley. The bell is ringing just out of control here. Great ring bell work here. Yeah. I got a lot of respect for the timekeepers of the business. I gotta tell you that know how to ring a bell.
The true ones,
the real ones. Yeah, thank you for caring about the ring bell. Sting's fighting with Kurt to the back. Same with Nash and Foley. Tenay says, "Oh, we're trying to get a TNA camera outside. I'm informed we're gonna pick it up from the security camera." I said, "What? They tap into the security feed. They can just do this at any time, I guess."
It's like a ring camera.
Yeah, they're just connected to it, and they can show it whenever they want on TV. And it's up above on the outside, and they show just what's going on. Kevin Nash has fallen through a table. Mick Foley's throwing a box full of packing peanuts on top of him.
Anytime the brawl's got packing peanuts, you know it's getting out of control.
Yeah, it's insane. Well, we have a regular cameraman here now. Mick Foley's punching Kurt in the face. There's a table leaning against like a fence that's supposed to separate them from, I guess, the fans or something. Sting and Kurt are just throwing each other into this. Now Foley is laying next to Nash through a table that Nash already was in, and Nash is swinging a trash can backwards at his head repeatedly.
The trash can gets a lot of use in this riot.
It does. Oh my, it's like the biggest weapon they got.
They also have a ton of fans from the park watching this behind the guardrail.
They show it too. Like you can see it kind of behind the fight. There's like a ton of them, but none of them are reacting. It's almost like video game style where they're just
standing there. Yeah, it's so
You think
weird.
they told him, hey, come fucking watch this?
They think it's real. They said, oh my God. Oh my God. That's probably what they did. That's why the cops came. They said, oh, dude, there's a fucking fight out here.
Holy shit. Scott Steiner's getting his ass kicked. Help.
And for some reason, there was no DQ in the fucking match. Send the fucking police.
British Invasion 1. Fucking call the cops. The IWGP Tag Champs. No. Another cameraman runs across the other side of the lot to find more fighting going on. They're just branding each other with trash can lids. Magnus, I think, throws Bobby Roode into a random car. Then Devon throws Steiner onto this car.
It's like,
Whose
okay,
fucking
so
car is this?
Someone got thrown into the car, and then everyone's brain clicked at the same time and said, oh shit, the car's fair use.
We can use this car. They just start spamming moves onto it.
Don West, oh, that's my car.
Rob Bartlett runs in. Hey,
Repo Man just comes in and takes it. What the hell?
That'd be fucking sick. So we're back to the ring now. Daniels is doing a Uranagi and fucking Motor
for
City
the BME.
Dude, G'ing him up crazy for the BME. He does it. Tenay on commentary says, wait a minute, Don. Another brawl has broken out in the locker room. We go to the locker room. Lashley and Joe are being held back by Billy Gunn and his friends. Like, they're trying to fight. Brother Ray is now smashing a chair into a table that's propped up that Booker T is standing behind.
It's phantom hurting Booker T.
Yeah. So much so that Booker T collapses with the table on top of him. And Brother Ray keeps beating the shit out of him. Now Nash is running a clothes hanger into Mick Foley? What the fuck is this thing?
I have no idea what this is.
Yes. It's just on wheels. It's, you know, where you're hanging your clothes, you know, like
you hang
thing.
like your wardrobe on, you
yeah,
know?
it's like a wardrobe
okay.
hanger. Yeah, he just like with wheels on, he just wheels it into. Pretty funny.
He's running into Foley. Foley's selling it like he just fell off the Hell in a Cell. He's like, ah! Sting is now hitting Nash in the head with a trash can. Storm hits Magnus with a trash can. Don West on commentary says, I should take my headset off and go get me some.
That's hilarious.
That would have been funny as fuck. Today, Don West running out and throwing punches. They go in the ring. Don West does BME.
Oh, shit, that'd be awesome.
Brother Ray chokes Scott Steiner with a table. I don't know how to explain that any better.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, that is.
I mean, this is fun as fuck. I mean, it's chaotic. Everyone's fighting. It's
legit it got like so out of control. Like the Joe and Bobby Lashley fighting in the locker room is the funniest shit I've ever seen. Oh wait, there's a brawl in the locker room.
There's more.
Dude, they like the way they film it is cool too, because it's like the cameramen are like purposely filming shittily. You know what I mean? I don't know how to explain it, but like they're like running around to catch the action, so it's like very chaotic. And they do a lot of cuts too that make it seem more chaotic.
Yeah, but it's not obnoxious. Like
no, not really. No, it like fits perfectly, I think. Yeah.
And now here comes the fucking cops. The cops are here.
Oh shit! The police are here.
The cops come out. Don West says they need to come in here and arrest Brother Ray. That's fucking nuts. They only come to arrest him. The cops are here. They're running around with batons. I thought this was a cute touch. All of the heels only were the ones that raised their hands up to surrender. Yeah. All the faces were still like just trying to fight and get held back. All the heels were like, oh fuck, oh shit, never mind, sorry.
Dude, that one cop comes out with a baton, he's like, whoosh, he like whips that shit out and then he like, goes crazy
serious,
with
Tony.
It. Yeah, he was super serious. That was awesome.
He thought this was a shoot.
Yeah. He got called for the people in the fucking park that were watching.
Yeah, 2 cop cars pulled up and said, oh fuck, we only scheduled 1. Hey. So we go to commercial, we come back, and it's Don West and Mike Tenay at commentary, and they're like, holy shit. Tenay says, in all my years in wrestling, I've never seen anything like that. Of the NWO. I was like, all right. All
right, well, dial it back. Dial it back, buddy.
Yeah, the cops shoot got called on that one, brother. I mean, stop playing. I mean, this was fun as fuck, man. I know.
Yeah, that was awesome.
It was awesome. I thought this was. They do this again, by the way. Like years later, they do it with fucking aces and eights.
Oh, really?
Yeah. No, this is. I mean, the Impact Zone Riot is like a thing they go to a lot.
It's fun.
Yeah, it is fun because they have a lot of different areas they can do shit in.
Yeah, I guess that's cheese, huh? You get like just you have a recording studio. You can just do anything everywhere.
Yeah, they should fight out into the park and then the Hulk ride. Oh my god, they're on the Hulk ride! Can each other's asses!
Holy shit, the Blue Man Group are getting their asses beat. Help!
Oh, who's that? Who's that on the Hulk ride? Man! Oh, there he is!
Oh, very nice.
So I guess the police come and then like we can just get on with the show now, so it's cool.
They don't really explain much after that. They don't say anyone got arrested. They don't say
actually everyone's cool. They'll be out here later. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. So yeah, spoilers. Nobody gets arrested. The cops don't do anything, and they don't help with anything. Usual, huh?
So now it's time for Alyssa Flash and Tracy Brooks versus Taylor Wilde and Sarita.
So Alyssa Flash just debuted, I think. I don't know if Sarita was already there or what, but like a few weeks ago, Alyssa Flash and Sarita had like an awesome match, and that's why they're like kind of going with them here. And then 2 weeks ago, Knockout Law Tracy Brooks took advantage of a loophole in the rules. I don't understand what this meant. They were saying that like the rules stated that the last knockout standing won this battle royal. So she won the battle royal by eliminating Tara and Kong.
Reffing the thing, wasn't she like a ref, knockouts ref or something? Was she at the time? Because it looked like her outfit was like a ref thing. So I think she like.
Oh sure, okay, that would make sense.
Yeah, so
that's fucking horrible, Tony. But like, yeah, I understand it.
Last knockout standing, yeah. So there it was. Okay.
So she's in main event Mafia. She won a battle royal. I guess everyone wanted to be in the fucking main event Mafia. And then last week, Taylor Wilde told Tracy that as Tracy being in the an original knockout, she was someone all the knockouts looked up to. And Taylor was upset when Tracy Brooks told her that she was too soft for the business and to get in a new line of work.
Burn your fucking boots.
Burn those fucking boots now.
You couldn't cut it in there. I came up in.
Yeah, I mean, goddamn, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? I'm gonna have a really good match. Oh,
yeah, I'm gonna have a lot of good matches. Actually, I'm gonna be like the best babyface on the show for a long time.
Yeah, I'm gonna outlast everyone on this show. Actually, I'll be here for a minute.
So yeah, man, we start off Taylor Wilde with some arm drags for his shine here. Looks good. Țărită hits a cross body press to the outside. Crowd really wants to be into this. Like they're super into supporting the knockouts and everything. So that's really cool to see. Especially because like in WWE at the time, it was just like not the case at all.
No.
Alyssa Flash hits the curb stomp, fucking loads it up and everything. It shows awesome.
That is awesome. That should be her fucking finish. Her finish is a ― driver.
Yeah, dude, curb stomp and then all right, well, let's move on here. I was like, oh shit, what the hell?
Yeah, man.
Wilde and Brooks with the crossbody double down. Țărită comes in and knocks Brooks down out of the corner, then jumps for a jackknife pin, but then like flips over, lands on her feet, and ends up into another arm drag and like a Rings of Saturn type submission here. Okay,
I was hoping maybe you had a better explanation for this because I was like, I've never seen this submission before in my life. It was like dragon suplex style, just with them face first and then like a reverse head scissors. Rings of Saturn is a lot closer explanation, but she didn't like have it hooked the same. But yeah, it was
I don't know if it had a
crazy
name or not.
It was cool.
Yeah, no, it was cool. If anyone knows the name, I'd love it because like I loved the move she did here.
Yeah, it was cool.
It doesn't win though, but Țărită then small packages.
none of the finishes fucking win here, man.
Țărită then small packages Alyssa Flash and gets the win for her team here. Tracy and Alyssa Flash attack them after the bell, getting their heat back and leave them laying.
Yeah, they both do their finishes. Alyssa does the ― driver on Țărită, and Tracy does the gut wrench suplex.
Yes, sir.
Well, good on you, Tracy Brooks. That's fucking awesome. I mean, the match was fucking fine. I mean, they did some moves.
It was nothing right home about, but it was fine.
No,
yeah,
it was fine. It was probably best match on the show.
Oddly enough.
So now there's a TNA propaganda commercial here. It's odd because it almost sounds like they're saying, hey, we fucked up. We fucked up, and we're going to try to fix it. It's like, it says, what does our revolution look like? Why can they see it and you can't? Why can they recognize the old ways aren't enough? We realize that we aren't doing enough. Is that right? Yeah, that's good. Well, why did you realize it on this fucking show, boy? Goddamn!
There's nothing we can do. There's nothing we can do.
Together, we are creating a new kind of wrestling. A shitty ass kind of wrestling. What are you doing? This is the revolution. Are you ready? I'm ready to go watch fucking something else. Fuck this.
So we go backstage. Lauren is with the beautiful people, and they are all very hot.
They're super hot in the throne room, I guess.
I guess this is like their room.
Yeah.
So I guess there's a 4-corner match next week. Kong, Angelina Love, ODB, and Tara.
That's right.
Okay.
And ODB pinned Angelina Love last week. And Angelina is not happy about this. She says, she pinned me, huh? She said, pin me after her hillbilly boyfriend molested me. Who the... and I was like...
Cody Deaner.
Yeah, dude, I was like, Eric Young doesn't... They're not together. Who the fuck is she dating here? Cody goddamn Deaner.
Cody Deaner is still in TNA right now.
He's still at fucking TNA. And you know what? I fuck with Cody Deaner because he is related to Jake Thing. And I fuck with that guy.
They're going through a hard spot right now, brother.
I hope they make it up. I hope they make up. Family means a lot to me.
I don't know, man. I think Hammerstone might rip his head open from the middle. I don't really know what's going on over there.
Hammerstone
Cody Deaner, you might want to run.
Cody Deaner went up to him and said, "You want to fucking fight, bitch?" Hammerstone's gonna top from elevator.
Yeah, man. You might want to get the fuck out of here.
So she says, "I've been drinking mouthwash all week, and I don't know who's grosser, Cody Deaner or that reptile with 18 legs that Tara has been running around with." I forgot she had the goddamn spider. Velvet says, "I'm sick of this. It's time for the beautiful people to do something about this, and we're gonna start with that old dirty butch." Which is, of course, ODB, but old dirty bitch. I mean, it's hard to find up a name that insults somebody when your name is one dirty bitch.
Yeah, that's true.
She says that Angelina says, "I ain't scared" at Hard Justice. I thought this was setting up an intergender tag, but they announced it after this that this is just a singles with managers.
Yeah, sure.
Because she says, you bring your little boy toy Cody and I'll bring my BFF Velvet and we're going to have a match at Hard Justice, the beautiful people versus the homeless dirty butt hillbillies.
That can't be their real name.
Now it says it here on the sheet. The homeless dirty butt hillbillies is this tag team's name.
All right, well, sure.
Well, don't worry about it, James, because that's not the fucking match at the pay-per-view anyway, according to this rundown here later.
Yeah, sure. Why not? Yeah. Hernandez arrives to the arena and sees Billy Gunn cleaning up the trash.
Dude, there's so much in this very, very small segment that I was like, I couldn't fucking figure out what was going on. First of all, Hernandez, what the fuck are you doing showing up this late? Are you kidding me?
It's like an hour and you missed call 3 hours ago. This shit's fucked up.
How is this you want to get pushed? You want to push?
You want the world title?
You better get a mustache, buddy.
He was on the Hulk ride, you know. He couldn't stop.
With the boy?
He had the fast pass, you know. He had to keep going.
And then Billy Gunn's fucking job here is to clean up trash. Is that right?
Yeah, why not?
There was something that happened with him. I don't know what it was, where he had to stick around and like clean up the impact zone or something.
Okay.
I don't know. It was some storyline. I couldn't tell you what the fuck it was.
Yeah, like Derek from Couch.
Yeah, he's stuck in there.
When Jarrett became a janitor one time, kind of like that.
Yeah,
idea.
that's okay. Sure, maybe.
Okay, sure.
So yeah, Hernandez says, "Hey Kip, what the hell's been going around here, bro?" And fucking Kip, it's Kip James. That's Billy Gunn. Kip says, "Where have you been? There's like a big brawl around here." That's fucking crazy. There's like a big brawl around
There's
here.
like a big ass schmoz that was out here earlier. You seen this shit?
We worked like a big 7-minute angle here. Where are you?
Hey, bro, call was like at 3 p.m. Where the fuck are you?
Oh, sorry, bro. It's on the
I was on the
ride.
whole ride, dude. It was awesome.
Kip says, "Now I gotta clean all this shit up." And Hernandez just walks by him. He doesn't even consider helping him.
Hell no.
So we go backstage. Lauren is talking with AJ Styles before his match with Matt Morgan tonight.
Great. Yeah. Fucking Lauren says, listen, it's gotta be hard for you to focus with all that's going on, but a win over Matt Morgan will put you in the main event of Hard Justice. And AJ says, we're in a crazy house tonight. I've been here 7 years. I ain't seen anything like this. But God is my witness. A meteor could hit Earth right now, and it still wouldn't take my focus off of Matt Morgan. Now, AJ Styles, I think if a meteor hit the Earth, Matt Morgan should be the last person you think about.
Dude, it's those videos you see on Twitter. Like, what do you do in this situation? And there's a big ass meteor coming down. Oh, I'm going to keep thinking about Matt Morgan. That's what I'm going to be doing.
I put on a goddamn 4.5-star match. The fuck you mean?
As God is my witness, I'm putting over Matt Morgan tonight. I don't care if a meteor hits and dinosaurs are roaming this motherfucker. I'm putting Matt Morgan over.
I am getting his ass over tonight.
They asked me to really badly. Okay.
So they run down the pay-per-view.
So here is what the alleged card is going to be. I was actually trying to see if this is...
For Hard Justice.
Hard Justice 09. Now, is this a fucking... Does that turn into a tag? Okay, it does turn into a tag. Okay, the production fucked this up here for these guys here. So, Hard Justice, August 16th. Angelina Love with Velvet Sky versus ODB with Cody Deaner for the Knockouts title. This is not true. This does not happen like this. This isn't a tag match.
Well, they have another week.
They had this show.
They just built to it.
Dude, they probably were like, holy fuck, I didn't know about this. We didn't make a graphic. There's no time.
Yeah, we give a fuck.
Beer Money versus British
Who the fuck's
Invasion.
buying these anyways? Like, who gives a shit? Just put some out there.
Come on, they're making money this year off of this match. Beer Money versus British Invasion for the IWGP New Japan tag titles. That's what they say. That's how they say
nice.
it. Yeah. Team 3D versus Steiner and Booker T for the TNA tag titles. Samoa Joe versus Homicide for the X Division title. Kevin Nash versus Mick Foley for the Legends title. And Kurt Angle versus Sting versus AJ Styles or Matt Morgan for the TNA World title. I will spoil it for you. Well, maybe I won't, because the outcome you won't be happy with. Who's the third in this match here?
So we go to a pre-tape. Hernandez talks about getting it out the mud.
Yeah, so it's a pre-tape of them first. Like, I guess they're both pre-tapes in theory, because one's an interview earlier today and one's a little video here. Hernandez, they showed tons of shots of him being Hernandez, which means he's hanging out in a shirt, hanging out in a different shirt, walking around in a different shirt here.
Hernandez really doesn't have anything to say at all.
Dude, this is, I mean, like, I've watched a lot of wrestling. This might be the most blatant. I know that somebody wrote this down and said, just read this verbatim shit I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah.
He said, every line here is just like horse shit. I will fight until my last breath to get to the top. And once there, I plan to stay. All right,
everybody
man.
do it. Everybody's doing it. Me? I've been doing mine. I'm doing what I can. I'm doing what I know.
It's time to soar to new heights, James. That's what he says here.
Yeah, of course.
So Mike Tenay is now interviewing Hernandez earlier today in the ring. And Tenay says, Hernandez, let's have you tell us about your recent injury by the hands of the British invasion. And Hernandez says, I don't know who the British invasion are.
Didn't they fuck our relationship in New Japan?
Didn't they just blow this shit for us? He said, I got attacked from behind and I woke up and they told me I needed surgery on my neck. Wow, that's
neck
fucking
sucks.
insane. Yeah, what they do to you?
Oh, this hit me hard as fuck.
By the way, I will tell you, when British Invasion jumped Hernandez, because they show a clip of it here, Terry Taylor was there.
Let's fucking go.
Terry Taylor was there.
Of course he was.
Terry Taylor.
Of course he was.
Hernandez says recovery time was supposed to be 6 months and I was able to slash that in half. And Tenay says,
How's that? You want to elaborate on how that is?
I'm just very good at training.
You're looking kind of good too, dude. Your body's looking nice.
Well, yeah, you saw the pre-tape. I was at the gym and then I had a different shirt on.
I was in high school football.
Tenay says you've been known as a soft-spoken giant. Is that right?
Is that right? Is that what LAX was?
I don't remember that at all. Says here, you're a soft-spoken giant.
I don't know anything about you. It just says here you were a soft-spoken giant. Is that right?
Who the fuck are you? He says, not a lot is known about you. You've only worked here for 3 years, and who knows shit about you?
You've been the world tag champs. Like, it was like a
rampant.
Dude, LAX was like a dominating force in TNA. Yeah, all right, go.
He said, what can you tell us
Never heard of you.
about yourself here? I don't know who you are, sir. Well, James Hernandez feels the same because Hernandez responds to tell us about yourself. Hernandez says, well, not a lot for me to tell you.
Shit, all right.
I heard that shit. I was dying.
Yeah, okay.
All right. Tell us about your background. Tell us on who Hernandez is.
I went
not
to
a lot
school.
happened.
Yeah, not much, buddy. So my dad was in the Army. All right, how about we find out about Hernandez here?
This is what my dad
buddy?
did. My dad did all this cool stuff in the Army. And
My dad was
my-
sweet.
My dad was in Vietnam for 30 years.
All right, what about you?
Now, Hernandez, could you explain to me how your dad was in Vietnam for 30 straight years?
Don't fucking worry about it.
That shit don't matter. To live and die, bitch.
He started up.
Should have been his answer to everything. Hernandez, so what's the deal with your neck? Don't fucking matter. To live and die, bitch. Hey, ex-motherfucker on some real shit.
Holy fuck, that would way better, man. But no, instead we get a bunch of bullshit here. Tenay says there was an incident involving Conan where he tried to burn the American flag, and I understand there was some major...
That was so long ago. That was like...
dude.
Years and years ago,
Okay.
I feel like.
It was years ago, and Hernandez was in that group for much... That was like the beginning of LAX.
Yeah.
Like, this lasts a long time.
He said, no, that shit was gas. I mean, I won the tag titles. We were beating the fuck out of dudes.
Till
Like,
they die. I mean,
that shit means something to me.
Well, Tenay says that there was major ramifications when it came to your family life as a result of that. And Hernandez says, yeah, my father was proud I was on TV, but then when he saw that, he refused to watch the show and didn't speak to me for a while. Well, you must have not gave a fuck. You stayed in that group for a long-ass time, man. And then he says...
So, this is crazy.
Yeah, dude. This is... I want Hernandez's dad on the show.
Yes.
How about Hernandez's dad versus Bullet Bob Armstrong?
Hernandez says that his dad retired from the Army in 85. And when 9/11 happened, he called the Army and tried to
So his dad was in Vietnam for 30 years. And then 9/11 happened and he tried to re-enlist.
Send me back.
Yeah, your dad might have a lot of stories to tell. I'd be interested to hear from your dad.
Your dad should be in LAX to live and die. I mean, fucking come on,
for real,
goddamn.
man. Oh my god.
Damn, I mean, 30 years in Vietnam trying to re-enlist. I mean, that's a fucking piece right there.
Hernandez played football in high school.
I was a wrestler, I guess. They ask him about his relationship with Homicide. He says, I fuck with Homicide. He's cool. But
he's awesome, man. Yeah.
After the flag burning thing, you know, we didn't really get along. That's not right.
True.
That's not true.
I was there. We were all there. Y'all were awesome.
You bonded crazy.
Yeah, shit was dope.
And he says he wishes Homicide the best in the X Division, and we'll be tag champs again. Just we're on different roads right now, and no matter what he thinks, he'll always be my brother. And he says, you got any words for your Spanish fans? And he said, I'll be the TNA World Heavyweight Champ.
Oh, thank you.
Cool. And my dad's awesome.
Yeah, all right. So, Hernandez big push, number 1.
Dude, does he win the belt?
No, he doesn't win the belt.
No.
And they
which
do
is
this
crazy,
100 times over.
Well, they push him a lot. I guess that's why, in my mind, he at least had a month run. But I guess not. So. No. Yeah, no.
So we go backstage. Lauren is with Homicide, the X Division champ, and
Hernandez fucked you.
No one fucking cares about that. Take the X Division title.
I used to wrestle Kojima. Now I team with Hernandez.
Fucking Samoa Joe. Fucking Taz.
I'm the Notorious 187. I don't care about Samoa Joe. Fuck you, Taz.
Fucking Taz.
187, bigger number than 13.
Latinos don't die. They multiply. To live and die. 187. This is my favorite wrestler ever. Oh my god.
He's the GOAT.
If Hernandez could have gave us fucking 25% of what he just said, he would have won the world title.
He would have been he would have fucking feuded with Hogan.
Homicide
is
the best wrestler ever.
God, he should be like
fucking Samoa Joe. Fucking Taz. Dude, 13, not big number. 187, big number.
Much bigger number. He says, Nation of Violence. You know nothing about Nation of Violence. We talking about Latino Nation. Much stronger.
Puerto Rican. I'm from Brooklyn. Yeah, man.
Dude, Homicide says to Joe, if I was you, you better polish your boots or whatever you do in Samoa.
I'm Puerto Rican. I'm from Brooklyn. Dude, Homicide, what is he even doing here? He's not.
Dude, I don't know what the fuck he's talking about, but I fuck with this heavy, man. This is awesome.
So Homicide came to work and cut a promo and then went home. What he was asked to come into work to watch a Hernandez pre-tape and then comment about it.
And he showed up to work before Hernandez did. Fuck this guy, man.
What do you think about Hernandez? Fucking Samoa Joe. Fucking Taz.
Dude, he legit says, oh, here we go about my partner. Nobody's talking about my partner. I'm talking about Samoa Joe. Little snowflake.
Holy shit, man. Yeah. Wow.
Dude, his fucking argument to Taz being that 187 is a bigger number than 13 is so fucking funny, man. I love that shit.
Oh, to live and die, bitch. That's what it's all about, man.
Fuck yeah, 187. Bleh, bleh.
That's one of the goats, man.
Yeah, I mean, goddamn, he's fucking awesome. He just wrestled 30 minutes with Kenta the other month at fucking VXS. He's a fucking freak of nature.
So we have TNA Webography AJ Styles edition. So here's the rundown of this one for you guys.
Please.
AJ says if he wasn't a wrestler, he would be a cop, probably because he wants to be on the show Cops.
He likes cops, and he'd like to go running after the guys that seem like they could run faster than a lot of our cops. Very controversial take here.
So they ask AJ for his 5 favorite video games. His 5 favorite video games are Super Mario Brothers 2, Castlevania, Metal Gear Solid, and Street Fighter 2.
All 5 games.
That is 4 games.
Well, like Super Nintendo or whatever. Also,
the game,
the whole thing.
That's good.
All of them.
AJ thought he was going to be a professional football, baseball, or basketball player growing up. No, that was right.
He says a professional football player, and then he says or a basketball or a baseball.
Yeah, he was going to be a football player or a basketball or baseball.
And then he decided he could do a fucking gainer, so he said, all right, I'm going to be a wrestler.
He said he should have stuck with baseball, but you know.
That's what, for some reason, everyone that's gone through ROH says that.
Yeah, that is a real weird problem to have. AJ Styles says he hasn't been to South America, so he wants to go there.
Oh, maybe Chile or Argentina.
AJ says God first, family second, and then TNA.
Well, where does Matt Morgan fit in here? Because you were pretty fucking G'd up about caring about Matt Morgan the most. I mean, a meteor hit your house and you care about Matt Morgan?
God did. So it shows a recap of AJ Styles beating Matt Morgan to win the first match of the series. Wish you watched that one.
Yeah. Probably was a better match too.
So we got Matt Morgan versus AJ Styles, match number 2.
You have a weekend. A sleeping giant beware. He comes out with the goddamn DNA robe.
So AJ Styles is the GOAT, man. I don't know what to tell you.
Dude.
This guy comes out and he takes over the whole screen.
AJ comes out, does the pose, the pyro's coming down, he leaps through the pyro to do his shit. I said, wow, this is the best wrestler I've ever seen in my life.
Guy like me, I'm booking AJ to beat this dude 2-0, and then I'm having Matt Morgan attack him afterwards. Fuck this shit. I would never have AJ lose to this guy. Only way AJ losing, if I had the book, is if God himself came down and said, stop. He's winning every fucking match ever. I don't give a fuck.
So you want to have Matt Morgan win this match and then win the next match and go to the pay-per-view and be in the triple threat match?
Absolutely fucking not.
Oh, that's weird. Okay, maybe someone should have listened to you here then.
Dude, AJ should have beat this fucking guy 2-0. Matt Morgan attacks him, turns heel. Come on, you guys are playing with a Matt Morgan face push. Let's get fucking real here.
They have 3 guys they gotta get over. It's in the cheats.
Oh, well, I mean, they put Matt Morgan and Hernandez together. They become tag champs here this year.
That's true. That's true.
I believe it's this year anyways.
If not, it's next year, yeah.
So AJ goes for the leg to start. He doesn't,
Cool.
It's not like he does a ton of leg stuff here, but Matt Morgan sells it like he just got like a crazy fucking leg injury.
Matt Morgan's never had his leg worked before.
He's all fuck. Damn,
What do I
got
do?
stiff, huh? So Matt Morgan gets up and he hits the elbows in the corner.
That's his move.
Boom, boom.
That's his
He
move.
hits that one. Matt Morgan gets AJ up for a sidewalk slam and holds him there. And then he just kind of lets him go, throws him to the ground.
Yeah, not a backbreaker, just like a shitty slam.
Matt Morgan hits a crotch attack on AJ, sends himself over the ropes and lands on the apron.
A crotch attack is a fucking perfect way to put it. AJ is leaning on the top rope, and Matt Morgan runs, and like, as if he was just climbing over the top rope, he puts his fucking balls on AJ's head and flips over.
That's why the DNA, a DNA.
Okay, shoot your ass to the
To
moon.
me, you suck. Fucking Matt Morgan.
I fucking hate you. I could have had better match with AJ. I mean, fuck this guy.
Fucking sidewalk slam. How about fucking Gringo Killer? Fucking 2.9.
Thunder lifts your ass on out of here.
How that homicide come out and beat Matt Morgan should have attacked AJ. Homicide comes out and fucking beats the shit out of Matt Morgan.
Homicide should be having a fucking promo segment every week. He should always have something to say.
Oh man, he should. I agree.
He's best.
AJ hits a Pele kick, goes
cool.
for the springboard that he beat Matt Morgan with, but misses this time.
No.
Matt Morgan hits a hot shot and then the elevator for the third.
No.
I'm in no world am I having that ever fucking happen.
Well, at the very least, James, at least we got the Quiznos move of the night.
Dude, check this out. It's fucking multiple moves.
That is, jeez. The Quiznos move of the night is every move that Matt Morgan did. Hey, what the fuck? You didn't pay for this.
Quiznos got their money's worth on that one. Wow.
It's legit. Like, it couldn't have been like Quiznos match of the night could have been this. No, it's Quiznos move of the night,
yeah,
and it's specifically all of Matt Morgan's moves. Okay.
So now we get a TNA Victory Road music video.
For the whole show, I said, hey, this was last month's pay-per-view. Fuck off. I'm not watching this.
I watched it. So the Pope is.
Did you like it? No, you did not. You did not fucking watch. You just lying out your ass.
I watched it.
Did you watch it again when they showed it again later?
I love this fucking Venetian. What video is it? Anyways, the Pope is coming.
Oh shit!
Yeah, it's time.
D'Angelo Dinero is coming. Ah!
Now we go backstage. JB's catching up with Kurt Angle as he's leaving the arena. Kurt says, "I gotta get the fuck out of here."
Yeah, JB is chasing him out the door. He's, hey, where are you going? Is this a retreat? What are you doing? Kurt says, a retreat? Hey, no, man, look. Things got outrageous. The cops got involved. Come on, man. The main event mafia, we got families. It's best if we leave and sleep it off. Are you crazy? Are you crazy? And he leaves. And JB's talking shit as he leaves. He says, so you're bailing. You're going. And then from the distance, you hear someone go, psst. And JB turns to the side and fucking Abyss is standing there. And JB says, Abyss? What are you doing? What are you doing here? Abyss says, this whole $50,000 bounty thing with Dr. Stevie, I don't know who to trust. So I guess Dr. Stevie Richards has a $50,000 bounty to kick Abyss's ass?
Just put the Abyss thing out. Just fucking put it in the pasture, man. Y'all have killed this guy.
What do you mean? What do you mean? What's the problem here?
Abyss is running from Steven Richards. Just fucking put it out, man. You're done. You're cooked.
It sucks looking back at this now because it feels like there was more worse years of booking Abyss than there was good years.
I mean, they just killed this guy. I mean, like, there's just he's running away from mid-carders. Just fucking kill this guy, man.
He looks homeless. He looks homeless.
This is fucking ridiculous.
It's absurd. He says, I don't know who to trust. I don't know who my friends are. Lauren's the only one I can trust. The fucking interviewer. And he says, JB, you're not going to try to collect the bounty, are you? I mean, this is funny as shit. He says this and the camera pans down a little. JB, Jeremy Borash, is holding a big-ass hammer behind his back.
What's that hammer?
Yeah, so he says, he's a $50,000, a lot of money, but I'd never do that in a million years. Abyss says, what? We're supposed to be friends, JB. And JB says, I know, we're good friends. And Abyss says, so what's with the hammer? And JB's answer is, he pulls the hammer out and he says, oh, just a regular hammer.
You don't carry a hammer around?
And then Xavier Woods walks into the shot. Hey, what the fuck? Consequences Creed is here. Oh my. And he's pissed. And and listen, I love him. Consequences goddamn Creed is dressing down Abyss here.
This is
Abyss
nuts.
Rip your head off, man.
He's coming to Abyss for answers. Abyss has no answers. He should never have answers for anything.
He shouldn't have any discussions.
His answers should be making you bleed again.
He should kill you. Not just you, Creed, anybody. And yeah, Creed says, we're supposed to be boys. What happened a couple weeks ago, huh? I like that it was a couple weeks ago. Like, he waited till now to take it up with them. He had to think about it for a little bit.
With Abyss?
Yeah, they're fucking, they hang out.
What the fuck is going on?
Abyss apologizes to Consequences Creed. And he says, I'm sorry, man. I just lost control. Insane. I just wanted Dr. Stevie so bad. And Creed says, you threw Jay into a fence and you threw me into a dumpster, man. You almost split my face open. And Abyss says, listen, I apologize to both of you. And if Jay was right here, I'd fucking... And then all of a sudden, the goddamn Black Machismo attacks Abyss from behind. Black Machismo and Consequences Creed are now putting a beat down on Abyss. And Jay Lethal is saying, come on, Andre.
What the fuck?
They're kicking Abyss's ass. Jay Lethal looks at Creed and says, Creed, Dr. Isaac Yankum said 50,000. Abyss then kicks their ass. He fucking kicks their ass. He punches Creed and sends him flying. He knee lifts Jay. Jay says, Andre, no. Abyss throws him into a trash can. He throws Creed into an exit door. And Abyss yells, I can't stand this. Yeah, that's what I feel about every time I have to tune back in to watch your shit here, Abyss. This sucks. Come on, Andre. It's pretty funny, though.
It was funny, I agree. So now it's time for the featured bout of the evening. Sting versus Brutus Magnus.
How is that a featured bout? How is that a featured bout here? And then it's also a featured bout in about like 5 more years.
This is like their go-to feud for some reason.
God, they saw something in this Brutus Magnus guy, I guess.
Yeah, I'd see it in the Freak Rob Terry. Look at this guy.
I mean, he's a fucking freak.
Rob Terry and Homicide are my two guys. Sting and Brutus Magnus. Brutus Magnus comes out.
Stop with the Brutus fucking Magnus. I hate the Brutus Magnus.
Brutus Magnus comes out with all the British invasion, and Slick Johnson then immediately gives him the craziest finger point of all time. Get out of here!
Get the fuck out of this ring, man. Fuck off. And Don West is pissed. He says they weren't doing anything. They got to do something before you kick him out. Sting fucking had something to do with this. Sting just gets what he wants on.
Dude, I'm fucking begging for this to go like 2 minutes. I'm like, God,
well,
please.
It goes 4.
Yeah, me too.
So Sting takes over early with a hip toss and a drop kick. Magnus takes over. Sting gets an enziguri, which was nuts.
He does do an Enzi, you're right.
Sting then no-sells a punch and chest pounds before giving him a flurry of punches. Sting goes for the splash, but Brutus Magnus stops him. Sting then locks in the Scorpion Deathlock on Brutus Magnus, and he ends up winning the match.
Yeah, Magnus goes for a second rope flying nothing, and Sting just double legs him out of the air.
Yeah, thanks, dude. All right, anyways.
Fucking based. Yeah, fuck. I mean, don't fucking push this guy, please, for the love of God.
Well, Brutus Magnus tries to attack Sting, but Sting then back elbows him and gives him 10 in the corner.
Dude, post-match 10 punches. Are you fucking kidding me? Mike, fucking Mr. T and Timothy Thatcher.
That's a shoot.
Then the World Elite hit the ring, and immediately Sting bumps them all around, except for Eric Young, who awkwardly runs into Sting's belly, and then they kind of stare at each other.
Yeah, that was weird.
And then Sting hits Rob Terry. I'm assuming maybe Eric was supposed to be the last one in.
Yeah, maybe.
And they just fucked up the order here.
So then the Main Event Mafia run out, and Mike today says, Main Event Mafia left the building my ass.
He fucking yelled. He's so pissed. Yeah. So nothing came with the cops thing. Like nobody got arrested or like taken out or anything. It's just all cool. Everyone from the brawl's here. Billy Gunn's not here, sadly.
He's got to clean up the arena.
He's still cleaning some shit up.
So Main Event Mafia joins in. It's another huge brawl here. Everyone's fighting, and then Hernandez makes the save with a big chain. He's swinging it around.
Dude, he's swinging that like the craziest thing I've ever seen. He's like ducking his head every time he swings it. And he's
never done this before, Tony, for
yeah,
sure.
You can tell, yeah.
He was horrified of fucking knocking himself out. Why did he? Oh, fuck the living die. I mean, goddamn. Why? Does Hernandez thing become the chain? Like, does he have this all the time?
He does. Well, he has the chain necklace at some point.
Yeah, that's what I thought, the chain necklace.
Sure,
maybe he wears
okay.
it now, and like after he does that, he wears it, right? Or do you have it
Maybe
before?
you're right. Yeah, that would make sense. Well, all the heels powder from this. Hernandez gets in, and he's fucking fired up. His theme hits, of course, and the heels are backing up the ramp. And the show ends with all the faces raising each other hands in victory, even though they just all got their asses kicked. I'm not sure what they're celebrating here. And then the TNA Wrestling cross the line bumper to take us out of this show.
The show ends with Hernandez and all the baby faces in the ring, and Mike Tenay says, "You wanted a war? You got a war." I said, "No fucking way!" This show just ended like that.
You want a war? You get a war.
You got a war. Hey, yo, I'm not on this fucking show.
Main Event Mafia, World Elite, you want a war?
Good job on TNA here. I get what they were going for. Hernandez gets the rub being in the ring with all the over guys. Best of luck with that. I'm going to tell you, TNA, best of luck.
Oh, guy in a time machine. BWO.
BWO. There's Gold Dust. Oh, my God.
Those are the three guys you're pushing, BWO.
Someone's got to get pushed out, and it's got to be the BWO.
And they're all going up on Abyss.
I mean, the fucking...
Oh, fuck. Dude has always been a bitch. I feel bad, man. Like you were saying, there's more bad than good for that guy.
How is that, Tony? It doesn't feel like it was. I guess that I just liked Abyss so much, and like I loved his like run with Father James Mitchell for so long. But like when you going back, like yeah, he was always a fucking
Did you remember
like
when
a bitch.
When they put a bounty on Goldberg's head and he just like beat up everybody?
He killed everybody, yeah.
Yeah, that's what it should have been. Not like, oh, I'm so scared. There's a
Triple H
bounty on my head.
sniffing the money. That's what Dr. Stevie should have been doing here. Sniffing money.
That exact thing. Sniffing the money.
Dr. Steve's got a briefcase. Dude, with AI, someone should do that. Like put Dr. Stevie's face on it. Like,
sniffing money. And then Dr. Stevie beats Goldberg every month.
They put a bounty on Goldberg's head and he gets his ass kicked every month.
That's a good gimmick, actually. Put a bounty on his head. Nobody fucks with him, so they don't want to take it. They know he's not good for the money, and he just gets his ass beat every month. That'd be sick as fuck.
He's not good for the money.
Well, sadly,
they
this
kick
isn't
his ass and steal the money is so fucking funny. They put the bounty on somebody's head and they kick the guy's ass and take the money anyway.
The money? Yeah, that's awesome.
Give me that shit. I'm not fighting Goldberg. I'm kicking your ass, though.
Wow, holy shit.
Yeah,
that's
sick as
awesome.
fuck.
I'm going to keep that in the memory
Yeah,
bank.
write that down. Write that down. The Riot thing is definitely, like, fun as fuck. Like, the rest of the show was diggity dog shit, though, man. Good lord.
The way they filmed the Riot was cool. I liked it. It was really
it was inspired.
It was fun. I like shit like that. I imagine that was, like I said, horrible to direct, but like
Yeah, probably, yeah.
But yeah, man. I mean, goddamn, man. This show is this is the end here.
It's all over.
Yeah, like AJ Styles is losing. AJ Styles is losing. You
I
gotta
like
figure it
that.
out. By the way, at the pay-per-view, there is an Abyss $50,000 bounty challenge match, which I think might have been. It was a $50,000 bounty challenge match. Like, and Abyss didn't know who was going to accept the challenge. And do you take a fucking wild guess who you think could have accepted this challenge? Just any name possible.
Oh wow.
Because there's no chance.
Where was the pay-per-view?
This was it was in Orlando, so that won't help you much. Yeah.
Yeah, damn.
Just any name. I mean, you won't get this, but like,
I won't.
Maybe.
Bring
Bring
dude,
the Pope
if you
in,
did,
right? Yeah,
Huh?
I know.
What's
I
that?
said bring the Pope in, have him.
It's not.
answer
It
his
is not the Pope, sadly.
Homicide. I heard 50K.
No,
Gold Dust. I don't know.
sadly not Goldust.
Tommy
It is.
Dreamer?
It is not Tommy Dreamer either. It is Jethro Holiday. You may know him as Trevor Murdoch.
What the fuck?
And
Is this like his debut?
yeah, and he loses.
Huh.
Abyss wins the $50,000 bounty.
Dude, is he doing the code red at this time?
I think he's not doing it to a fucking Abyss.
Dude, that'd be crazy.
Yes, the fuck I am.
Well, here's the rest of the show if you wanted to know. Daniels won the Steel Asylum match to win a #1 contendership for the X Division title. Abyss beat Jethro Holiday in the $50,000 bounty challenge match. Hernandez beat Rob Terry for Hernandez's Feast or Fired TNA World Title shot briefcase in 9 seconds.
That sounds like good booking to me.
British Invasion beat Beer Money to retain the IWGP titles. Cody Deaner and ODB beat the Beautiful People for the... okay, so that was for the Knockouts title. Tag title match for the Knockouts title.
Ah, of course.
And Cody Deaner and ODB win. Joe beat Taz, I wish. Joe beat Homicide to win the X Division title. Fuck you. Steiner and Booker beat Team 3D in a False Count Anywhere match for the tag titles. Nash beat Foley to win the Legends title, and Kurt retained the world title against Matt Morgan and Sting.
TNA struggles with those pay-per-views, man.
Which is unfortunate.
AEW's like the complete opposite of TNA in that
They have
regard.
great pay-per-views.
Dude,
yeah.
you're right. Yeah. Wow.